Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We got ourselves a hell of a game. Salute to my man Basil Carpenter Jr. Salute to my man Slim Can Hoop. You already know what it is. I apologize for the pregame. I definitely want to do a little pregame show. I definitely love to do that. But like I said, right now, what was best was to make sure I got in here to do this game. You know, but I mean, we right on time. Obviously, game 2 coverage. You know, big time game tonight involving Mr. LeBron James and company. They got an opportunity tonight to go for the gusto. You know, and take the Golden State Warriors out. You know, understand? Just take them down a road that they don't really want to go down. This is just going to be crazy. I got the Los Angeles Lakers tonight, hopefully. I think it's going to be tough. Golden State is a must-win situation. Their back is completely against the wall. You know, make no mistake about the situation. Basil said, I don't like both teams. Listen, it's a crazy situation. You know, the Golden State Warriors are a talented squad. But I think right now, LeBron James, you know, is just delivering the ultimate equalizer right now. LeBron is just on a complete, just a world tour of domination. You know, it's just ridiculous, all the things that LeBron is doing. LeBron James is out here wilding. He's really, like I said, give him credit. He's really controlling the tempo, controlling the game right now. And he's playing at a level that I don't think we've seen in some time. You know, for real, all jokes aside, when the last time we seen LeBron James this focused, this locked in? You know, usually when this happened, you know, it's go time. You know, championships. Obviously, you see a long playoff run. A lot of people didn't expect them to get out the first round, believe it or not. People thought they would lose. Memphis, they were a better basketball team statistically, you know, throughout the season. But the Los Angeles Lakers was able to go in there and completely just dismantle them. Now they're rolling into this series against the Golden State Warriors, just flooded with momentum. You know, all jokes aside, I mean, their momentum right now is retarded. And it's unfortunate, you know, that this happened to them in game 1. They coming off a grueling series against the Sacramento Kings, where Sacramento had them ripping and running, you know, like running and ripping for real. So it was like they just getting out of that, you know. So I'm not saying that they tired or gassed or anything like that, but they was in a very tough series. The Los Angeles Lakers, to be honest with you, it was a walk in the park. The Lakers didn't really exert that much, you know, in terms of trying to survive and things of that nature. The Lakers really was coasting that whole series against the Memphis Grizzlies. And at no point in time was Memphis a true serious threat. To be honest with you, this man Anthony Davis was an all-out assassin, you know, last game. You know, let's see if he could duplicate that performance. If AD controls the paint, I think it's completely ridiculous. You know, if he controls the paint, because nobody can deal with this man. Point blank, period. It's just like I said, AD is just a force in the middle. And with that kind of force, it's just like I said, there's nothing that they could do with him, to be honest with you. Draymond Green, Kevon Looney, they got their work cut out completely for them. You know, it's really nothing that they could deal with, to be honest with you. It's just seriously. AD is that he not just being a perimeter player, and that's the opponent's worst fear. If AD is back to the basket, aggressive, attacking, that the defense don't want to see that, but the defense would love to see Anthony Davis shooting threes, fadeaways, acting like he's a guard. That's what the defense want Anthony Davis to do. So he got to be cognizant of that and really put the pressure on the defense and keep doing what he's doing. Attack the basket. It goes for LeBron James too. LeBron James, it just doesn't make any sense. Appreciate y'all. Salute to Slim Can Hoop. Salute to my man Basil. Shout out all y'all in the building, man. We got Los Angeles Laker basketball. We got Laker fans rolling in at an alarming rate. I got all access with me. Rico, Dex, what's the deal?
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Yeah, I'm here. I'm ready for this extravaganza. You know what I'm saying? Thanks for the invitation for the front row seat. And we're going to observe some really good basketball.
Yep. Rico, what's good? So what's all my what the hell is that? So salute to my man Rico. Goddamn. You got to fix your microphone. You probably got to pop out and pop back in. Pause. But salute to y'all, man. Salute to the Golden State Warriors fans. They're in a tough situation right now, back against the wall. They got to win tonight, and I expect them to because Golden State is a veteran team. I want to see what do the Lakers do. Do they go for the gusto? Tonight is going to be the amazing question. That's really what I want to see. If you're a Laker fan, are they going for all the marbles? That's what I want to know. Rico, let me know if your mic is good now, because you had some wild feedback before. So just let me know if you're good.
What's up, Flight? You hear me?
Yeah, what's the deal? So salute to my man Rico.
Yo, Flight, I want to apologize to Dex, man. Dex saw the vision all along, bro. So
For what? The Lakers?
Yeah, man. And, I'll be honest, me and Dex, we had a little conflicting ideas about the Lakers, but we always said something in common. We really can't judge the Lakers till the trade deadline. And Dex saw the vision, man. I ain't think we could get all, turn this roster back around, but we looking real good right now.
That's right. What you think about that, Dex? You got anything to say about that? He prioritizing your thoughts.
Yeah. Salute to Rico, most definitely. You know what I'm saying?
Big time Laker fans in the building.
Yeah, salute to Rico, most definitely. I appreciate his acumen towards basketball. It's just that I've got to give myself just a few years more than Rico when it comes to experience observing Laker folklore. And I just felt that once Russell Westbrook was out of the clutches of Laker Nation, it was going to be a springboard into something that was going to blossom to what we consider good basketball.
Yeah, good call. Like I said, it's wild. Salute to my man Rico on that one. Two Laker fans thinking alike. You got to just have some faith. That's all. The shit is not always peaches and cream. Sometimes it's doom and gloom. We just gotta survive the little path that you're in. And then, like I said, greener pastures will be ahead of them. And like I said, a lot of people are saying the NBA title is going to be won right here between these two teams. You got the Lakers going up against the defending champions. I think the only team that can beat the defending champions are the Lakers. Because I think LeBron James is the only one who understands them. And you really got to put the Golden State Warriors out. It's not good enough to have a few games. And at any given moment, they could flip the switch. I think they could flip the switch on Denver. I think they could flip the switch on Phoenix. They could flip the switch on obviously, we've seen them do it against the Sacramento Kings. It looked like the Sacramento Kings was full steam ahead, and they slowed that down to a halt. So you got to think about that. The Lakers and LeBron, they could finish it. They could finish them. So let's see. I'm still not counting Boston out. Don't count the Warriors out either. It's not over, but it's up to the Lakers. Like what LeBron want to do is the question. If LeBron wants to come out here and get an all-out attack mode, it's nothing the defense could do with this. They can't stop him in the paint. That him or Anthony Davis. So it's up to them what they want to do. Do they want to go out and annihilate, or they want to play with them? The choice is the Lakers.
Well, you got to also understand that the Lakers, they came, they saw, they conquered. They took that first game up underneath the feet of the Golden State Warriors, caught them to somewhat by surprise. And once the Warriors start to catch on to what the Lakers was trying to introduce and did introduce, then they tried to come on, but it was a little too late. And the Lakers walked out with the first game victory. So I expect tonight the Warriors come out gang banging Pauls, Anthony Davis, and not going to make it so easy for him, because there was some skullduggery going on with Darvin Ham and his approach to the game, because he had everybody thinking that it was going to be a virtuoso for LeBron James facing Steph Curry for the supremacy of the legacy of the NBA in that tenure. And what happened, everybody focused on LeBron, and then AD come through the back door and just totally dominated. I mean, he was a monstrosity of a human being. He probably got wind that Embiid won the MVP this season, and he just wanted to put down his own personal virtuoso in that game one, and definitely he did. And now you hear all the echo chambers of the Lakers being a different team. I mean, they've been painted over, they've been refurbished, they've been rebuilt, so they considered it a new look Lakers. But also those people that was parody of the practitioner of a farce application towards the Lakers, thinking that the Lakers are going to be trash from beginning to end. And now these people are nowhere to be found, Flight, to pay homage to Darvin Ham, the Los Angeles Lakers, AD being healthy thus far in the playoffs, making that stretch run to get into the playoffs, where they was tied with Golden State, albeit for the best team in the NBA. But one thing they did have over Golden State, that caveat of the best defense since the second half of the season.
Yep, good call on that one. The Lakers' defense got to continue, man, and I think they can go far with this defensive pressure, don't you think?
Yes, and you know what, Flight? A lot of the pundits, and I'm talking about basketball pundits, they got to be checked. They got to get a checkup from the neck up, because they come in here spilling over their rogue resume about the Los Angeles Lakers, and boy, was they wrong. So now the Lakers, and this game is about to start, Golden State is going to do whatever they can to escape with a win in their silo. They refuse to lay down and allow the Lakers to go up 2-0 inside their silo at the Chase Center.
Yep, good call, Dex. Hopefully LeBron James can do what LeBron James need to do tonight, because I know Steph Curry going to bring that intensity. Like I stated before, I'm on record as saying this is his greatest rival. I expect him to go tit for tat, but it's all up to what LeBron want to do at the end of the day. I'm be on record of that. Anthony Davis is out there. He need to continue his aggressiveness. He's another guy that need to step it up, continue to step up. Don't turn into a perimeter player, because he's been doing so well. You got to give AD credit. I think all the Laker legends was getting on Anthony Davis, but it is what it is at the end of the day. The score is 2-0 right now. Anybody interested is 4-0 now. The Golden State Warriors doing their thing early. Hopefully the Lakers could slow things down. There's 10 minutes to go in the first quarter. LeBron James trigger happy with that 3-ball, and he makes it. I don't want to see LeBron continue shooting threes, though. Let me know your thoughts on LeBron James and his 3-ball centric style he wants to play. I think he's playing into the hands of the Golden State Warriors. LeBron right now, he really looking at the Golden State Warriors like a joke. Like I told you before, they have a lot of history together. And right now the Warriors don't have the deck stacked. They don't. They're looking very human. So LeBron really could just have their way. Draymond has really lost a step. And like I said, I don't know. Steph Curry, Clay is a tough situation. We got Austin Reeves in the mid-range, and he scores a big shot. Lakers down 1 with 9:40 to go in the first quarter. Steph Curry doing this thing against Jared Vanderbilt. Big time screen with Draymond. Draymond Green all the way to the cup. That's 5-6 right there. Golden State. I expect them to hold it down all game. They need to win. They cannot go to LA down 0-2. So I expect Golden State to have the heart of a champion tonight. And it's going to be interesting to see if the Lakers can match them. They might be happy. A lot of teams, good shot by Dillon. A lot of teams are just satisfied with getting one. I noticed that teams they slack off games too good. Oh my goodness, Steph Curry back on his BS.
Are we full court pressing Steph right now or no?
Say it one more time.
Are we picking up Steph full court or no?
Look, I got to double check. I didn't see nothing too crazy right away. Initially, that's what you want them to do?
Yeah, that's what we did last game. We pretty much were trying to inball the ball to Steph, and we said no to that. And that's what we did. We practically was making the Golden State Warriors start their plays at like 17 seconds. And that's how we was getting ahead on them.
How do you think they won last game? Because like I said, y'all shitted on them last game, in my opinion. Even though the Golden State did try to make a late push, it looked like they was going to knock y'all off. And that was going to be devastating. Thank God y'all won. Because if y'all would have lost game 1, the way y'all played, that's the kind of series that could take you down possibly for the next. You could go on a 5-game, series. Like they could lose in 5, just losing that kind of way. Salute to the Zen Master in the building. What's the deal, Zen?
Hey, what it is. I'm watching the game just like y'all.
What's your thoughts on these Lakers?
My thoughts are I got 3 teams in my head right now that could be world champions at the end of the day, and the Los Angeles Lakers are one of those 3 teams.
Yeah.
Those are my thoughts. Now, I think they're on the low end of that spectrum, because I think as the pressure gets higher and things advance, there's a tendency for pressure to bust pipes, and I'm not sure that these pipes are that strong just yet. Pause. But you got to give Rob Pelinka a lot of credit for putting this team together at the All-Star break. We said all along that once they got that burden off of their necks, they would be a much better franchise. And he went out there and got pieces that fit. Most importantly, didn't go for superstars.
Stop hating, Chance. Stop hating, Chance.
He got pieces that fit. Jared Vanderbilt fits. D'Angelo Russell fits. Rui Hachimura absolutely fits. So all the Pelinka haters from earlier in the season, I didn't hear a whole lot of apologies from them, but they really should apologize to Rob Pelinka.
Let them know, Zen.
Rob Pelinka, that's executive of the year, ain't he?
As far as I'm concerned,
but, let me ask y'all, Lakers fans, where was y'all at the beginning of the year when I was on Flight TV?
Laker fans, Chance.
Where was all these Laker fans when I was on your channel, Flight, earlier this year, talking about the Lakers is going to the playoffs? They're not going to let LeBron miss the playoffs 2 years in a row. And then everybody on Flight TV, oh man, nah, man, Lakers ain't got enough, man. They can't do it, man. They ain't got enough, blah blah blah. Now I'm here. Now, oh my God, the narrative of these Laker fans now is
you're gonna find me to be consistent as they were before the break. They were not going to make the playoffs. 100%. They were not. As they are after the break, yeah, different.
But it's just funny how now the whole narrative is, they're just
new information, bro. They're not the same team,
bro. Y'all missing it, bro.
Now the question that lingered was, will they be able to get that burden off their neck at midseason? That was the question.
Yeah, there we go.
Foolish ass Clippers helped them out.
That's our little brother. They always help us out.
No. See, now y'all playing though. Now y'all playing because nobody was banking on the Lakers. Nobody even had to make it the last seed or even a buy-in. Everybody was, I don't know.
They were
then all of a sudden,
they were in 13th place. It wasn't all of a sudden.
All of a sudden, Dallas
you act like
started to play
nothing
bad.
changed.
I don't know what you mean by everybody though. That's the
You
All of a
like
sudden,
nothing
Dallas started to
changed.
change.
Exactly.
All of a sudden, Dallas started to change their game. They started going backwards. A lot of teams started going backwards, and allowed. And then the Los Angeles Lakers, let's say their free throw percentage just skyrocketed. I mean,
the Dallas Mavericks didn't help the Lakers. The Dallas Mavericks helped OKC.
What you trying to say, Chance?
I mean, look, man. When your new upcoming, complexion for the protection comes in, and just all of a sudden, out of nowhere, this guy is just the new. I mean, he's the new Tyler Hero. He's getting all the foul calls. He's getting everything. He's 2.0 with this foul calling thing that he's getting. It's out of control.
Oh, that's what this is about, huh, Chance?
No. I'm talking about in the beginning of the year when nobody was talking about this, and I was the only one, and nobody wanted to talk about it.
Why are you saying you the only one? Why are you saying that?
What?
Well, Dex, I don't remember you really talking about the Lakers that much.
Are
you kidding me? Are you gonna sit up there and say that on Flight Sports TV?
Nah, that ain't true.
Dexty, I never really cared.
Look. I am one of the people.
You gotta pause on that.
I am one of the people who abuse this nigga the most.
Yes, him and Marquez.
So trust me, yes.
And some of Quiz.
He took it on the chin all season long. He
Sky.
deserves whatever comes of these playoffs. He deserves the spoils or the victors. Whatever he comes of, he deserves it all because he took all the blows. Pause.
And I was here every day taking. I wasn't a scat back.
Every day. It was hard too. Trust me, it was hard for him.
I wasn't in and out.
No, usually, towards the latter part of this season, we were really talking about Chicago on here. We were talking about Lonzo. We were going hard about other players. Didn't really hear.
What was the Lakers doing? What was the Lakers doing to talk about?
They weren't doing
started
very
out
well.
2-10,
and that's exactly what I am saying, sir.
But when Marvin, Chance, that's not true because when Marvin and even No Panic, when Marvin gave us the 10-game slate coming out to shoot, I had Lakers 8-2. So did No Panic.
When was
I had the Lakers.
Look, you can't avoid in any basketball circles. You cannot avoid talking about the Lakers.
No, okay, but what I'm saying is when did these?
Let me lay down the facts. Let me lay down the facts because we got to stop the capping. And then when he asked where the Lakers be, I had the Lakers in I think the 6th seed.
Or 7.
The highest person that had the Lakers was No Panic, and he had the Lakers in the 4th seed. And I contended with No Panic on that, based on the health of Anthony Davis for the duration of the season. So No Panic gave the Lakers
tremendously too much.
Yeah, No Panic gave the Lakers the highest rating and grade of everybody on Flight Sports TV.
Okay.
He did.
But you wasn't here, Chance. You wasn't here. So you only could no, that's not true. You only can vouch for when you're here. So when you make those bold blanket statements, say when I was here. Don't desecrate the stream for the totality of the basketball season.
And look, we didn't have to put the totality on it and use an extra special word, okay, sir? All right.
We have to get in depth. We got to get in depth.
I only know Chance because I enjoyed dishing it out so much.
Oh man, hey man, I enjoy y'all, man. It's fam up here, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk our talk.
The first half of the season was beautiful, man. I ain't gonna lie. It was like
the
Lakers are horrible.
Yeah, because the Portland Trailblazers was the number 1 seed at one time.
We was the number 1 seed, and the Lakers was horrible. It was great.
Yeah, everybody was talking about everything else, but
and then gravity reestablished itself. That's
all. Oh.
They brought it up though. I just didn't bite, Chance. I didn't bite. They brought it up. Marquez brought it up. Quiz brought it up. Of course, Zing gonna bring it up, try to rub it in my face. And there's a few more guys that brought up the Lakers' bad play starting the season. And I said, laugh now, but you won't laugh last. I kept saying that. I always I use this thing.
You also said Kyrie was gonna be there too.
Where's Jessica?
Well, that's still in the mix. Though. That's still in the mix.
That's still in the jigs.
And then I also said this. Let me clarify. And I also said that the less you say, the less you got to take back. I was saying that. That was the only comeback I had for those who were denigrating the Los Angeles Lakers for their horrible start.
Yeah,
You know we
Dex.
couldn't resist.
If Dex picks out the Kyrie trade, like he picked that out a whole year and a half ahead of time, probably. If he picks
That's right.
that out,
Damn
Dex,
near.
I'm gonna have to hit up that website for a
Bro,
couple more
if you-
T-shirts.
If you, heard,
Yes, please.
That's gonna be my Laker fan. Thank you.
if you heard his
Yes.
theory of how Kyrie was going to get to the Lakers, I swear you would have needed one of them damn storyboards from like A to F for the player to end up in location B.
PowerPoint.
Oh my God. It was so complex. I never heard no shit like that in my life, but he had it all mapped out, dog. And he's still working on it. Trust me.
I respect it.
You think Kyrie was sitting front row seat for nothing?
Now, if they win the championship this year, what's the point?
She thicker than 10 Snickers. I'm
So,
serious.
so he could win one next year. There you go.
If I'm LeBron, I ain't sharing with Kyrie. If I ain't got
It's
to.
not about sharing. It's about ring number 6.
No, but this just goes to what I was saying. This just goes to what I was saying about last year, right? Last year, a lot of people were watching the playoffs, but they weren't watching it until it got to the to the hard nosed part of it.
Yeah.
But I said it this year, they're gonna have to make that money back from that COVID season, and to make that money back, you have to have all the characters in play. You have to have the Steph. You have to have the LeBron. You have to have the Kevin. You have to have the Durant. You have to have these characters in order to make this money back, because that's the only way people are going to watch.
It is a TV show.
So what you saying, Chance? You saying the script is out?
Well, it is called sports entertainment.
I ain't claiming
I ain't
claiming none of that, but I'm just saying that
I'm not claiming nothing. I just said it was called sports entertainment. That's all.
it's,
That's all. It's just entertaining sports.
World Wrestling Entertainment, right?
Entertainment specter. It's the entertainment specter of it. That's all. I love the sport, but the entertainment specter part of it is just what really comes into play here.
all right, can we take a quick diversion? I
Yes,
got to know
sir.
your
Please.
thoughts on
Game
the
score,
Memphis
if y'all can.
Grizzlies statement to Dillon Brooks.
Bro,
What do y'all think about what they said?
Dillon Brooks was
Oh
a
man,
scapegoat,
he's another Laker next year.
bro. They
I
need
don't know about that.
they needed that extra little oomph to give that fight, you know what I mean, to make LeBron look like, oh, look at LeBron. They're trying to pick on him, and look how he rises to the occasion. It just shows them big bad Grizzlies. Come on, bro. Everybody been hearing the Grizzlies talking all year long.
No.
What was so new
Chance,
about what
have
he said?
Have you heard what the Grizzlies said to Dillon Brooks today?
Yeah. They got him. Yeah, excommunicado. We already know that.
You out of
But-
here.
but
the
they
way
was already
did it,
offering-
the way they went
but they were
about it
already-
was just ridiculous.
But they were already offering him contracts earlier in the season. He just didn't want to take it because he thought he can get more.
They shouldn't have gone about it. That was ridiculous the way it
But
went
I think
about
they threw him under the bus because they wanted to, put that narrative out there like, hey, bro, you ain't worth what we just offered you, boy.
Now they're taking that heat off of Ja Morant. That's what they doing.
It's just more shady behavior from that team that's exhibited a lot of
Yeah,
shady
he was
behavior.
the scapegoat, man. They was all talking. Ja Morant was talking, but Ja Morant's the, he's the guy in that team. So,
Yeah.
you can't have you already made him look bad. You already made him look like a criminal. So the next best thing is to.
How you doing? What?
No. No, I think that's her dude right there. But,
Oh, my bad.
Chance, you buying weed or something?
no, I'm just looking at this beautiful specimen of a
I
woman.
didn't know she was
Oh.
taking.
I apologize, man. She think she's from the Bahamas or something. She lives in my apartment. Oh my god! But anyway, I got
distracted.
distracted, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, the narrative of Dillon Brooks is Dillon Brooks is the scapegoat, and he's gonna get that, and I think he's gonna get a messed up contract next year, just because of this whole narrative of his character. I think they're gonna do him so foul on his contract because it's not like he's garbage. It's not like he's a whack player. It's not like he's okay player. He's actually a good player. But when you're going up against the best, and you have to defend him every night, you're not gonna really look like the best shooter in the world. Actually, spends a lot of energy.
I want Dillon Brooks backing up Draymond Green in the Blazers uniform next year. That's what I want.
In a Blazers uniform.
Mm-hmm.
Draymond Green to the Blazers. What is Draymond Green?
Why would he back up Draymond Green?
Because Draymond's on his way out of Golden State.
But
why would he back up Draymond?
Yeah,
Don't play the same
Because I
position.
don't think he could start over. Well, that's a long answer that we don't have time for. It's complex, but I did put out a piece today about what I want to see the Blazers do, taking some chances, bringing Miles Bridges here, being aggressive this offseason in ways that they
That
haven't
sound
been.
like an expose.
Look.
I was real about it. Like, yo, get some. We need a bad guy or two, or three,
Look,
or
I
we got to
understand,
be second chance city. We got to
Damian Lillard's the bad guy. He took all that money.
Look,
Y'all
I
couldn't
get
get
it.
nobody.
I'm saying we're not LA,
I
we're not Miami, we're not New York. We got to be a little bit more flexible and maybe stipulate some things for these guys. But Portland acts like it can be picky about shit. When we
all
was
right, look, I
hiring
get
Chauncey
it. Look, I get it,
Billups,
right?
there was
That's how it was
backlash
about
about
my
hiring
Chargers.
Chauncey Billups about shit for 20 years ago.
Look. I had the whole, angels in the outfield belief about my Chargers, right? They just never got over the hump for me, right? And then they did me like an ex-girlfriend. It just, switched up on me and got with the homie up the street and ran right up the street like it was nothing, right? Okay, so, get rid of them Chargers, right?
Them scamps.
Now, sometimes you just know what you have in your city as a team. And just there's a cap or a ceiling that you're never just really gonna pass. Now Portland, right, has always been that team, right, that has never got over that hump, right?
Portland got a championship.
Yeah, we have. Yeah, we got
Portland got a championship.
What, before the merger?
77.
No, they got after the merger.
We're the fifth winner.
Oh yeah, with Bill Walton.
Bill Walton, your boy. How you forget that? Oh my God, I'm gotta check your San Diego credentials.
No. The reason why I forgot is
because
Bill Walton get hurt like right after that season.
Yep.
See, Portland got it. I'm telling you, man. Portland, man, it's something about Portland.
But it was a two-way street. Now he got hurt, and Bill Walton wanted to sit out because
Portland
he wanted more
can't
money.
keep a big man to save their life since the 70s and 60s. Name one.
LaMarcus Aldridge, but
did you just name LaMarcus?
Big 6'11", 6'10", 6'11".
LaMarcus didn't even play like a big. He played like a power forward.
He's a power forward, but as far as centers, I mean, we've had
centers was 6'11", like you said, right?
Not
what
great
about Duckworth? Y'all count Duckworth? It's a bonus.
Since then,
did you just say Duckworth, bro? Sabonis was 67 years old when he came to the Portland Trailblazers.
That was a long time ago.
That was a good one.
I mean, he's talking about Odin. He's talking about Bowie. There's been issues with Odin and Bowie, and
his knees was already gone when he came to Portland.
Man, look, Sabonis was AARP. He had the AARP card ready to roll.
Nurkic is not very good, but that's. I didn't want to go into a conversation about Portland or the Trailblazers.
Well, I did, sir. I did because you brought him up, and I have a problem with that because you had all these problems.
I want Draymond and I want Dillon Brooks.
What about Grant? Y'all didn't like Grant?
What I'm saying is, right?
Y'all didn't like Brian Grant?
What are them two going to do to elevate your team? Because are you keeping Damian?
Wasn't Brian Grant kind of solid?
Like I said, I wrote a piece about that, and I don't want to take away from the Lakers coverage to go too far into it. That's all. I'm not talking about it, but I don't want to take too much away from it.
But wait, is Damian staying? Yes or no? To you?
I don't know. I'm ready for one way or the other. I'm ready for it.
Hell yeah, he's staying. He tried to run off them white folks' money. It's gonna be one of them Deshaun Watson shit.
Do you bring back a McCollum or like who do you put in that place though, bro? That's big right there. That's a lot of money just being gone down the drain shooting.
You're not going to trade him for peanuts. You're going to get value for value. That's all. Build a team. Sometimes a city like ours don't. Sometimes a city like ours,
end up in Milwaukee.
You're better off having a competitive team than a superstar.
And Drew Holiday.
Would you rather have a competitive team or a superstar? That's kind of the question.
I would literally give up that superstar.
You need to ask Damian Lillard that question.
That's the question.
10.3 seconds. You already seen what Miami do. Miami don't need no. You got to build your stardom.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Dwayne Wade had to come down there. Dwayne Wade had to come down there.
But if he's going to be here, I got ideas for how to make it better. I'm not saying we could win it, but I think I got some pretty good ideas.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like I said, I don't want to take too much away from what we.
I don't knock what you like who you trying to roll with.
Lakers up 5.
My thing is who's going to be your primary scorer without the with Draymond Green and Dillon Brooks basically being like the the defense of him sometimes scoring.
See, in my mind, I got Lillard, I got Sharp, and I got Miles Bridges. If I'm lucky.
What about Anthony?
So what about Grant?
Anthony,
you don't like Grant?
I'll let Grant go. I'll let Grant go so I can get Miles Bridges, and I want Nick Claxton.
Ooh,
Stephen Curry with the turnover. Lakers up 5 with the ball.
Hurt a lot, bro.
Still 6'11", 215. He won't clog the lane.
Yeah, but 6'11".
I would have Sharp and Bridges cutting like crazy. You couldn't double Lillard for shit because those guys would cut.
Claxton always hurt, man.
And it would be great.
But Claxton stayed hurt.
So does Anthony Davis, but look at him now.
But Anthony Davis and Claxton are two different players.
You said pool playing like poo poo.
You can't put hold on. Now, hold on. You can't put Claxton and Anthony Davis in the same category here. Now we
all right. I don't want to go point by point on it, but you get my point.
No, I got your point until you say Anthony Davis and Claxton in the same sentence.
Yeah, I'm just saying that guys get hurt. That's all.
Yeah, but man, that's just yeah. Because but see with the Lakers, right? Anthony Davis hurt. They got somebody to back him up a little bit for a minute, right? You literally have nobody on Portland to back up. Like once your big man gone, he down.
LeBron James is acting a fool out here.
I'm talking about a whole shuffle.
Oh, you talking about a whole revamp? Okay, you already got your roster set then.
Basically, I done sent Anthony Simons and Jeremy Grant off. That's major. So it's gonna be a whole lot of change.
Anthony too.
And I sent Nurkic off in this fictional team of mine. Oh yeah, I sent all three of them off in this fictional team.
Contract, maybe you know what I'm saying. Still bring him though, but try to bring in something younger, like a class.
He gotta go. Man.
Oh wow, Nurkic.
Yeah, you gotta go.
Man, that's big. That's big.
I got 28-24 in San Francisco with 40 seconds left on the clock, first quarter.
Ooh, Hachimura, 3-point shot.
Dude, Lakers this game, look, this is going 6-7 games easy, but they're going to let the Lakers win. Watch.
We'll see. I'll tell you what, if they take this one, you can call it a wrap.
They're going to give LeBron his 5th ring, and they're going to call it a wrap.
Oh, come back. Babyface assassin. Come back.
This is probably about the only year you can give LeBron his 5th. This is about the only year you can give LeBron his 5th ring.
Not if AD.
LBJ is acting crazy.
Any year after this, right? You literally can't have LeBron
end of the first quarter
still dunking like this.
People are saying that AD is legit the best player in the league if he's healthy.
We've been
people are saying that. I'm not necessarily saying that, but
that's been the narrative with him since New Orleans.
He can ride these coattails as long as dude's healthy.
But that's been the narrative
since New Orleans.
Sound like his mic cut out.
Yeah. I'm sure he was saying since New Orleans, and that's been the narrative. But maybe now he's grown up a little, and maybe he's a little tougher and wants to fight through things a little bit more. Maybe he's playing a little bit more conservatively and won't do the dumb shit that got him injured in the past.
Lakers are up 7 in the end of the first period. The Lakers dominated that first quarter. They scored 33 points, and Golden State have yet to reach the 30-point threshold. And LeBron is out here acting a fool, leading all scorers with 14 points.
Have you seen more toughness out of AD this season, Dex?
Down the stretch, yes. And then remember they had that 10 game without LeBron where he was player of the week. Yeah. Those were the two observables that I noticed that AD just played and wasn't worried about anybody bumping him, wasn't worried about no scratches. He just played hard, and whatever physicality came his way, he absorbed it.
Yeah, that's what I've seen more of this season and seasons past, where you can see the pain on his face sometimes, and you can see where he's thinking to himself, "Shh, nah, I'm going to get through it. I'm going to get through it." And then he gets through it. Where in the past, he might have ran and gave trainer that look or whatever, took an excuse to get off the floor. He seems bound to determine at this point. Not saying that a major injury wouldn't hurt him or hamper him, but I do see additional toughness personally.
Do you think he was getting babied a little bit this year?
This season? No, I think he's been playing hard this season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he did have a share of injuries.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna look. We already know every year he's gonna. That's inevitable. We're not even gonna talk about that no more.
But if you're 6'10", trying to be Allen Iverson, man, or doing too much.
I mean, but look how his limbs grew though.
This is what I mean about playing more conservatively.
Overnight.
This is what I mean about playing more conservatively, though. You that big, you that janky. You can't be out there.
LeBron got 14 points, Rico.
Hey, but remember the man grew overnight, though.
I feel you, but I want him to play.
So he was a point guard. Remember, he was a point guard at first, and then he had to learn how to be this. So that's kind of weird, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you literally grew 6-7 inches overnight. Like you was literally just Allen Iverson out there, and now you Mutombo.
Or now to get injured, you need to be.
You know what I'm saying?
Kristaps Porzingis is
That's
a great
like a
example
basketball.
of that.
That's like a basketball player dream, right? You just have a growth spurt overnight.
Spurt, yeah.
That's literally monster. That's like, ain't that literally what Space Jam was like?
It's a few players, yeah. It's a few players that underwent that.
You just literally had a Space Jam dream.
I think Tim Duncan was one of those players that did that. Also.
Nah, Tim Duncan was always tall. He was always a lanky guy.
But didn't he outgrow his sport?
No, he was a soccer player, but he was a tall soccer.
No, he wasn't a soccer player. He was
a volleyball player.
No,
he was a volleyball player
at the games, and Darius from Oakland.
And if you're a swimmer, you're still long. You're like over 6.
Didn't he outgrow it though? Like he got too tall to be a swimmer.
You can, but I mean, if Phelps is 6'7", I mean, I don't think so. I mean, but 6'11", I mean, come on now, that's big, dude. To try to swim in a pool.
Is Tim Duncan taller than 6'11"? He just was undersized so he can play power forward.
I think a lot of these players look. I remember they gave me 2 inches in football.
Andrew Wiggins is on the board. He got numbers up.
I think a lot of these players is literally 2 inches shorter than what they actually what they say.
Look like Steph ready to start Steffing.
Allen Iverson was
Reeves
5'10", bro.
got something to say about it.
Allen Iverson, bro.
Yeah, I met Allen Iverson a couple of times, but I always meet him in Vegas, and he's always on the blackjack table.
With a drink.
Allen Iverson was literally 5'10", bro. He was not no 6'1". You couldn't give him 6
John
foot.
Morant. John Morant ain't 6 feet. I'm 5'8", and the only thing was taller than me with John Morant was his braids. The braids was
John Morant's he's a legit 6 foot.
No,
they got him at 6'2", don't they? Don't they got him at 6'2"?
I don't know what they got him at, but he's barely taller than me, and I'm 5'8".
That's all dreads. Don't be fooled.
I mean, we was like right there. He had a hoodie on.
But you probably had on some
like
some shoes that probably had on, like, you know what I mean, and then a hat on. So it probably made you thought you was taller than what you was.
John Morant was wearing those slides. He was wearing slides. He was wearing Nike slides.
So you did look taller then, because you had your springs on. You know what I'm saying? You had your Skechers. And you know the Skechers.
Hey, don't talk about them Skechers. Basilago, whatever that damn brand is, stole the Skechers blueprint and sold the shoes for $400. While Skechers selling them for $19.99.
DiVincenzo hits it. 2-point game.
Yeah, this game.
You know that chance?
This gonna be 1-1. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that.
Listen. Let me tell you something. I used to buy Skechers because I used to have to walk a lot at work, and those are some of the most comfortable shoes I ever worn. Besides Saucony when I was a teenager.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Them Sauconys, baby.
So you know.
We rock those in Cali. But let me ask you something. Did you rock New Balances, fam?
No.
Thank you. Okay, I was just gonna say. All right. Look, Daddy Daycare.
Dex used to rock.
I did wear British
Nike
Knights.
Cortez.
No. We don't watch the British Knights, bro. We don't.
Oh, yeah, Colombian Knights, right? You had Colombian
white
Knights.
Nike
We watch the
Cortez.
Calvin We rock the Calvin.
Klay Thompson, deep. Take the lead. Go to state. New leader now.
Misses.
But you kind of do remind me of Chris Rock now, Daddy Daycare.
Or
whatever that was. It was the Skechers though, bro. Like,
oh man,
did they have foam in them?
Crocs in public, man.
No, them Skechers are comfortable, man. I never had a bunion.
Now, if you start wearing Crocs in public, I'm not talking to you no more on this stream, no more, bro. Like, we are not friends no more ever in life, bro. If you wearing Crocs in public, like you literally go outside, like to the store, like and we want to get some beers or something. You rocking Crocs?
I got a confession. I'll walk some Crocs in public.
No, oh, bro.
I think my girl threw the motherfuckers away because I can't find them.
That's what I'm talking about, man. Hey, give her a high five for me, guys. Man, she should have smacked you in the back of your head after she threw them away too.
And it was red, white, and blue. I bought it for 4th of July. It was red, white, and blue, with the American flag on it. People thought I was out here mega. They thought I was out here mega.
She put them in the grill.
How much more channel can you get?
They thought I was a cold patriot.
Oh, patriot! I thought you was a old white man for a minute then. And I got the red, white, and blue ones too. I'm a patriot of them.
Yeah, I was like that character. Remember that character on Dave Chappelle? He was the head of the Ku Klux Klan, and he couldn't see.
Clayton Bigsby.
Yeah,
Hey,
Clay
did you
Big.
see Dave Chappelle stand up? You see Dave Chappelle stand up? He said, "Hey, he said, don't. He said, if y'all want to support Dave Chappelle, don't watch or even or do stream or anything about the Dave Chappelle show until I get my money." He's like, until I get
He got
paid.
his bread.
Yeah, he's like, until I get paid from Viacom and all them.
He got his bread too.
And Comedy Central. He's like, don't ever watch the Dave Chappelle show until you hear me give out money. He said, then you watch, then you support the Dave Chappelle show. He said, he said, until then, don't even support nothing.
Shout out to Quiz in the building. Hit that like button. You heard him.
Wow, okay, that was smart.
Hit that subscribe button. Don't play flight like that.
Subscribe on the Lakers that everybody's subscribing to now. We got the Laker bandwagon coming in. I
don't care what bandwagon they're on. Hit that subscribe button. Don't feel guilty. Don't make these people feel guilty.
The bandwagon. The bandwagon. We got the whole bandwagon coming in now. One.
Well, the journey's not over yet. They haven't completed their goal.
I see people bringing out the old Laker jersey, the old Laker Shaq jerseys and stuff.
I ain't mad at it. I got that OG8 Kobe jersey and I got a LeBron jersey.
Bro.
What? I got a 23 LeBron jersey though, so that's a throwback.
I got a Kobe jersey. I got a Kobe jersey that you've never seen in your life. I got a one of a kind.
Me too. I got a Kobe. My Kobe joint though.
You got a Kobe 8?
I got a one of a kind.
I got a Kobe 24.
No. I got the number 8, bro. Tell me if you ever seen it. Watched it.
I got that Kobe 8.
What up, Quiz?
I got a custom Kobe jersey though.
Okay.
No, that's what I'm saying. This is nobody's ever getting.
But y'all don't forget now that 23 Laker LeBron jersey. I'm talking. It's gonna be a relic because he's 6 now. Shooting. That's cold. He took Eddie Jones' number. That's cold, LeBron.
He wasn't using it.
But Eddie Jones was a fan favorite though.
Shit,
Eddie Jones was
about
fire.
Bill Russell probably. He was probably thinking about Bill Russell.
No, he was thinking about Jordan. That's what he got the 23 from.
Oh shit! LeBron got 3 6s on his jersey. 666. He the devil.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
You tardy to the parties then.
Come on now.
That's all good.
This is Golden State with the lead and the ball.
Signed by Kobe. Right?
Now Jared Vanderbilt gets the offensive rebound and Jared Vanderbilt turned the ball over.
Look at that. Right
I guess Jared Vanderbilt said it was fun while it lasted.
Playoff doubleheader tomorrow. I think I'll cover that early game.
And look, you got the score, the game, points per game, rebounds, everything. Custom.
9:05 left to go in the second quarter.
That is why we're classic. Yeah.
Golden State is on a terrific 10-2 run.
Mitchell and S. That is classic. That is real. Mitchell and S. Philadelphia, PA. The real stuff. NBA.
My home state, my Commonwealth.
Who was that flashing jerseys?
My man's doing some serious self-promotion.
Look with the autograph, right? With the autograph Kobe. And then look at that. But look at this though, Dex. Peep this. Ain't nobody got this. One of a kind.
Oh man, you in the building with that.
Can't tell him nothing.
Points per game. Lakers win. Every game.
Steph Curry increases the lead to 3 with a 5-footer.
Hey, Dex, you know it's official though. You know it's official.
Golden State 12-4 run. LeBron James break the scoring drought with a layup assisted by D'Angelo Russell.
Oh yeah.
37-38. Oh, Kevon Looney with a layup.
Golden State got to be bold about going at AD. They gotta not be afraid of going at AD.
You know Golden State ain't gonna let that ride.
AD don't like to play in the post. He played there half. He's half-hearted with that shit.
What you know about the gridiron game though? What you know about that gridiron game though? Dex.
Steph put his ass on a string.
It's dark.
I think I see the game plan.
It's dark.
What you know about the gridiron?
Steph Curry with a personal foul.
I think I see the game plan. Steph Curry drives into Anthony Davis and teases him out.
Frank Gore.
And it opens up the paint. Y'all see it?
Custom. That's that freak. That tell you, boy.
The game is blacked out in my area. I can't see it.
The name of the game is Attack Anthony Davis, from what I could tell.
And then that Gurley. Remember that? Don't forget that
some changes coming in. Golden State making adjustments.
Yeah.
Golden State. Matter of fact, I should rock this for Golden State today. They got Curry number 2.
Oh, LeBron James. That's what I'm talking about, baby. 16 big points.
No, forget LeBron James. No.
I'm greener than Oscar from Sesame Street right now.
Nah, bro. Only rock Dwayne Wade.
I see.
Got my C's up.
Oh, you ready with your jersey collection?
Custom, everything custom. You see the pattern?
With a big rainbow of luck.
See the Burberry pattern in it?
Yep.
How come I can't see the shit?
I see it. I'm backstage with him.
Oh, well, no wonder.
Burberry pattern.
I put him up there. Hold on. Go ahead. Floss your collection, Chance.
Hey,
go through the whole collection.
Let's see what you
All right. So they got the Heat right there. So that's that Burberry. That's that Burberry Dwayne Wade right there.
Okay. I see that with some red and black J's.
No, why would I wear J's with that?
Cause J's go with everything.
No. I'm rocking Air Force. I'm from Cali.
Okay.
Oh, he's from Cali. Yeah. They wear Air Force in New York too.
You know what? No, we're not gonna. No. You know what? Matter of fact,
you just dropped that jersey and kicked it.
Let me get that out the way right there. We don't even rock.
I got a Jackie Moon 33 in the closet.
I got one of them too. Get out of here.
Austin Reeves turned the ball over. Nice.
See, and then we got
ball game.
I got a Kaepernick 7.
I definitely got the Kaepernick.
We doing
I got that white joint. I got that white joint for the Kaepernick.
No, we was talking about jerseys. We was talking about jerseys. I just went in the closet right quick just to see.
See, I like the Utah. Oh, that's a Gurley jersey.
Gurley.
Second. You know it's a fishy because it's the second. Gurley the second, baby. Okay. That's when you know he put it. That's when you know he put it on there. Tell you.
The game is tied 40-40. 6 minutes 49 seconds go into the second half. Golden State 14-7 in the second quarter, and there's a foul. Anthony Davis. Moses Moody is aggressive on offensive board and got rewarded with a foul. There's a lot of missed shots.
Dang, Anthony Davis forearmed him on the ground. I would
Let's
say
just
so.
hope Poole doesn't do the same dumb thing again.
Vando's hurt.
I don't know why Poole did that.
Shit, Jared Vanderbilt's hurt.
What?
Come on, Vando. He's all right. He's up, but he's shaking.
Well, I mean, you don't really need Vanderbilt though.
Shit.
No, I'm lying. He's pivotal. He's pivotal for the Lakers.
Grabbing his left knee. Look out for that.
Okay. Yeah.
Vanderbilt. Moses Moody fell on it. That's a hyperextension. Let's see if he gets through this.
Is he still walking though? He's
still out there.
He's still mobile?
Yeah, he's still out there. But keep an eye on it.
Austin Reeves missed the distance shot. Moses Moody gets a rebound. Jordan Poole with the 2-point shot. Moses Moody with the assist. Golden State up by a bucket.
Oh, that's only gonna last a second.
Some toughness shown by Jared Vanderbilt.
D'Angelo Russell come right back and put it in their face. 42-42 with a 14-foot midi. Oh, Wiggins come to the party for crying out loud. 3-pointer for Wiggins. Golden State up by 3. Anthony Davis turned the ball over. And
game, y'all.
A break of the action slightly as LeBron enters the game, as well as Dante DiVincenzo.
Got ourselves a game, y'all. If anybody thought it was going to be easy for either of these teams tonight, it ain't.
No, actually, LeBron goes out. Rui comes in. So, scoring table mishap.
So the Lakers get better on offense.
Klay Thompson, deep, so deep, I'm quite sure Nico Savage is proud. Golden State up by 6. Lakers are in a definite scoring drought. Dennis Schroeder into the green for Austin Reeves. Golden State has scored 22 points this quarter so far, and Lakers are merely 9 after having a stellar first quarter when they scored 33.
Thompson's 3 for 4 from downtown. Dex 4 for 7 overall. He's got 11 points. Curry's got 7. He's 3 for 5.
LeBron still lead all scorers with 16. Ooh, Rui
19.
comes back. And then Jordan Poole. Oh, my God, they're going back and forth. Jared Vanderbilt violation is a goaltend.
LeBron has 19, 8 for 11, 3 for 5 from downtown. And Rui has 11 for the Lakers, 4 for 6.
5-point ball game. We in the 5-minute vector of the second quarter. Dennis Schroeder turns the ball over with an offensive foul. The referees are on their whistle tonight.
Let them play, refs. Let them play. It's the playoffs. Y'all already got blamed for one. Don't get blamed for another.
Golden State up by 5 with the ball. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left. Dante misses it. Jared Vanderbilt get the rebound, so we see that he's okay. The way he snatched that rebound.
Did they call Schroeder for that foul?
Yes.
Yeah, that was some ticky-tack bullshit.
The referee want to make sure this game is under control from beginning to end.
DiVincenzo misses the 3.
Oh, Rui, yes. Assisted by Dennis Schroeder. Big time 3-pointer for Rui Hachimura.
I mean, Hachimura could be a good nickname. Hachimura.
Oh, shit. Draymond Green came back. Damn, Golden State is really matching the Lakers tick for tat.
Draymond
Plus,
Green
they have
a
the
17-foot jumper?
a 4-point lead. Oh, Klay Thompson with the nice offensive hustle and tips it in after a Andrew Wiggins miss. Dennis Schroeder gets the offensive rebound, so the Lakers have a second chance at this offensive
Warriors
set.
look like they got the Lakers right where they want them right now. Lakers better call a timeout.
Anthony Davis, offensive rebound. Anthony Davis with the dunk. Yes, Anthony Davis with the aggression, and he is rewarded. And Steve Kerr seen enough, so it's a pill call for the Warriors. And now Steve Kerr have to go and get these boys back in calibration.
Dex, I love your play-by-play, bro.
Oh, thank you. Salute,
fam.
Well, I'm actually waiting for Flight to come back. Shit, Flight done ghost us all.
You know, Flight probably went back there. He got a fat steak he just got cooked up for him. He
Flight
on mute
feeding
right
kids
there.
popcorns and Doritos.
Yeah, fat steak. Can I get some steak too? Eat them hot dogs.
Mom's at work. Yeah, he just gave him some Doritos and hot dogs and all kind of
You got a fat steak. Oh my God, I love. What is she doing to me? Man, she need to stop walking around like that, bro. It's just like walking all slow too.
So the Warriors with a full timeout to update everybody. 54-50. Golden State has the lead. 3 minutes and 26 seconds left to go to the first half of this ball game.
You see? Oh my God! You know,
I'll be right back.
Hey, Dex, can I say something nice about Rui Hachimura?
You missing right
Yes.
now,
Rui Hachimura, I've got to say, I am very, very impressed and proud of that young man for what he's done as a Laker, to be quite honest with you. He's playing, his 3-point shot is way better than I remember it being in Washington, that's for sure. I mean, I've seen him a few games in his playoffs where he really can stroke that thing nice from the outside, pause. But, yeah, I got to say, man, I'm impressed with Rui Hachimura's game so far for the Lakers. How do you feel about his game in these playoffs, Dex?
I appreciate his game most definitely, but you're missing something. There's an element that is minus in Washington that is dominantly present in LA. And you know what that element is?
Feel free to enlighten us, my brother.
Anthony Davis. There's no Anthony Davis in Washington. So he ain't going to get those good, crisp, clean looks that he is getting with the Lakers because the defense have to focus on LeBron and AD. and every
Well,
now and
that's
then
true, but
Austin Rivers.
I'm not. I'm not even referring to that. Because Hachimura is coming in like he's coming in and filling in like he's playing with the second unit sometimes too. But Hachimura is doing this. It's not just in their half court game. I mean, he's doing really good in their transition game. Wouldn't you agree, Dex?
No, listen. I agree with all your observables, but what I'm saying is that there is a dominant element that's present that makes Hachimura game smoother. Shout out to Rico.
What's up, Dex? I get what you're saying. Pretty much trying to say is with all the attention that AD is drawing right now, and Rui's getting a lot of good looks. I'll be honest. A lot of his three balls he's shooting, he don't have to create nothing. He really just playing off of people. And then in this case, it's Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis, after last game, he's drawing a lot more attention. Rui's taking advantage. That's what you ask of your role players.
Yeah, so I agree with everything Quiz was saying about Hachimura individually, but what I'm saying as far as the overall scope of Hachimura dynamics is the element of Anthony Davis. Vanderbilt would take a break. Steph Curry is back in the game, taking minutes away from Dante. But I'm quite sure the Warriors fans don't mind that.
Dex, what you thought about that fall Vando just had, Vanderbilt?
Well, to be honest with you, I can't even see not one iota of the game.
Damn. Oh yeah. Lakers, California. Is blacked out near you?
Yes, I can't see it from on my device. It won't. I can't get it. The Lakers. Oh my God, Klay Thompson. Ugh. Somebody guard that man. Please be another number on that uniform. Golden State go up by 7. Lakers have yet to score out of the Golden State timeout. Vanderbilt takes the seat. LeBron James into the game for him. I'm quite sure that, oh my God, Anthony Davis turned the ball over. Draymond Green steals. Andrew Wiggins with an offensive charge, and he turns the ball over. Lakers escape being potentially down 9 or 10 points with the bad IQ of Andrew Wiggins thinking that he can actually go through that man like he was water. This is not a swimming pool. Steve Kerr calls another timeout because he sees that his bandits are getting out of calibration. And even though they're up, Steve Kerr is not pleased at what he is looking at because the Golden State Warriors is playing basketball outside of the scheme of the team. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left to go in the second quarter. Golden State already scored 31 points. The Lakers have yet to reach the 20-point threshold in the second quarter, and Golden State defense is just smothering the Lakers and trying to bait the Lakers into playing shoot 'em up Cowboys. And the Lakers are epically failing in that aspect of the game. So they have to get back to playing bully ball, getting that ball down to AD and just let it rip. And I'm not talking about a flax. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. Phil Handy gets a technical foul from the sideline.
Dex, I was too far from my phone, man. When you said let it rip, and you said what you said? You're not talking about a what?
I'm talking about a flax.
I was going to say you're not talking about a Beyblade, man.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be vulgar. So I refrain from such at the moment. At the moment now. I refrain from such. But 57-50, Phil Handy just received a technical foul. Now bringing Phil Handy into this. Phil Handy is an illustrious trainer, legendary at that, and has a close relationship with Kyrie. Kyrie helps and assists Phil Handy from time to time in Phil Handy's philanthropic and what you would call that volunteer work. in the Los Angeles area. So that's another reason that I think, wasn't Phil Handy dealing with Kobe for a minute? If I'm not mistaken. I think Phil Handy and Kobe had some kind of association. And definitely Kyrie and Phil Handy have a close-knit association. So that could be another tool to ply Kyrie away from the Dallas Mavericks and make him a Laker. Get him in that purple and gold and let him float. So we'll see if the Phil Handy tech will cost the Lakers points. And and it does. Steph Curry makes that free throw. So they're up 8 without a tick coming off of the clock as the Warriors resume from their timeout they took from the Andrew Wiggins turnover. So maybe Andrew Wiggins might be in the doghouse for a minute. They probably going to tell him to slow down in his approach to his aggression and play within the scheme of the team. Lakers down 8, Golden State 32 to Lakers 17 in the second quarter. And Andrew Wiggins definitely makes 2 of his free throws. So those stimmies was rewarded to Golden State. They made every one of them. So that's 3 straight stimulus from the Golden State Warriors have been rewarded by NBA officials. Now, this is the biggest lead of the night. This is a challenge for the Lakers. They're in a scoring slump. Golden State is flourishing. They already scored 34 points, and it's still 2 minutes and 33 seconds left to go, and Steph is on the court. Lakers down by 10. Now, this is a pivotal point of the game. Curry with the foul, that the Lakers have to show some guts and grit in order to get back into the game before that 2 minutes and 33 seconds dissolve off the clock. So do anybody have anything to say while there's a temporary break in the action? Anthony Davis missed the shot. Dante just came in for Steph Curry, and he grabs the rebound. Oh, my God, here we go. Golden State is going on a fantastic scoring binge.
Oh, yeah, Dex, I was gonna say we got to be careful because we know how they play in the third quarter as well. So if we walk into the third quarter down 15, it might look ugly, start of the third.
Because if Klay Thompson continue on this pace where he just missed the shot, thanks to the basketball god, LeBron James with the rebound, this can be a spoiled night for the Lakers. And sometimes when a team like Golden State, with the type of pedigree that they are, from the championship DNA they have, when they start scoring like this in bunches, the other team will submit, and they will submit early, and they'll bow out gracefully and just take that little one win and wait till they get to their own silo. But LeBron James take the driving layup, so he have something to say about it. Lakers down by 11. Draymond Green missed the tip after a good offensive rebound. Jordan Poole with the offensive rebound. Jordan Poole, he scores. Jordan Poole scores. So he's putting numbers on the board. And so now the Lakers don't know where to look because the Golden State Warriors are turning into a 3-headed monster. Jordan Poole, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry. 65-52, 163 seconds left to go in the first half of this basketball contest inside the silo of the Chase Arena. What a beautiful arena it is. You know that is one of the most expensive arenas ever built, according to mankind. Dennis Schroeder is at the line. He shoots one and he scores it. So that awarded as Dennis Schroeder was a victim of a predatory crime by Jordan Poole, and he gets both free throws. So the Lakers get up under double digits. This is where they want to be. Now they have to get a couple of stops with 55 seconds left. The fast clock has been engaged. And let's see what the Lakers do. Oh, turnover backcourt. Good defense for the Los Angeles Lakers. They will have the ball down 9 and an opportunity to get it to 6 or even 5, barring some freaky nature play. Lakers down 9. Golden State make an adjustment. Oh, they couldn't capitalize. Warriors do get the rebound. Kevon Looney enters the game for Dante. And it's 43 seconds left to go. And can the Laker hold true to form and stop Golden State another time as Draymond Green misses the shot? Kevon Looney tipsy miss. Dennis Schroeder finally gets the rebounds. Golden State is doing a wonderful job inside the restricted area by conversion on the ball. LeBron James misses. Warriors get the rebound. They're coming back down for the challenge. If they can get this last shot off, they're going to hold for the last shot. LeBron shot, to me, a little too fast in that, giving the Warriors plenty of time to capitalize. Anthony Davis, loose ball foul. 22.3 seconds left to go in the first half. Lakers finally crossed the 20-point threshold in this quarter, but it looks like Golden State have an opportunity to score 40 points in the second quarter. And man, that does not look good. So Vanderbilt comes in for Anthony Davis as he gets out of the game with 6.9 seconds left. Lakers down 11. So make that 13. Draymond Green with a shot right before the clock expired, and it's 2 seconds left to go. Can the Lakers do anything? Oh my God, Jordan Poole foul. Jordan Poole just did a numbnut play. He fouled the shooter with 2 seconds left on the clock. So the Lakers get an opportunity to go to the line to get into this deficit that is currently stands at 13 points. And I know Jordan Poole didn't like that. Dennis Schroeder back on the line. He makes the first stimmy after being rewarded for being a victim from a predatory crime from Jordan Poole. Jordan Poole takes a break. Andrew Wiggins come in for him. So Steve Kerr doing a lot of juggling. Now he brings in Dante for Andrew Wiggins. Yes, there's a lot of juggling going on. So Steve Kerr trying to show his coaching acumen. And this is why he's probably the coach of the decade. Dennis Schroeder makes both free throws. It's halftime. The Warriors do not get off a shot. And we're going to the half. Warriors score a whopping 41 points in the second quarter. And they extend their lead. So it's 67-56. Warriors up by 11. Let's go look at the tail of the tape. The Warriors in the first half shoot 50% from the field. Big time increase from the first game. The Lakers is down in their shooting percentage as they shoot 44. 3-point shots. The Lakers, surprisingly, even though the Lakers are down, they're out shooting the Golden State Warriors by percentage on the 3-point line. Lakers are 47% beyond the arc, and Golden State is 43% beyond the arc. Total turnovers is fairly even. Lakers, they lead in that, which they have to clean that up definitely to get back into this game. They can't afford the Warriors to have opportunities at shooting the ball, and the Lakers don't. 7-5 in that category. The Lakers lead in turnovers. Rebounds. Surprisingly, the Golden State Warriors is out rebounding the Lakers. They are +4 in that category, and that's one of the 4 observables in this game. Field goal percentage, 3-point percentage, turnovers, rebounds. Golden State 27 rebounds, Lakers 23 rebounds. And then we go over to the scoring table. LeBron James is shooting very efficiently, 9 for 13 with 21 points. Klay Thompson is right behind him, 7 for 12 for 19 points. LeBron James do have 5 rebounds, all defense, no offensive rebounds. Kevon Looney has been active on both ends of the floor. It comes to rebounds. He only got 6, but he got 3 defensive rebounds as well as 3 offensive rebounds, and that's a no-go for Darvin Ham, as he do not like to see the other teams getting additional opportunities at the bucket. And you cannot give Golden State these additional opportunities at the bucket. D'Angelo Russell has 5 assists. Steph Curry surprisingly have 8 assists in this one. And as go back to remind all of you, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. For all of you that are new to Flight Sports TV, you stumble in to the right place for live streaming basketball and with constant feedback throughout the game. And hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Because when you get notified that Flight Sports TV is live and running, you get in a front row seat to this extravaganza, and you won't miss anything that we have for you at the time. For everybody that might have a little deep pockets, and don't be ashamed if your pockets are not that deep. It's okay. We all in the same game. If you happen to feel a little giphy, they are sectors for you to extend your generosity. And we have the Cash App that's pent up. If it's not, it should be. We have the PayPal and we have the Super Chat. So you can hit any 3 of those sectors to express your generosity for Flight Sports TV. Put some skin in the game, get involved, be a brick in the wall to something that is being built to give you an extravagant experience. We at the halftime mark. Shout out to everybody that's participating in the stream. Shout out to Flight. Shout out to Easy Z. Shout out to Chance. Shout out to Quiz. Shout out to Rico who pulled up. Shout out to the illustrious chat and all of the cacophony that spews out of the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports TV. Rap God Reloaded. Slim Can Hoop. Thunder, most definitely. DJ Gemini 504. Shout out to the Swamps. In the Bayou.
Big Dex.
Shout out to Basil Carpenter Jr., the #1 financial supporter for Flight Sports TV. Just edging coffee out a little bit. You guys been past me. I mean, they just catapult past me as far as the financial support to Flight Sports TV. I mean, their generosity is on a whole nother level. Trust. So everybody that's here, James Brown, Hoop Jargon, salute. I just seen that just now. Salute to Hoop Jargon. Salute to the Man 9000. And salute to all you guys that are not engaged in the chat, but you're viewing it through some form of media and medium, and the telemetry of the message is getting to you. That's the main thing. Regardless of the telemetry of the message, long as it gets to you and you are aware that Flight Sports TV is up and active. We're at the break right now. The Lakers are currently down by 11. Golden State had a terrific second quarter. They scored a dandy 41 points, and it was so smooth that they only had 5 turnovers. The Lakers are very fortunate to only be down 11, and that's due to the bonehead play from one of the three-headed monsters that has been killing the Lakers, Jordan Poole, fouled with 2 seconds left to go for halftime. He fouled a jump shooter, which is a no-no. And the Lakers were awarded 2 stimulus, excuse me. I'm about to drink some water. 2 stimulus, and Dennis Schroeder knocked down both of those from the charity strike. So me as a Laker fan, I'm somewhat disappointed, but not to the fact where I feel that this ball game is over with. I think there's a lot of basketball left to be played, and it's a lot of demonstration that can go down in the last 24 minutes of this game. And I'm no way ashamed in any way, shape, or form of the Lakers' performance, because we knew the pedigree of the Golden State Warriors, they was going to come out firing in all cylinders. The Lakers shot 50 shots, so they had 50 opportunities to score, and 22 of those went in. The Golden State Warriors shot 54, and 27 of those 54 went in. So they're both getting adequate amount of shot opportunities. So it's not a big disparity in that aspect of the game, but the Lakers field goal percentage have to get boosted somehow, some way, because the Lakers only shooting 44% and Golden State shooting a real decent 50%. And that has to come up if the Lakers want to contend in the second half in the silo of the Chase Arena. Lakers put up 17 3-point shots, hitting 8. Golden State put up 23 3-point shots and hitting 10. So they connected on 10 at 43%. Lakers shooting 47%. They're out shooting Golden State from the 3-point arc by percentage, but it's not reflecting on the score. Free throws are fairly even. Lakers shot 4, Golden State shot 5. Lakers are 100% from the free throw line. Golden State only 60. But like I said, in that rebound area, that's fairly even. Golden State is +4 in the restricted area. Normally, the Lakers would dominate Golden State, but unfortunately tonight in the first half, Golden State have found some type of resolve, and the solution is this: to keep pushing AD away from the restricted area, and AD will submit. Offensive rebound 7-9, Golden State. Defensive rebound 16-18, Golden State. Assists, the Golden State are +7 in that sector of the ball game, 20-13. So they're moving that ball around. They're giving that ball energy, a term coined by Coffee. Steals, even. Blocks, even. Turnovers, 7-5. Lakers are higher in that, and they got to bring that down. Even though that's decent, 7 turnovers to 5. Golden State is outstanding at keeping the ball in their grips and not giving the Lakers opportunities of wasted possessions. Points off turnovers, Golden State 10, Lakers 2. So that's a big divide, and the Lakers going to have to shrink that margin and be able to benefit off turnovers, but Golden State is just not turning the ball over. Fast break points, Golden State up in that area, 12-2. We know last year LeBron James led the league in fast break points, but tonight Golden State is trying to put on their form of a virtuoso and leave and send the Lakers back down south with a taste of losing in their mouth. Points in the paint, this is surprising. 30-18. Oh my God. Golden State, 30 points in the paint. This is supposed to be a finesse shooting team. I mean, this is supposed to be the best shooting backcourt of all time, but yet, and begrudgingly I might say this, they're killing the Lakers in the paint. 30-18. We got AD, we got Rui, we got Vanderbilt, we got LeBron James, for crying out loud. And the Lakers are a deficit with points in the paint, and that have to change and change fast. Fouls, you could say Golden State have more fouls because their defense is not as poised as the Lakers defense, but yet you could see on the score, the Lakers seem like their defense is not holding up just yet. I won't say their defense is porous. I won't say his defense is Swiss cheese, Matadorus. I will not say that, but they're shooting good they're shooting decent from the arc, and they're dominating in the restricted area, and that have to change. 30-18. That is very disappointing for the Los Angeles Lakers for the first half of this ball game. Fouls 10-6. Technical fouls. Lakers got 1. No flagrant fouls. So the game is clean. The game is being played clean. And the largest lead the Lakers had was 7. And the largest lead for Golden State was 13. And most of the game, it was kind of seesawing until that second quarter broke. Once that second quarter broke, Steve Kerr endowed his boys with the authority and the power to be free. And Jordan Poole, Klay Thompson, and Steph Curry, that three-headed monster, just was too much for the Los Angeles Lakers. And the devastation showed why the Lakers are down 11. And like I said earlier in my halftime rant, the Lakers was awarded 2 free throws prior to the expiration of the clock, and that makes the game a little more competitive than it appears to be a prima facie at first glance in the second quarter, because the Golden State Warriors just about doubled the Lakers scoring output in that quarter. Deleterious effects as it was, and the Lakers need to show some kind of manpower that they're not satisfied with coming in and stealing game 1 and leaving out with a split, even though that is a goal. When you're coming in as a road team, an underdog, the goal is to split. But the ultimate aim is to win every game that you play. So let's hope the Lakers can stay steadfast with the ultimate goal to win both games in this series that start off in the Golden State Warriors territory. So Lakers, can you reign supreme in Golden State territory? Can you go up north and bring your Southern California gangster with you? Or are you going to succumb to the Bay Area gangsters? Because they got gangsters up in the Bay Area. They ain't just pimping up there. They got gangsters up there too. You follow what I'm saying? So there always have been a somewhat of a toughness of who's tougher. Southern Cal, Northern Cal. Southern Cal get a lot of the TV and the news from their toughness. Northern Cal, not so much, because they try to parade Northern California as one of the most liberal places on earth.
Northern California don't get it misconstrued. This is Cali. We all tough. It's tough up to top to bottom.
So you heard Chance. He said they tough from top to bottom. Nobody's questioned that yet.
Tonight.
It's going to be who the toughest tonight. So Southern Cal toughness or Bay Area toughness. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm from Southern Cali, but I'm showroom for that Yay area though.
Well, I can tell you this: from the Bay to LA, down to San Diego,
from 619 to 916.
Yep, you know what Tupac said in California. You know that verse. But Dr. Dre did shout out Pasadena now. Pasadena, where you at? Yeah, y'all know that. You know Dr. Dre shouted us out in California love. All day from Diego to the Bay, you know what I'm saying? And you know what, Chance? This is the sad part about this playoff series. California put all of their NBA teams into the playoffs. It's the first time ever in NBA history that happened, right?
For real?
From the statehood. Yes, never happened before. From 4
Sacramento, Golden State, and LA is never, and the Clippers.
No, not at one time.
Wow.
So that was history in the making for statehood. And then, Clippers lost, Sacramento lost. So 50% of that was gone in the first round. And now 50% of that remains. But after this series, is only going to be 25% moving forward. So we're only going to have one representative of the state moving forward after the second round.
And the crazy part is still Bay. It's still Still the Bay to LA too.
Oh, no doubt. You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter regardless. Well, I don't know because the Bay different.
Shout out
though.
to Devastating. I just seen you, bro. Shout out to Slim College. I see y'all rolling in.
Yeah, it's kind of different because in Sacramento, you see how the fans treated E40, and then when you go to state, it's different format, different ball game when you talk to E40.
But, I mean, he got mad lingo. You know what I'm saying? Nobody spit it like E40. Nobody.
And
I mean, he makes up words that they add to the dictionary.
I mean, that's where Snoop Dogg got his whole for shizzle my nizzle from. It all came from E40. It all came from E40's for Shigadale, my nigga Dale. Yeah. E40 picked it up. He heard E40 doing it, and for shizzle my nizzle. And he's like, oh man, he biting.
Well, isn't imitation the best form of flattery?
Sometimes thievery is just thievery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, Snoop Dogg got bitch from Too Short. Bayatch. He just said it a little different. Too Short was the only one yelling bitches in his record.
Oh yeah.
Excuse my profanity, but I'm just speaking facts. Wasn't nobody saying that in their records. Too Short was saying that in the early '80s. Bitch.
That's why Snoop don't get respect, Cali.
I don't know about that one. I ain't nobody put hands on him.
Yeah, they have. Jail felony.
Well, I don't know about that.
Nah, I know for sure. Everybody seen it. It was in Dago. Yeah, jail felony because he used to work with Snoop, and Snoop started biting jail style and stole some of his raps, and that got big. Dago and LA don't like each other.
Listen, I can't confirm or deny because I don't know. I just know J.O. Felony, had a hit record, and then it got remixed with DMX and a few others. You know what I'm saying?
He was big.
I can give it to you, but what you gonna do with it? I can give it to you, but what? Yeah, on Def Jam.
Mm-hmm. He started working with Snoop. Yep. Yeah, but
anyway. What happened with Def Jam? I mean, he was on Def Jam, so why he need to work with Snoop?
What do you mean what happened with Def Jam? What does Def Jam do with all their artists?
I'm just asking you. They had J.O. Felony, they had Warren G. I mean, it was Def Jam West.
Exactly. And what did they do with what did Def Jam really do to help Def Jam West?
I don't know. I just know that all I know is that if it wasn't for Warren G, Def Jam would have went bankrupt. That's all I know.
I know.
You wouldn't have had no Jay-Z or none of that shit.
But Warren G had to crawl out the muds with regulators and show Def Jam East, basically, the headquarters, that we got something big out here in the West Coast. And
it was before regulators. Don't forget it was before regulators because it was when Warren G and Mr. Grimm was together and they made that one song about smoking weed.
Oh yeah.
That's what put them on notice. Remember that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. But regulators just put them on the map then. Okay.
No, yeah, regulators put them on the map. Yeah. So what happened was when they found out that Warren G was a DJ, a producer, and an MC, they didn't need Mr. Grimm.
Yeah, no, at all.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's see, the thing about Snoop was when Snoop came on, when Suge picked him up, he wanted to be, and everybody, this was like known too, he wanted to be he was trying to be a blood. And then all of a sudden, he gets on death row, and because of where he lived, Long Beach, he was like, Suge Knight was like, nah, man, stay with what you repping. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to switch up because you with me. You know what I'm saying? Stay with what you repping. You know what I'm saying? That Crip stuff. You from Long Beach, rep that. That's gonna be big. And that's when he switched up that whole style and started really repping it. I was like, oh, okay. Now I see what he's doing.
Oh, I really don't know that, so I can't verify. Yeah. But I do know is the Lakers down by 14.
What? That fast?
74-60 coming out of the break. Golden State is still showing their form of supremacy by leading scoring in the third quarter 7-4. So Lakers have yet to really make a serious dent into the deficit. And now they're down more than what they went into the break.
Well, Dex, you already know the narrative here, so you know what's going to go on, man. You got to go 7 games.
LeBron James do make a nice little midi.
Too much money at stake. Got to go 7 games.
God darn it, JaMychal Green, man, Golden State is shooting crazy.
Wait,
Anthony
JaMychal
Davis
Green?
with a nice layup. Look at JaMychal Green, my God. Come on now.
Wow.
Come on. The Lakers are not playing no defense.
JaMychal
It's
Green
like
side.
they're playing Matador defense. D'Angelo Russell, he misses. Andrew Wiggins get the rebound. So the Golden State Warriors have the ball plus a 15-point lead midway through the third quarter in the 7-minute zone. Oh, Klay Thompson.
Yep.
Oh, my God. This game is getting out of hand. Basil might just be right because Basil said the Golden State Warriors will win by double digits in this game tonight. And I'm not surprised. Darvin Ham have to call a timeout because his boys are reeling for relief and they are down big.
Yeah, I already knew this was going to happen.
18 points.
They got to go 7 games. I already knew this was going to happen. They're going to go back and forth.
82-64 inside the 7-minute zone, 7 minutes, 46 seconds in the third quarter, and Golden State is given no relief.
You know they're going to go back and forth, Dex.
Somebody's hanging out in the back. Who is that? Who's hanging out in the back? Oh, Quiz, my man.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? Who's that? Hoop Jargon on here?
Well, Hoop Jargon not on. He was in the chat.
Oh, okay. I wanted to ask you a question, Dex, in the halftime. I'm sorry I got caught up. What do you feel as though the Lakers need to do? What areas do you think the Lakers need to make adjustments for this second half?
Well, right now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm dealing with my myofunctional therapy. I cannot believe it. My mouth is wide to freaking open. Pause. I got a screw face and a crooked tongue. There's no way that I came into this stream with the credulous ability of believing the Lakers would be down like this. I knew Golden State will come out fighting on all corners of the court, but at the same time, I thought the Lakers would give a little more resistance than they are showing tonight. Back
all
to
right.
you, Quiz.
So what adjustments do you think they need to make?
Well, I think they just need to pound the ball, stay with the same formula they had in game one, where they just pounded the ball forcefully down in the restricted area, and AD answered every bell that chimed.
I think they played a good game last game. I was a bit concerned about the Lakers late in that last game.
Oh, Quiz, stop it.
No, I was.
The Lakers won by 5 on the road.
They did win by 5.
Dog.
They won. They played a great game, but how about you just finish hearing me out first, Dex? Remember late in that game where the Lakers were up by about, I want to say the Lakers were up by about 10, and the Warriors went on this little run. And the Warriors that ended up tying the game up at that point. Remember that period of time?
Yes.
The thing where I was a bit concerned is the Lakers weren't pounding the ball into the paint during that period of time. They kind of helped the Warriors by taking a bunch of crappy outside shots, including AD. So, I think that I agree with you. I think they should pound the ball down in the post. But AD doesn't do that consistently every game anyway. So I would like for him to get down in that post a little bit more, make his presence felt. I agree with you wholeheartedly because they have a big advantage down there. Just do that consistently. It doesn't make any sense for you to be sitting out. You shouldn't even be taking no 3-pointers. But what do I know?
But you know what? I don't know if AD want to acquiesce to that because it seemed like that should be automatic. You know what I mean? Like, you, Coach, you don't have to tell me this. These guys are to my shoulders, okay? Facts. So only big person they have is so-called big is Looney. But Looney is stiff. I seen Looney play. He's stiff. He's like robotic out there. You know what I'm saying? So AD is a little more nimble because of his point guard history. You follow what I'm saying? And they're not doing that. So apparently, these men know basketball. They've been playing basketball all their life, and they've been playing at a high level. So they know what they're doing. I just think D'Angelo Russell come in and hit a shot. I just think a lot of this is TV shit. You know what I mean? I just believe that. KNT, shout out to KNT. Flight, could you drop the link, Flight? I mean, for crying out loud.
Woo! It is getting. Anyway, I think the Lakers had a great game that last game, and the Warriors are dangerous in this third quarter. I'm sure that they know that. So keep that defense up, and
Quiz, see what listen, it is. Quiz. I know you're not trying to shape this narrative, but it appears the narrative is like the Lakers are supposed to just ramshack through everybody, and that's not the case. They're playing the current NBA champions with the current Finals MVP healthy. So I don't know what kind of ramshack people think the Lakers are supposed to do with this team. They came, they saw, they conquered in game one. What more can you ask for in the chase arena? That's my narrative. So if they get blown out tonight, I'm not finna lay a tombstone at their grave.
No, I'm not.
You know what I'm saying? The Warriors supposed to respond like this.
I'm not trying to do that either, Dex. I mean, all I did was just make my observation. I agree with you. I think the Lakers played a really solid game that first game. They got the win. That's what they needed to do. I think the Lakers have been playing very good in the postseason. They played better than I expected them to play. That's for sure. You know what I mean? So they've definitely shown that they're a formidable team.
And you don't go nowhere because KNT is right here and he's for you.
Yeah.
You know why KNT jumped on the panel. He heard your voice and he's coming running.
Hey, man, it's all good,
Austin Reeves, yes. AR-15, baby. Bring this game back into respectability. KNT, what you got, bro?
This is an embarrassment. I ain't gonna lie. If you're playing against the Warriors, trying to outshoot Steph Curry and Klay Thompson is a terrible idea. Quiz jumped right in and took what I had to say. This is so dumb, bro. You don't got no shooter.
So Michael Green hit a three-pointer.
AD, you had 31. Hold on. AD had 31 and 23. Now he got 4 and 5, 6 and 5, bro. You better get traded, bro. The Lakers is different, bro. You keep playing.
So now, wait. Hold on. KNT.
6 and 5.
Listen, KNT. You're
6 and 5, bro.
You're fickle. You're being fickle right now, KNT.
No, listen real quick.
We're going to therapy. We're going to therapy. You're being fickle right now. You can't jump your emotions from a 30-20 virtuoso. Nobody done that in a Laker uniform since Shaq.
And nobody came.
And then now you want to trade him
in the next game.
And now you want to trade him. Now you want to trade AD. Come on. Your emotion can't fling that fast, often.
I'm not actually going to trade him. That's why I said want to trade him.
But why would you even think want to trade him?
because he just does this on a consistent basis. He's consistently inconsistent.
You can't wear your heart on your sleeve, bro.
When he hurt my feelings consistently.
At least you honest. We appreciate his honesty.
This is the Lakers stuff. You know, bro, he got 6 points.
Yes, Rap God. Keep talking, KNT.
Where did Mr. 31 and 23 go? Where he go?
Though. He does this. Like
I know, that's what we're saying. Like that's what I'm talking about. If you want to trade him because he
Lakers.
always
don't trust this team. KNT carry. KNT, I wasn't even going so hard. I just wanted to point out that the Warriors almost came back that last game because the Lakers wanted to shoot terrible jump shots for whatever reason. I didn't understand that at all.
Down the ball in the paint. AD want to start shooting threes.
KNT want AD to be traded after AD put up a first game virtuosus. Warriors timeout. KNT in his trauma session. Go, baby, get it out. Urge.
All right, since the music is on. This dude got 6 points. I'm hurt. He had me so excited for what he was about to do.
What's that, 3 baskets?
Steph Curry figured Vanderbilt out in a half a game. Crazy.
2 buckets and a couple of free throws.
I know, that's terrible, bro. You put me in, I can do that. I can give him 6 points, Dex. That's terrible, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on, though. But AD is the best center in the league.
We getting smacked. No URL, ain't.
Quiz, you such an instigator.
I'm hurt. At least I can't. But the thing about me is, I'm not like Dillon Brooks. When my team gets smacked, I'm still coming on the stream.
Facts. Hey, is it true that Dillon Brooks is gonna play for the Shanghai Sharks?
Nah, fam, they drew.
He's gonna play for the United African League.
I thought they was gassing that. I saw somebody post a video today.
Somebody made that. Well, them clickbaiters are
these trolls is
money.
crazy.
Hey Dex, hey, I'm gonna come right back, fam.
Okay, all right.
Did you click the video?
Nah, I didn't even look at it, man. I couldn't.
Oh, that's what I said. If you'd have clicked the video, it
no
probably would have been something that have nothing to do with Dillon Brooks.
I was like, first off, I thought it was crazy that they announced that he can't come back, and I don't even know if any of this stuff is 1,000% real right now.
No, that's real. That's real.
They don't want him back.
I thought that was real, but
because they got a mentality of warriors, and you literally talk crazy, and when the first time you won, and then you start denying media availability. Also, they had to fine you because that's part of your job.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's the playoffs. You got to do media.
I mean, that stuff is all corny anyway. I think these
exactly. They try to make him the bad guy to cover for Ja Morant. We all know what's going on.
These new era NBA dudes, man, they get carried away sometime a little bit too much, man. I mean, that stuff is ridiculous. It was nonsense talking about I poke bears. That was a stupid comment.
But I got a question though. I wanted to ask y'all this. What did I say about the Bucks like a year ago? They got their championship at the right year when everybody got hurt. Because you see when everybody healthy, first round exit. What you think, Chris?
I mean, I think it was a little bit deeper than that, to be honest with you. But they lost, and their coach is out of there. So you know what I mean. Yeah. It fits into the narrative that you're going with. I think it's a little bit deeper than that. I think that the Bucks ran into, the playoffs is about matchups. Jimmy Butler had a couple of games in that series. I mean, it wasn't just that he had a couple of games. I mean, if you watch those games, the way he was closing those games out, like Jimmy Butler was. Was not going to be denied.
Remember what I told you? They got pretty good nobodies. Remember I told you that?
Mm-hmm.
That's exactly what they are. Pretty good nobodies.
But listen,
but I think that's. I go ahead, Dex.
No, I was saying that Zen want to clean house in Portland, and maybe they can start negotiating with the Milwaukee Bucks. Because I'm quite sure the Milwaukee Bucks got the Middleton syndrome, they got Drew Holiday syndrome, and they got Brook Lopez. So those players are making some pretty good dough, and they can do something. Get some young, give Portland the veterans and give Milwaukee the youngsters.
You guys really think the Bucks are breaking that whole thing up?
I don't think so.
Neither do I.
I don't think they're gonna break it up, but I just think all them pretty good nobodies.
Can we just keep it real though? I mean, Chris Middleton came back late in the season. He was never really 100%. Drew Holiday played great this year, to be honest with you, but they didn't. I think that there was a lot of issues that I think they with coaching also. That was
Jessica's in the building. I'm sorry.
Buds is not versatile as a coach. Let's not act like he does something different from game to game. He doesn't. He stays the same. He got out-coached pretty terribly in that series. And aside from that,
excuse me, quiz.
Yeah,
what's today's date?
I don't even know. What is it? The 6th?
It ain't Jessica's birthday today, right?
No, it was her birthday yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you ain't getting no pass. Jessica talking about let's go Warriors. Man, all these flip-floppers. I mean, this is at an all-time high for crying out loud. Where's Ripley's Believe It or Not when you need them?
They don't want the Lakers to win so bad. That's what it is. No, that's what it really is. I know we got 17 champions.
How you have but listen, how do they have enough energy to cheer for somebody else? I don't. I don't have enough energy for cheering for a whole team. Maybe an individual.
When you ain't getting
Warrior fans out there too.
But she ain't. If Jessica said, "Let's go, Steph Curry," okay, I can respect that's a player. But how you have enough energy to cheer for a whole new team when you cheered all year for your team? Where that energy come from?
Her team ain't around no more. She needed a new hero.
She gave up on
Boy, these flippers are at an all-time high, boy. I'll
She
tell
be the
you.
new hero.
And listen, they are professional flippers, KNT.
Yeah, Zion being hurt, tearing them up though. He keep getting hurt.
He said tearing them up.
Zion about to be.
It really is though, because he comes in and he dominates. Like,
Lakers down 20. They're the biggest deficit of the night. 3 minutes and 52 seconds left in the third quarter, excuse me, and they're in the 3-minute zone. So they have 16 minutes of basketball left to play to try to make this game respectable, or even try to creep back to make it even challenging.
Yo, this keep happening in the playoffs. This is crazy. A team take home court, and then the second game they just get blown out of nowhere by like for example, Miami without Giannis lost.
Facts.
They had 81 in the first half.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh, what about it just happened with the Sixers in Boston? Sixers win the Sixers win the game without Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid come back, they get blown out.
Yeah, like that Joel be mad weird. Like they active.
Jessica instigating.
We gotta say they active.
Jessica, you low hanging fruit tonight. I'm telling you, sister. You low hanging fruit tonight.
Oh yeah, no Ja Morant too. The Memphis did it too.
Yep, Memphis did it. Yep. It's a trend, right?
Yeah. If you don't got your best player, if the team don't got their best player, they're probably gonna win tonight.
I think every team has one.
Where the hell is Lamar Simmons at, Jessica? I know you're waiting on Lamar Simmons to get in this chat.
Only one hero game in them. Every team's got one hero game in them in a series, but
I feel them.
After that, it's over.
It's over. You can't depend on that. That was like that one game that Hachimura, game 1 to Memphis. We needed that Hachimura and Austin Reed performance.
I think the Lakers. Listen, KT, I don't want you to be so sad. Listen, what you got? Vodka, tequila. You got brown. You got brown, dark liquor.
I think Steph Curry got away with a travel.
What you got, KT?
I got Mary Jane.
Oh my God! No wonder you feel so distraught.
I'm like now. I thought it was not my pain. It just made me understand how great Steph Curry is. Do you see what he's doing on offense? His offense, his defense, we're beat.
Well, he's only got 10 points. It's Klay Thompson really running this one.
It's not about him. It don't matter how many points it is.
Yeah, but he's got like 10 assists also.
Exactly, because he's such a great shooter. You have to guard him. And as soon as you don't guard him, he makes 2 threes and you get pulled out the game.
And Steph Curry makes the motor run, man. I mean,
you're tired, bro. Like the last year when Memphis played him, Ja Morant just looked like he'd rather just I just want the series to be over. I don't even I'm done. No legs. Them boys, man. They run so many screens, and you're getting hit by 5 or 6 screens every play.
Golden State up by 22.
And the thing about Steph, which he shows you from last series, especially, just to remind you that this guy responds, man. He responds. He comes back and bounces back, and you know what I mean. Like you already know
let Rico get some of this.
They're whooping our you know what right now.
You gotta let the Laker fans, purge out their trauma.
We hurt. We got in our butts. We whipped right now. And then here's to make it worse.
And Jessica instigated. Look at Jessica.
He just instigated. Look, you know what makes it worse though, Dex?
Oh my God.
Philadelphia get blown out too. I'm from PA. This is just crazy. I couldn't even.
This a double header for you.
I couldn't even flip over to the Sixers game and get some like last time. Really? I went over to Harden and I was so happy to see Harden drop 45. I did not expect that out of nowhere.
Yeah, this is not your day tonight. What you say, Rico? Though
we both got blown out.
I was looking at Draymond. I was looking if he got a technical, because if he does, I think he gets suspended for a game.
And
Draymond ain't doing. We need Klay Thompson suspended for crying out loud. That Draymond play.
Is Rico in here though? I wish I would have bet Rico. I said Tyrese Maxey for 6-man at the beginning of the season, bro.
He got it.
I think he right there for it. They was talking about it. He right there. But the fact that he getting acknowledged, I said at the beginning of the season, like
Lakers down 20, this +4 for the Lakers.
Yo, AD is like.
Oh my God, Klay Thompson. Just what I just said. Klay Thompson needs the text. He the one needs to be suspended.
We down
That
about
drains
5
my
million.
screenplay.
You know?
Dex, you should know by now not to mention that man's name. You know when you mention his name, that's when they show up.
Nico about to come out of nowhere. You know Nico's coming. Klay Thompson.
He's in here somewhere. He in the chat.
He got the game on loud right now.
Oh yeah, you already know. Nico's about to come in here getting crazy. Can't tell him nothing.
He finna come in here with his Klay Thompson onesies.
But Klay Thompson playing a good ass game. AD playing a semi good game. It just don't even. He's playing elite defense, but he's so shitty on offense.
You ain't lying, Thunder. The more light skinned boys, they killing. Oh my God, look at Klay Thompson. He just won't stop. Klay Thompson
nigga just automatic. How that song go by? See it automatic supersonic.
They get ready to have 100 point in the third quarter already, and Lakers haven't even reached 80.
Because the Lakers want to run for some reason. I don't. Well, they just woke up and wanted to run a lot for some reason. Oh my God, Klay Thompson.
Rico got that Klay Thompson pillow and them Klay Thompson onesie on top of them Klay Thompson sheets, and he just jumping all over his bed.
Damn, fam. Luckily, we got LeBron, but everybody else so broke. Luckily, we got LeBron. Like he told Dillon Brooks, I don't got nothing to prove. I've been doing this 20 years.
Well, they're making some adjustments. Yeah, Troy Brown Jr. into the game for Austin Reeves, and Andrew Wiggins into the game for Jordan Poole, and LeBron James into the game for D'Angelo Russell. So we at the 2-minute mark in the third quarter, 99-76. Lakers down by a whopping 23. But Anthony Davis is at the line. He makes his first stimmy.
That's terrible.
And Andrew Wiggins, bad pass, Dennis Schroeder steals. Can they capitalize off this turnover? Let's see. Oh, it's a foul on the play. Lakers down by 22, so they slowly creeping back into this one.
No, we not. Stop. Don't try to kill us. Don't try to give us the score going up by 2. No, don't lie to the fans.
Rui misses the first of 2. He's rewarded on the charity strike for that as being a victimless foul.
He made 8 threes already, bro.
Right, exactly. Like, what more do you want from
Crazy, bro. Like, what else can he do?
Nico is in the building officially. Basil brought Nico in. Basil was chirping, and Nico responded. Rui hits the second, so the Lakers get down by 21.
And
it was down by 24. So Lakers +3 in the last 2 minutes of this third quarter come to a close. 1 minute 39 seconds left to go. We at the 1 minute sector.
We getting blown. We getting beat like we stole something.
Oh, Dante, don't do that. Oh my God. Golden State first to 100. 1 minute 24 seconds left to go in the third period. We still in that 1 minute zone, and Golden State have passed the 100-point threshold, 102-78.
Listen,
Golden State is just on fire.
No, y'all just need to go and get your boy AD and just have a meeting with him about what he actually.
No. We good. We're not listening to nothing you say because none of your teams are still involved.
Come on, I don't have a team, so I've got nobody. I've got nobody. You know what I mean? I don't have.
Oh my God! Look at Steph have come to dinner.
But they I think just AD pouring needs it to on. Get the memo to turn up in the paint offensively, man.
Yeah, Rap God Reloaded. I'm gonna have to time you out for that one.
Oh, they getting on you, huh, Dex?
No, he ain't saying nothing to me. Slim Cahoop said Draymond flirting with Miss Triple Double.
That's funny. Rap God Reloaded. That's hilarious, bro.
Yeah, you see that, right? I almost put it up to post it, but then I saw them alphabets and I was like, nope, I bet not.
Hilarious.
I'll put up Thunder Mark. Thunder says Klay going for 45, it seems. Yeah, Thunder. That's what it looks like. I'm glad he took Klay off the court. Maybe we can make this a respectable ball game.
Hey, yo. They're 7 for 9 in 1 quarter. What else can you do?
Yo, and I mean, your Lakers are just like missing everything. Like
LeBron gets a technical foul.
They fall into the trap. LeBron's still shooting 3-pointers like he coming back. He about to do his. I know we lost. Get my stats and take out the game.
Listen, I'm not mad because if you can go up to the Chase Arena and steal one game, and they don't have a Kevin Durant on their team to just cover for all their flaws. So Golden State have to play real basketball. They have to hit those shots. And tonight they did. They inside their building. I don't got them doing that in LA. They know every geometrical angle on that court. I'm talking about sacred geometry. Rui with the dunk. So I'm good. Lakers got that one game. I'm good. I would be fretful if the Lakers didn't win the first game. That's when trepidation would seep in on my aspect. But as far as that, they got one. They came. They saw. They conquered the very first one. Golden State should have been ready for them. Golden State was been playing basketball. They eliminated the Sacramento Kings, and then Steph Curry laid a dud in game one.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see what happens in LA.
And he's not killing us. Steph Curry's not killing us. I mean, he's shooting at a high clip, but he only got 16 points. It's that other light-skinned bandit that's killing us.
Man, their whole team is busting y'all ass.
Facts. We out here getting smoked, getting beat like we stole something.
It's all right.
I walk in the room and the first thing I see is Clay hitting a three. That's crazy.
Yeah, Nico's nice. Ecstatic. I know. I'm happy for Nico.
Oh yeah, there goes that man. They're showing his baby pictures up there. He was born in Los Angeles, mind you. So, hey, watch out because he's coming home next game.
You know what's cool, Dex? The Warriors stuck on the road.
That will help you out, but remember that the Warriors just won 2 on the road in that last series.
That's the bum ass Kings. I'm not hearing it.
All right, I hear you. I was saying the same thing going into that series.
All they did was beat themselves. The Warriors just beat themselves. It was a replicate Warriors. The Kings was, so they knew how to beat themselves. But this is a whole different ballgame when they get down to LA and be in front of all them stars. Only stars you see in Sacramento was 50 Cent and E40.
I mean, the only thing is that you're playing against a team that ain't fazed by that either.
They're not. Golden State not. They got a championship pedigree, so you're right. They're not.
The young boys are probably.
Right.
I think so.
But I don't think Golden State's dependent on the young boys to carry. So Golden State will be fine in LA, but I just think LA is going to trounce them when they get back to LA.
Well, I think the Lakers just want to show more effort in their next game and stick a little bit more towards the script of you're not going to beat the Warriors.
Yeah, Jessica, you're right. Lakers didn't really put up a good defensive.
Y'all talked about Steph Curry not having a good game.
Challenge. Shout out to Coffee to the world. That's what I keep telling them, Coffee. All they needed to win was game one, and now it's back to LA. It's all about Las Vegas, mob, big money, round table, LA, in 6. Yeah, Coffee, I can rock with that. Because we all know it's entertainment. We already know that. Everything is entertainment. That's why I'm trying to explain to K&T, don't wear his feelings, his heart on his sleeve. Because now, if K&T saying, throw away the Lakers, they're done. They cook, right? And then when they go win game 3, then what K&T going to come back and say?
I feel good about my pick now. I said LA is 6. I see Coffee with it. Let's go. You know, that big money on Coffee. All right, thank you, Coffee.
Jessica, they don't always lose one first game and then get right. This is a different monster they're up against. They can't play around with wins and losses against LA. That's why they came out so strong. And listen, it's 108-80, a 28-point lead, 1.9 seconds left to go in the third quarter. The Golden State Warriors have put on a virtuoso in their silo, and this is well deserved. Klay Thompson is coming out with the bombs as he leads all scorers with 30, and LeBron James lead the Lakers with 23, and Rui right behind him with 19. Anthony Davis right now is sitting on 11 points.
Are you going to tell the people that the Lakers are losing by 30 right now?
I already just told them.
Break out the
110,
caution.
110 to 80.
Break out the caution tape.
Well, see, I'm more stable. See, I listen. I'm not as fickle as some people. You follow what I'm saying? Or wishy-washy. I'm stable. I've seen this type of basketball get played. I remember that the Lakers in 1984, I believe it was, Boston just cream puffed them. And then the Lakers came and won 2 games straight. They was thinking Boston finna win that series and Boston's gonna have back-to-back championship because they won. No, I mean they won back-to-back because Philly won. Philly won 83. But they thought Lakers were going to lose back-to-back finals because they lost in 83 to Philly. And then they playing the Boston Celtics, who was crowned the best team in the NBA at the time. And Boston cream puffed the Lakers. And the Lakers came and told them a new asshole in that series. So I done seen this before. This is not nothing. This is not nothing like for the first time that ever happened in NBA history, even though the Lakers are down by 30 in the third quarter.
I got to give you Lakers fan of the decade, Dex.
Well, I'm just saying, I just seen it. I just seen a whole lot of basketball since 1977. Just like the Phoenix Suns, well, 76. The Phoenix Suns was playing the Boston Celtics, and the Phoenix Suns creamed the Boston Celtics in Game 6. And everybody thought Phoenix was going to win Game 7, and then Boston with John Havlicek with the crazy steal, I think from Greyhound, and Boston win the game and win it in 7. And that wasn't a really hell of a Boston Celtic team. And after getting blown out with Greyhound and company, Boston Celtics come back and win the game in 7. Phoenix had that game sold up and lost it in the fourth quarter.
Right.
And so Phoenix is one of the teams that have yet to win a championship. So, that these type of games come and go. You don't know what the mindset of the players is. Let's go ahead and get Herb and get this over with. I'm trying to get back to LA and do my LA thing and wait on the Warriors to come down and face our fans. Because the Warriors have a strong fan base up there in that Chase Center. My God, it's a strong fan base.
Well, Lakers just got to come out with the right kind of energy.
Jessica, you see Jessica. See, this is what I'm talking about.
So I don't want to kick a man when he's down, but
when who's down?
I mean, you guys are in the middle of getting,
Wait. Who are you talking about? First of all,
I said I don't want to kick a man when he's down. I know that you guys.
Okay, what man are down? What man are down? You talking about the Lakers?
The series is tied. What are you talking about?
I know you guys want to think positive. I'm not trying to ruin you guys' day.
Where the bottles at? You gotta clink the. You gotta clink the bottles. You gotta clink the bottles.
I only do plastic. Actually, I do glass, but I don't have them with me right now. So is it over?
No, well, it is over. Yeah,
it's over.
I mean, I see the
figuratively it's over. Literally, no. We still got 12 minutes of basketball.
You're just in time to catch the last couple of shovels of dirt on the grave.
Oh, it's a 30-point ass whooping. Oh,
now, we start in the fourth quarter. The Lakers are down by 30, 110 to 80, as the 12-minute mark will start to decline as the fourth quarter is underway. And what we have to recognize is that Golden State had 2 back-to-back scoring explosions in the second and the third. So when you saw the second, okay, they caught the Lakers off guard, but you cannot have this type of scoring explosion coming out of the break. Adjustments supposed to be made, and apparently adjustments wasn't made. And if adjustments was talked about, it didn't resonate through those players. It didn't send the correct ripples through their blood. You follow what I'm saying? And they rejected all information that pinged off their eardrums from Jarvis Ham.
So
shout out to Coffee. Oh my God.
This is mirror.
Hold on, everybody. Hold on 1 second.
Sure.
We got $100 super chat from none other than Coffee to the MFing world. Okay, we talking billionaire mindset. Shout out to Coffee. That's Basil. Excuse me. Oh my God, I'm looking at that wrong.
Let's go
Bezos,
Nuggets.
shame on you, Bezos. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking that's coffee donating to the Lakers.
Let's go
Bezos.
Nuggets.
Hold on one second. Bezos, shame on you, but we definitely appreciate your generosity. You know what this is? You're actually throwing magpie in our face because the Lakers are losing so bad that you reach deep in your pockets just to throw a blue face in my face. I know what you're doing, Bezos, and it worked.
That way.
Congratulations to.
I think the man just loves his team, Dex. I don't think it got nothing to do with yours.
Congratulations to Basil with the $100 super chat. But I know what you're doing, Basil. It worked. But guess what, Basil? We already know where you stand with those Nuggets. And I can't wait to see them because we're going to beat the dog rap out of the Golden State Warriors. And we're going to see your Nuggets. I know CWE have something to say about it. But guess what? This is my trauma session. And we're going to kill.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I was gonna say, Dex, this is mirror images with the Philly and Boston series. Tight game in the first one, underdog wins. Second game, ass kicking.
Yeah, we talked about that me quiz and K&T. We mentioned how that went down with the Philadelphia 76ers. K&T alluded to James Harden just giving him the thrill of his life, watching his virtuoso, and then all of a sudden lay a dud in the second game. So we've been trying to pat K&T on the back a little bit because this is heartbreaking for him. He get a double dose of losing.
I know it is, but damn it, for those of y'all who supported James Harden because he scored 45 points, shame on you. Shame on you, shame on you, shame on you. If you don't know James Harden no better, you know now. He was going to soften the whole time.
Flight, if you in the background, Flight, Basil just addressed it you, Flight, personally. Oh, okay, Flight did address him. Okay, my bad. I didn't see that, Flight. You all good?
I'm here. Salute to my man Basil Carpenter, man. Salute to my man Rico, K&T, Quiz, all y'all in the building, man. I see y'all in here cooking, man. So
Steph Curry got 20 points, and he's going to add to that.
He's going to be coming out soon is what he's going to be doing.
No, he's going to hang around a little bit.
No need for him to stay in there and get injured.
Curry, yeah, exactly. Let him get out there. Listen, you see what Quiz doing, right? Everybody in the stream, do you see what Quiz doing?
He'll be out there for a little
He's
bit.
doing a Basil Carpenter Jr. without the $100 super chat.
He might kick it another 10.
He's trying to rub it in our face.
Steph is 7 for 11. Clay went off 11 for 18. He's got 8 for 11 from downtown.
Steph got another 3 threes in him.
Get this, y'all. Warriors shooting 54% from 3, 55% from the field.
Now, Jessica, it's over. We realize this one's over.
Rap City.
You got Lonnie Walker in the game, so we know this over. You got Michael Beasley in the game, so we know it's over.
Thompson is on the court.
And
the hell?
Oh, Tristan Thompson. Quiz. We got Tristan Thompson.
Yes, we do.
Yes. That's Quiz boy.
Baby Maker.
Talk about him, Quiz. Quiz, talk about it.
Baby Maker in the building. Is that Scottie Pippen Jr.?
Talk about them Kardashians.
They got Scottie Pippen Jr. out there?
And he makes a layup. Tristan Thompson put numbers on the board. Oh my God, a Tristan Thompson sighting. He makes another one.
From
Tristan
the
Thompson's balling.
Studios to buckets. This has never happened before. We've never seen a guy go from the ESPN studios at midseason to bucket. We never saw that.
For it. Hey, at least you got somebody in who wants to go to the hole.
Tristan Thompson made him call timeout, Quiz.
Somebody out there who wants to play in the paint.
Tristan Thompson made him call timeout, fellas.
Zen,
the Warriors called timeout up by 50 because of Tristan Thompson and his rhythmatic shooting.
6 points ain't gonna cut it from.
Shout out to Testy.
Testy.
Oh my God, Quiz! You got the Quiz. This is your opportunity to insert your love for the Kardashians.
AD got 11 points right now.
No, forget AD. We on Tristan Thompson, man. TT.
Well, that's the reason why he's out there. Shoot.
I'm saying, best player in the world's having a rough night. 5 for 11.
No, the best player in the world played for the Bulls. That's Patrick Williams. Don't forget
it.
11 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. JaMychal Green being out there stretching the court looks like it's working. He hasn't.
Where the hell is Unstoppable? Matter of fact, Unstoppable. Come out them bushes like Atlee wishes.
Green only played 13 minutes so far. Looney 12 minutes so far. Moody looks like he's having a pretty good impact, and Looney as well. Klay Thompson doing his thing. His Thug Dizzle. LeBron James 23 points on 18 shots, 7 rebounds, 3 assists. Not much else to speak of on the Lakers. Rui 8 for 14, 21 points. He's 4 for 6 from downtown.
Yeah, Rui's had a good game.
Next year, 6th man of the year if he keeps it up.
Empty calories.
Oh, come on now.
He had a good first quarter.
He's been consistent.
He did.
He's had a first quarter. You know how long the first quarter been? How long ago that was? Golden State had 2 40-point quarters since then.
I don't know, but I'm about to spark this beeline.
Uh-oh. Why are you celebrating the Lakers beatdown? Shame on you.
I'm still celebrating the green victory from yesterday. I'm lighting the beam for the Celtics.
But Tristan Thompson came out here putting up buckets. I mean, he putting up numbers on the board. And Quiz is letting this fly by. Not even adding the Kardashians connection.
There's really no need to. I mean, it's Tristan Thompson.
Look at them James.
They could have put anybody out there. They could have put you on the court, Dex.
Thunder said, "Hey, this."
I think my glasses would have fell off running up and down that damn court.
They put Baby Maker out there.
Hey, get somebody. Let those dudes rest up. Give them time to think about it.
He said, "AK Baby Maker." TT is in the building.
It's gonna be 3 pregnant cheerleaders by the end of the season. 3 pregnant Lakers girls and shit. Tell me what happened. You ain't supposed to fraternize. Hey, look, I'm done after this. I don't care.
Hey, Jessica said passes in. Shit.
He trying to catch up with Nick Cannon.
Don't be selfish. Don't be babysitting the blunt.
Hey. We don't hog over here. That's why we roll big ones.
I mean, they just put anybody in the game now. Gary Payton, Anthony Lamb. My God, I didn't know Anthony Lamb was still in the league.
Telling you, I'm looking forward to this pool party.
Yeah.
So what y'all got cracking for Cinco de Mayo? Y'all barbecuing or y'all eating Mexican food?
I might be eating Mexican. I don't know about food.
I've been invited to Vegas. Okay.
That's a drinker's holiday.
Boy, they said Vegas right now and it's so cracking.
I bet.
I'm thinking about getting in the Porsche and zoom on out there. Hey, young pretty young thing. Can I get some of your time?
It ain't
I got a shiny dime.
Shit, that's all it takes.
Slim said he eat Mexican food. Rap guy said he eat Mexican food.
I might have a taco. DiVincenzo.
Jessica, I love Mexican food too, so I ain't mad at you right there. We got this Mexican restaurant in my city called Amigos, and just one plate of enchiladas is gonna cost you like $22. And so if you feeding 2, that's $40 something plus tax, and they add a gratuity, so that's $50.
Them Disneyland prices.
Just for some 2 enchiladas, rice and beans, and some hard ass chips.
Bro, like I said, I was at Disneyland last weekend. Food there is just $44 for breakfast. Like, what? How much for breakfast? For real?
Yeah. See, you from afar. See, when we go to Disneyland, is eat at McDonald's or somewhere before you go to that motherfucker.
Oh, you know,
because we ain't buying no food there.
we did the resort experience.
Yeah, you ain't buying no food, so don't think about it. You might buy a little piece of candy here or there, some gum.
Hell no, you gonna
but
pack.
You eat. Yeah, you eat your food before we go, and then when we leave, we're gonna get food on the way to the crib.
And you might keep some chicken in the car for lunch and some sandwiches.
We don't do that. Not at the house. You know what I'm saying?
In a cooler.
Now, when we go across the waters, yeah, that's different. When we at the house, no, we're not finna spend all that money on no damn amusement park food. That's why we get the kids cotton candy.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, the weather was a little disappointing on Sunday. Saturday was beautiful, but Sunday it was cold as shit. Overcast all day. Didn't really get up over 65 or nothing. Like, damn, come on, LA. It was supposed to be warm too all weekend.
Lakers down by 28, 6 minutes, 44 seconds left to go. There's still a ball game. And guess what? The Lakers are actually outscoring Golden State in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I don't think it matters much at this point.
No, because they got the scrubs in right now.
Gary Payton deucing.
The scrubs thinking they stars. Pass me the ball, man. I'm open.
This is G League Plus.
They raising their voice out there.
This is G League Plus right now.
These guys out here raising their voice out here. Shame on these players.
Yeah, I'm moving on from this.
Uh-oh. Shout out to Coffee. Coffee is in the building with the super chat. No way. $500 super chat by none other than Coffee to the World Mindset Billionaire, one of the extravagant financial supporters at Flight Sports TV. 500 big ones. That's how we said when we in Vegas, when we get them blue stripe. Big ones. You feel me? Shout out to Coffee for $500 super chat. Flight Sports TV. Despite the Lakers being trounced, Coffee brings a brilliant light. Basil Carpenter Jr. brings a brilliant light. But guess what, Basil? The Lakers going to get you. And do not hold your generosity back when that happens. But shout out to Coffee, shout out to Basil for their extravagant support for Flight Sports TV. Their generosity is off the chain.
The longer this series goes, the less likely the Lakers are to win a championship. No matter who faces them in the next round. Because those old legs, you're going to keep wearing down. Those prone injuries are likely to happen. I ain't wishing it on nobody, but they need to get it over with. If LA plays with their food, it's going to be a problem. Back to you, Dex.
Well, I don't think it's a problem. The Lakers came, they got what they wanted, they got the split, and they got the split early. And this is why I'm surprised at some of you basketball pundits. I know you guys have your stripes, and I know you guys are generals in your respective fields, especially dealing with your team. But when it comes outside of the team, sometimes you guys get a little bit narrow-minded. And when you see a basketball team playing a team like Golden State with such championship DNA pedigree that runs through their veins, that runs through their capillaries, that runs through their arteries, and you come in and take the first game knowing that Golden State is trying to prevent that from happening, from playing from behind the 8 ball, and you do that, if you lose the second game, you already accomplished what you wanted at your first attempt. That's like going to the moon. How many times the American government went to the moon and failed? 0, right? They went to the moon with the first shot. Can you imagine that? With all the calculation, with all the engineering, they sent that tinfoil can to the moon with those 3 astronauts on the first slingshot. It wasn't no mishaps like, wait a minute, we got to try that again. We went off course the first time.
Dex, we've seen LeBron and the Lakers do this with Memphis when they took a night off. We've seen this.
And what was the end result in that series?
They came back and won that series, but this ain't Memphis.
But the Lakers got home court. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. This game doesn't even matter. The Lakers came and got home court, and everybody wants home court, and they got it.
Every game matters.
Wait, Zane, come on, Zane.
Discussion earlier was said when you got your
foot on the
against
your own logic.
No.
You fighting against your own logic.
You take a team like Golden State down while you can. You don't play with your food with a team like them. You don't.
Then you are fighting with your own logic.
No, I'm not.
You come in as an underdog.
This ain't Memphis.
You come in as an underdog and you win the first game. Hear me out here.
Game underdog.
Because you fighting against your own logic. You win the first game as an underdog.
A one-game underdog, Dex.
Where Golden State having home court advantage, right? In that second round, they deserved it from beating Sacramento, and you allow somebody to take home court the very first game?
Look,
come on, man.
The Warriors' record is 44-38. The Lakers' record is 43-39. We're not talking about a large difference in standing.
Shout out to my man Coffee, man. Good.
Thank you, Flight, for crying out loud.
For the love of God. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, you need to address that, Flight. I'm gonna pause my mic.
Yeah, salute to my man Coffee. That's the biggest super chat in the history of super chats. I want to thank you. Thank you, Dax. And thank you, Coffee. And thank you, Basil, man. Appreciate all y'all, man. You already know what it is. Shout out to the whole chat and everybody, man. We're gonna keep busting them down, keep working, man. Grinding like never before seen ever. You know, we not done yet. Salute to my man. We got my man Can T Radio in the building. If you rocking with Flight Sports, y'all better make sure y'all go follow him on Instagram. He firing off a lot of shit. I got my man Zen Master out here working just as intense as I am. And I want to see everybody go there and gravitate to my man Zen Master in the same way y'all gravitate towards Flight Sports. Because these guys, man, I'm telling you, man, these guys are special. Rico, Quiz, everybody that come up here. I want to thank all of y'all, you know, and thank everybody that comes to this channel, man. It's Flight Sports, man. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't done yet.
And for you, Malaya, I'm good. And what happened to AD? I do not know what happened to AD tonight. Maybe all the bumps and bruises that the Golden State Warriors was putting on him in game one. Maybe he needed a night off or his body can be restored. That's the only thing I can think of. And I'm quite sure he's going to take him an ice bath and be ready for the Lakers hosting the Golden State Warriors at the Encrypto.com arena. And AD would probably be back to his old self. But yes, he had a poor night, and that's the only thing that I can say positive about AD performance. Maybe he was a little muscle sores or
what kind of
skin sores.
What kind of adjustments do you see the Lakers making, Dex? Because I think the JaMychal Green thing probably helped out a lot. He did have 15 points. He was 6 for 9, hit 3 for 6 from downtown. So AD had to leave the box.
JaMychal Green, that was in scrub time. The game was already over about time that JaMychal Green started doing his thing. I do not have no fears of JaMychal Green. I'm still worried about the three-headed monsters on the Golden State Warriors, and that's Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jordan Poole, because they can go for 30 at any given time on any given night. JaMychal Green is an aberration, so I don't trip off him. He's so far down on the bench that even the Warriors don't trust him out there on the court.
Suppose what I'm getting at is, of course, you want to stretch AD and bring him out of the box. That's the big deal. So if you got a threat, even a mild threat of a scoring threat there, as opposed to Kevon Looney, who's no threat at all, then AD has to play defense on the perimeter. So that's really the technical argument that I'm making. If you're the Lakers, how do you counteract that? Because you can't let JaMychal Green just sit out there and tee off, and he kind of did. You got to admit that.
Once again, you asked the question like a prosecutor, and I'm going to answer it like if
taking the stand and
taking the stand.
Cross-examining you, my man.
And I'm going to answer it the same way because you asked the same question, but you asked it a different way. Is that the Golden State Warriors don't even trust Joe Michael Green. And if they don't trust him with a coach like Steve Kerr for ample amount of minutes through the course of a real highly intense basketball game, especially on the road, I'm not worried about what he's going to do, because what he's doing it in garbage time. This game is over with. He's playing against players that would never play if the game was tight.
Okay. Well, look, guess who got the highest box plus minus in this game tonight?
Oh, I don't even look at that. You ever notice I don't even use it.
It wasn't JaMychal Green. It was Andrew Wiggins. I was just messing with you. But
listen to this.
Go ahead,
man. When you compare JaMychal Green to Kevon Looney, right?
Yeah.
Kevon Looney knows that offense and defense scheme in and out. So he doesn't make many mistakes. You just have to be a better player than Kevon Looney. Kevon Looney is not going to give you a game.
Well, the problem is AD was blocking everything that came through the lane, and then LeBron was getting the residuals. So they had to figure out a way to stop AD from blocking everything. That's why.
But it wasn't JaMychal Green.
It is JaMychal Green.
It was a shooting. It was a shooting of them three-headed monsters. JaMychal Green, that little 15 points came in at garbage time.
He is at least a respectable shooter that you have to cover. You don't have to cover Kevon Looney. You understand?
I know, but that ain't how the Warriors work. See, the Warriors don't work that way, though. The Warriors don't work that way. This is why Heisman is not a part of their team.
This is why JaMychal Green really started tonight, though. They pulled that sick excuse, but I was saying earlier today they need to stretch AD. And the only person they got on that bench that could possibly stretch AD really was JaMychal Green. Maybe Kuminga, but really
no. Kuminga didn't get no time like that.
Right.
So Kerr is going with the trusted
adjustment.
That's what Steve Kerr is all about. He's going with the trusted factor. He's not going to just allow players just to come out there because of a one-off, because when you look at it, JaMychal Green, yes, he started, but Kevon Looney played just as many minutes as JaMychal Green.
Yeah, they played total of 25 minutes between the two of them.
You know what I'm saying? So that shows me right there. When I look at that shows me right there he really don't trust that guy, because if he did, he would have the bulk of the minutes.
We talked about
that. He gave him enough string to make sure that he's not operating outside the scope of the offense.
True.
And that's why their minutes are basically identical.
Let's keep an eye on it moving forward, because maybe that does factor into the game plan. But when Clay and Steph are shooting the way they're shooting, maybe it doesn't matter as much. Like you said.
Then when you look at the production of JaMychal Green comparable to the Lakers, that doesn't corroborate as meaning that JaMychal Green was the difference of this game, because in the first quarter, the Los Angeles Lakers had 33 points. Golden State had 26. JaMychal Green started. So if you want to look at that, you just look at the first quarter to see his impact. And his impact was not enough to get Golden State the lead. It was when the Golden State scored 41 points and 43 points consecutively in the second and the third quarter that put this game out of reach. And so JaMychal Green had no effect because he only played 13 minutes for the totality of the whole game.
I can dig it, but I will keep my eye on it moving forward, because I think that was Steve Kerr's adjustment, to be honest. So whether or not it played a huge factor tonight, I'll keep my eye on it moving forward.
Yeah, them light-skinned boys like the mulatto boys, they put on a doozy tonight. Who was that? Klay Thompson. He led all scores, and he played the most minutes and shot very efficient, 11 for 18, and he shot 8 3-pointers. He shot 11 3-pointers and made 8 of 11 3-pointers. That's mad crazy.
That's
with 30 points. Steph Curry with 20 points. So every starter in the Golden State arsenal tonight had double figures.
Curry shot 12 shots, which means those arms are plenty fresh for the next game. Plenty fresh. Efficient 7 for 12 for 20 points. 12 assists, played point guard. Without, Draymond had 9. efficient playmaking for the Warriors. Look at that 38 assists to 26 assists so far. That's a huge gap.
So yeah, when you look at the tail of the tape of these two games, it's obvious that the best backcourt shooting duo of all time, aka the Splash Brothers, Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, took this game by the horn and brought it through the gates. And you look at the results, and you get a 127-98 basically victories. A minute and 10 seconds left to go in the game, but this game was over basically in the third quarter. Once the third quarter hit, this game was over. It was practically a 30-point lead. Right now, the Lakers down 27 with the fast clock engaged, and it could end up this way because nothing but scrubs on the floor. So if somebody make a bucket within the fast clock engagement, it'll practically be a miracle. But nevertheless, they did their due. This is where they feel at home inside their own silo. They was comfortable. They was smooth. They was poised. They was down in the first quarter. They had yet to reach the 30-point threshold for a quarter. And since that third quarter, those back-to-back 40-point quarters, north of 40-point quarters, did the Lakers in. And the Lakers could not respond. And whatever response they did have, it didn't mount up to a hill of beans. So now you take out that devastating crop of the Warriors, and they can't even score 17 points for a 12-minute period. So when you look at that, you know where the damage came in at. Is with those two right there, Steph Curry and Klay Thompson. And the Lakers didn't do themselves no favor by constantly shooting themselves in the foot, turning the ball over, shooting long-range shots, and just try to get into a OK Corral style basketball contest against the Golden State Warriors, who is the best at that. And this is why they are the hegemony of excuse me. This is why the Golden State Warriors are the hegemony of sovereignty. Man, I got a brain for it right now. It's time for me to go to bed. Of sovereignty. And they displayed that tonight by giving their fans a good cheering and sending off as they come down to South LA and try to keep up that momentum they had tonight, which I think will be practically improbable.
Well, you know, Dex, they say it never rains in Southern California, but those Splash Brothers are on their way, so you better get your umbrellas down there. Like I said, that LA weather wasn't beautiful while I was there on Sunday, so let's just say it's a little bit more complicated than that song should suggest.
And once again, unfortunately, the Lakers lost on my watch as I took over the play-by-play from the second quarter on. But guess what? We got $600 combined by the super chat from two of the most extravagant supporters financially of Flight Sports TV.
7, not 6, 7.
I only see 2 super chats.
Didn't Basil drop 2?
No, Basil dropped 100. Coffee dropped 500.
Oh, my bad. I thought Basil dropped 2.
So if he did, I didn't see the other one. If he did,
nah, I might just be mistaken.
But nevertheless, much appreciate your financial
Who hit the crack pipe?
I don't know. It might be Flight trying to kick us off.
Sound like somebody hitting a crack pipe on air.
So what happened to Chance? Oh no, not Chance. KNT and Rico. Are you guys still here?
Quiz.
I'm here.
Quiz gone.
I'm playing 2K at the same time. Actually.
Oh, so you the one is this sound like a crack pipe being blown into.
Yeah, man. I'm actually streaming
oscillating.
2K, if I'm being honest with you.
He's over here oscillating the straight shooter.
Go in, bro. What's your thoughts on the game? Go in.
I'm taking my frustrations out on this 1v1 court. You got to beat some people up. That's what I got to do. I'm sorry, guys.
No, I understand. I do that shit too.
Yes, Uncle Vern, the Lakers got a mollywhopping. They got drugged behind the woodshed, and the Golden State just went to work like it was Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm talking Jason Voorhees. I'm talking about Michael Myers. I'm Candyman, for crying out loud. It was any horror movie that you can think of. That's what the Golden State Warriors put on the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm talking about it was a demo of horrific proportion. And guess what? The Lakers will seek revenge like JD. And you know JD revenge, Uncle Vern.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I saw the
JD's
movie.
revenge.
I saw the movie. I was scary. I was scared when I saw that movie.
Me too.
That was one movie that scared me. I didn't like that one. Even what's his name? The other one. If you say his name so many times, I was
Candyman.
Oh yeah.
With JD though. I'll tell you, man.
Yeah, he was bad with that switchblade, wasn't he?
Yeah, I used to watch them guys walk around with those stacks of them big old hats like that. I said, yeah, okay, hold on. I got to watch them. There was a whole lot of them running down those streets with them kind of hats on, looking like,
with them hats, yeah. What you call those hats? What was the name of those hats?
Apples.
Apple hats, yeah. Apple hats, yeah.
What up,
hey, Dex, what that? What did you bring?
Kango's made those famous.
Man? Huh? Yeah. LeBron lost tonight.
Man, LeBron got spanked. I'm talking about it was a purge. Ain't gonna lie. Golden State purged on the flesh of the Lakers.
What did AD do?
Nothing. 11 points.
Man, that's how they said AD down.
Dex, you want to explain that?
Well, of course. Well, I didn't watch the game per se.
Yeah.
I just did the play-by-play. So anybody that actually watched the game, maybe Rico, he might can attest to what happened visually. See, I didn't have no visual.
I could always go back. I go back and catch the game.
Look at Jessica. Look at Jessica.
Yeah.
Jessica just acting a fool in the chat.
Hey, shout out to Coffee. I'm gonna tell you, hey, look here, I'm gonna tell you something about Coffee. Coffee real, then. Coffee real, Dex. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how everybody else know, but Coffee real though. He is. Well, Coffee real for real. But then let me just leave that alone to get right back to this. Man, the Lakers lost, huh?
Yeah, they lost. I mean, like lost in the sauce. But Burn, listen, they did what they came to do. They accomplished a goal. It was a short-term goal, but they did it right out the box. That's what I'm parading. That the Lakers came in knowing that Golden State Warriors is the hegemony of sovereignty, and Golden State was guarding themselves from a letdown after that final game in at the Golden Center, the Golden One Center.
Yeah.
That they don't want the Lakers to come in here. They try to be inhibitors. But guess what? The Lakers did what they come to do. They came, they saw, they conquered, they took game one. I mean, what more can you actually ask for a team that struggled and came out of the play-in game and playing the current champs with the current MVP of the finals, and you win game one? And these are a veteran team. It's not like this was a young team that happened to win the finals and be champions of the NBA. This is a veteran team. They done this 5 freaking times.
This is a pretty lethargic performance, though, Dex. I can't explain this. Maybe the Lakers just didn't have it tonight.
That's the word. Hey, look here, I'm gonna tell you, Zen Master. Boy, I'm gonna tell you, you're a genius, Zen Master. That was the word I was looking for. Lethargic.
Lethargic.
But it's not lethargic for the Lakers, to be honest with you, because of the way they've been playing back and forth all this year. You understand me? Because they've been playing like a days ago, lethargic all this year. But I mean, you get to the playoffs, you got the head down, stuff them down, LeBron, AD.
Yeah, don't play with this food. This ain't that kind of food, y'all.
Well, see, that's what everybody's echoing, right? That's the echo chamber right now. You had them down. You never have Golden State down. How you gonna have the champs down? They've been here before. They don't get down after one game. They know they have to win 4 games before you win 4 games. And right now the series is tied. So each team have to win 3 games to advance. They know this. Both of these teams understand this. With LeBron James, AD to some extent, but LeBron James is the alpha dog here.
Stop it, Dex. AD to all the extent. You see what he did to them the first time?
But that's what championship teams do. They do not allow you to be repetitive in what you were successful in. That's the name of the game. They gonna adjust
Hey,
and have you beat them a different kind of way.
Okay, well, let me say this. Let me say this the way we be kind of understood. Look, I'm talking about you. Talking about championship teams. I'm talking about the championship player, man. AD is a championship player, Dex. Understand me? He wasn't never supposed to have came back and had this kind of game like you just said. What? How many points?
I think he only had 11. Now, who's snoring on the damn? Or somebody having a respirator problem?
Definitely not me.
Well,
We know Rico's. We know Rico is playing the 2K. K&T, is that you?
That got Chance playing 2K.
That got me concerned, Dex. I see a sweep coming after this.
Oh man,
I see a sweep coming, Dex.
So you're going to tell me? So you're going to tell me that Lakers not winning no more games?
Man, no.
I got to go one.
Are you going to tell me that Golden State not winning no more games?
Hey, Dex, to be honest with you, to be real honest with you, Golden State will play great in LA.
Okay, you say you see a sweep after this. Explain.
Man, I don't think Lakers winning no more games, Joe.
Oh my God!
It's only a 55-minute flight.
Man, watch. I'm telling you, Dex.
Kevin Durant is not in the building.
It's only a 55-minute flight.
Man, look, man, I'm telling you.
It's not about the flight. It's about the atmosphere.
You just don't get okay, but all right, okay, watch it. You just let them let California. No, man, I'm telling you, let's go to state, get down in LA and start acting like they own this place.
Steph ain't had a good game yet either.
But boy, and I'm telling you that I don't know how they won today. How they win? I mean,
you know that's
Klay Thompson.
Who?
Klay Thompson and bad basketball.
Boy.
I'm gonna tell you this, Uncle Vern. Like I said, I cannot give you the visual, but from what I was listening to and what I was watching on Gamecast,
it is so good.
It seemed like the Lakers intentionally went away from AD for some reason.
No,
I don't know why. Everybody shooting threes. You had D'Angelo Russell shooting threes. You had LeBron shooting threes. You had Dennis Schroeder shooting threes. I don't know what made them think that was going to be the brand of basketball to beat the Golden State Warriors. I'm from the old adage that if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I agree. Word. If it worked last time, it make it work again.
That's a lot of load. I mean, this is when shit gets real. You don't get to do all the load management in the world. You don't get to use all the excuses for not playing. The travel kicks in, not sleeping in your own bed kicks in, so maybe you're lethargic.
I
think. But why you guys? But hold on one second. Why you guys acting like you never seen this kind of basketball before? A team comes in, takes home court advantage, and then the second game they just sleepwalk.
It's like I was
just try to get out with no injuries. And to survive the encounter.
Because
why we act like we never seen this before?
You know you ain't playing Memphis, dog. You know you ain't playing.
It doesn't matter.
You know you ain't playing no average basketball team.
Stop
if you have playing around.
Okay, listen, Zen Master. If you have the plate to success or blueprint to success, does it matter where you are in order to implement that blueprint to success? If it's a blueprint.
But you've got to remember that blueprint is based on AD.
That's what I just said. Why AD wasn't featured, I don't know. According to what I was listening to and what I was privy to see on the Gamecast, they deliberetely did not want to feed AD. Did AD tell him, "Look, man, this is not my night, man. I'm not feeling good." I don't know. They were just playing basketball outside of what made them prosperous the first game.
Think about this: Kevon Looney's sick. Both of them on the block, both of them coming up short. Maybe he is sick. Maybe something.
I don't know. I don't know. I actually pulled that out my ass. Pause.
Hey,
I agree with Basil Carpenter Jr. Only way Lakers can win if they use their size. Period. Exactly, Basil. But we didn't see that tonight. I mean, it's kind of a head scratcher.
It's going to be a good series. A great series, if you will.
It seemed like Lakers came to play Golden State basketball. They did the very same thing. It was a facsimile of what the Kings did. Try to beat Golden State, trying to beat Golden State.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
They're good at making you do that because they hit a couple threes and you get nervous. And now you feel like if I don't trade threes with them, then we're trading 2 for 3 and we'll never catch up. Everybody knows. That's why I kept saying all season long, my man Quiz can account for me, never count the dragon out. This is the dragon. They move like that ancient Chinese animal, slow, steady, but sooner or later that breath comes out and burns your ass.
Okay, so with Zen, when I was saying that early on, you dismissed it as if I was making excuses for the Lakers because you brought up the record between these two.
No, I'm just saying that they need to go hard at all times right now. When it comes to this team, you don't get to come out lethargic. You don't get to play around. You don't.
Yeah.
You slip up with Golden State, and that's your ass.
You come out with the same thing that got you to the prom. If it was that same girl, you come out with her. If it was AD, you go AD. You go AD all day. That's what that means. AD all day.
I understand that, but you act like the Golden State Warriors wasn't going to make adjustment. They didn't win 5 big rings in this decade by just letting teams exploit them and be successful at it. So they're going to make adjustments. Zen brought out that one of the adjustments was they switched out JaMychal for Looney. So that's one adjustment that was obvious. But as far as schematics, we see that something was different tonight, and Golden State prospered off of that. Yeah. So those coaches like that, they're not going to just hinge on you making a mistake. No, they're going to say, you know what? Let's force them into another realm of basketball. And they were successful at it. They manipulated the game, and they had Lakers discombobulated trying to scramble for points. The Lakers didn't even cross the 100-point threshold.
Sometimes AD just does. He has bad games. That happens too. He disappears. He has a history of this. And he really shouldn't be doing it right now. 11 attempts for him after what he put up the other day.
Shout out to Chuck Morris.
I don't even know if he got the double-digit rebounds tonight, but if he did, I think it was 11 or something like that. But come on, man.
I mean, 11 he could get that in the sleep, right?
Yeah. It was like, okay, we got the split. Let's rest the next game, and then we'll go take care of business at home. And all I'm saying is you're playing with the wrong team.
Listen, AD can't wait to get to that jalapeno. You know that. Come on now.
Mm-hmm, that's spicy.
It's Fight After Dark. He's like, man, get this shit over with. I'm trying to get down to Malibu, look over the ocean for a few days, and, rub on my jalapeno, have my jalapeno rub on me.
Mm-hmm. Then I'll feel right. Yeah, okay. They got jalapenos in the Bay Area, too.
Yeah, but that's not his jalapeno. That's somebody else's jalapeno.
Oh, man. Well, yo, I'm going to call it a night, y'all. Have a good one.
Yeah.
All right, Zed Master.
Peace.
So, Uncle Vern, you got anything you want to say?
No, I did already say the Dex. I am gravely disappointed in the Los Angeles Lakers and in Anthony Davis.
Yeah, it's a few constituents that's disappointed. I'm not so much disappointed in the Lakers. I will want them to win. I want them to win every single game. I want them to go. I actually want the Lakers to go 98-0. Could that be possible?
No.
Could the Lakers go 98-0 for a full calendar season?
Because they never do that because they'll step on their own foot before they do that one. Hey, but one thing about it though, Dex, ain't nothing wrong with hoping or wanting.
Right. Keep hope alive.
Yeah.
President Obama, keep hope alive.
Hope is what they want.
Actually, no, President Obama's changed, right? That's Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive.
I like change though. Keep hope alive is what they would keep. I like change.
That was Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive.
Yeah. Shout out to Coffee though. Another thing, shout out to Coffee again, Dex.
Oh, no doubt. Go ahead. You can sprinkle them.
Oh yeah, like I said before, shout out to Coffee. Coffee's a wise and smart young man. Yeah, wise and smart young man. Well, I always remember Coffee always send it direct, so that way you ain't got to go get this middleman anything. But always remember that. Don't shout out to coffee.
Yeah, if you want to send anything direct, you send it to the Cash App or PayPal.
Yeah, don't let the middleman get in. But I love
We
you.
take it in all forms.
We take it in there and tell you.
We know how to. Well, not me. Well, Flight know how to exchange that currency.
Well, like you said, we take it in all forms. I agree with that too, because I wasn't just talking about the cash. I'm talking about the like and the subscribes. I'm tell you what, the subscribes can go up too. The subscribes is money too, though, and the likes are also money. But the subscribe, I'm telling you, the subscribers come in, but you're getting it in, friend. I'm telling you, Dex, that's where it's at, Dex. I've been watching this YouTube thing, Dex. I've been learning some things, one or two things from this in the last 5 or 6 years, 4 or 5 years. I've been watching this, Dex. You know, I just want to say that too. This internet thing is a beast, Dex. I think we talked about this before. Yeah.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, you know, we appreciate those who came up with the idea to have such a medium and allow people to explore and set up platforms on YouTube and use it as a telemetry to spread out a message. And hopefully, you know, the message is positive, but it's no guarantee. But everybody has an opportunity to spread and send out whatever message that they want based on their platform and their beliefs and how they are constituted as a human being. That is definitely appreciated. And YouTube gives people like Flight and us, who's a part of the stream, an avenue to express ourselves, to espouse on various topics from a perspective that if it wasn't for YouTube and its allotment, we might not be heard, we might not be known. And so we have the ability to reach way more than if we didn't have YouTube as a platform.
Right.
Because this space is infinity. I'm talking about the landscape is forever. And this digital real estate is gold. You know, it's the new gold, especially for the voiceless. And that's is one of our mantra is the voice of the voiceless. So Flight give us an opportunity to express ourselves in such a way. And of course, you're going to have some combatants. You're going to have some contestants. You're going to have some people that speak in discourse, and you're going to have people that speaks in discord. And so we have to have the balance to make it thorough.
Right.
Because without the balance and without the tug of war of voices, then how do you know it's thorough? Then it's a cult. If you don't have anything to counter what you're doing, it's a cult.
Right.
And a lot of people try to run cults through YouTube because they can't afford a building to erect their temples or whatever they want to, brick and mortar. You know what I'm saying? As a vessel to spread their information. So YouTube gives you an opportunity for that.
Right. When you say counter, what you mean by counter? Everyone want a counter. What do you mean? Counter like get their point across?
No, counter basically meaning from what I'm trying to say is that I like Lonzo Ball, right?
Right.
And somebody else can say, well, I like Darion Fox.
Okay.
And we provide a platform to speak. And you can have your balanced minutes to speak or your balanced time to speak. I have my balanced time to speak. And we just go from there. And the people decide who they like as far as perspectives, you know what I mean? Because it's all about preference and perspectives.
Right.
As long as we don't get that tangled up, then we can be brethrens who agree to disagree. It's nothing wrong with that. And Flight represents what you call decentralization. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he allow us to bring our body of evidence to showcase our content. and you can't be no more fair than that. You can't be no more balanced than that. You know what I'm saying? And in the scale of things, start off balanced until one person can come with more facts or empirical information, and then the scale balance will tilt. But other than that, we all come even. We all come with amicable, good vibes. And some of us are dispassionate, and some of us are passionate. Some of us have enmity and hate, and some of us have hope and ecstaticness.
Oh yeah.
And that's what makes it so beautiful. And some of us come with hostile intervention.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So Flight himself and what the stream represent is a meritocracy
Okay.
of decentralization. And this is really strong stuff. It's a meritocracy of decentralization, and it is very strong stuff where you make extraordinary claims, and then someone will say you need extraordinary evidence.
Right.
Because you can't just make extraordinary claims without extraordinary evidence. That's what I mean by the balance. And that's what I mean by, you have contention or whatever. You keep the scales justified. You know what I'm saying? Because
Right.
otherwise than that, it just be a cult. If everybody disagree and you can't disagree with nobody, or you can't disagree with Flight or anybody that's represented as an important figure on the panel,
Right.
then it's a cult.
Yeah, because you only think in one way, they way.
You only think of one way.
Right. Exactly.
And there's no counter, and there's no counter argument. So
Right.
we always say, especially back in the day, we always say, we represent the 3Ds here at Flight Sports TV, and the 3Ds are debate, discourse, and dialogue.
Right.
You follow what I'm saying? Now,
Yeah.
that's what we represent. Now,
Yeah.
I can't say what other people represent that comes here, but as a platform, that's what we represent, a meritocracy of decentralization. So we can discuss, we can debate, we can dialogue. Now, some people might, instead of having a discourse, they might want to have a discord, which is a difference.
What's that, a fight?
Yes, a discord is more of a fight, fuss, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just a bunch of a hissy fit.
Right.
But if you want to discuss something, then we can talk about it. We can lay it down on the line and try to find a common denominator.
Right.
That's what a discussion is all about, finding a common denominator. Nobody's wrong, nobody's right. Let's meet in the middle and find a common denominator, and then move off of what we have in common, not what we don't have in common.
Right.
Because we're all born individuals, right?
Right.
And we're all born as a single miracle. And this is why I say this. When our parents come together in copulation, they do their thing, and then they reach ultimate orgasm. And then from the orgasm spews substance. And that substance go through the vaginal channels and connect through the fallopian tubes and crack an egg. But out of millions, some say even billions of cells racing against gravity up the fallopian tubes.
Right.
Impregnates the egg, or penetrates the egg, so the woman becomes pregnant. And then you got 3 gestation periods that the baby have to come to be developed. That's a miracle. Because out of all those sperms, that one cracked the code and got in. Yeah. And it doesn't have to be the first one. See, it should be scientifically explained that the first egg hit it, that's the egg getting pregnant. But now with the modern technology, that the egg that gets it might be the 10,000th egg. 10,000 sperm. It might be the 1 millionth sperm. You follow what I'm saying? It don't have to be the first sperm.
Right.
But at first, people thought it was the first sperm that hit the egg, get you pregnant. That's not true. Those sperms can get there, but it's that one. It's that one sperm that gets there, crack the code. Now you have a pregnancy, and now you have what you call an embryo in effect. Then the fetus. Then after fetus, an infant. So those 3 stages of just a gestation that goes into the triple stage of darkness, you come out complete yet incomplete. You're not complete all the way. You complete in form. If it's a healthy pregnancy, you complete in form. You got all your limbs, all your extremities. Your mind is ready for developing. Your body's ready for developing. So you're not complete because you're not complete as a baby, right? You got to grow into, evolve into a male or female.
Right. Obesity and all that.
You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. Puberty.
Puberty.
So
there you go. Obesity. Puberty. I'm sorry, Dex. Go
yeah,
ahead.
I know you getting that. Yeah, I know you getting that. But and then we become an adult, but still our mind have to grow as well. So you have a whole lot of growing things that's going on in your body. Your bones is growing. Your fingers, I mean, well, that's part of your bones, your phalanges. So your bones are growing, right? Your flesh is stretching, so it's growing. Your head is growing, and inside your mind is growing. Your eyes are growing.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Right. So you got a whole, your nose is growing, your ears is growing. So you got a lot of things that need to be complete, even though you're a baby and you come out looking normal, but you still have a growth period to go through physically.
Oh, yeah.
And then you got a spiritual growth period to go through as well. So we come out complete, yet we incomplete. So when we come up here to Flight Sports TV, a lot of us don't come up here polished.
Right.
I didn't come up here polished. I learned how to be polished by having engagement with other men and women of like minds and of different minds. So men sharpen men like steel sharpens steel. And that's going to say for women. Women sharpen women like steel sharpens steel. You follow what I'm saying? Humans sharpen humans like steel sharpens steel. And like I said, I never even thought about being in a situation like this. I signed 2 autographs. Listen to me now. Since I've been on Flight Sports TV, I signed 2 autographs. Somebody recognized me and asked for an autograph. At first, I was like hesitant because I was like, you know, just putting it off like, man, it's only on YouTube. I ain't that serious. But then I said, that's me thinking that. But the person that's asking for it looks at me in a whole different light than I might see myself because I'm used to myself. And I thought about it and I said, I'm not going to be no asshole, no asshat. And I signed the actual autograph. 2. It's only 2 since I've been here. But still, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine where this can take you if you really pursue it earnestly. You know what I'm saying? Right. And so this is why Flight Sports TV is one of the best YouTube platforms because it gives you an opportunity to showcase who and what you are all about without interruption, as long as you have some form of decorum. Nobody said you have to be perfect, but I notice a lot of change and evolvement that happen on Flight Sports TV, whether individuals admit it or not, whether they admit it or not. There has been a lot of evolvement in decorum and coolness since I've been on Flight Sports TV.
Yeah.
You know, some stay, some go. You know what I mean?
I have noticed that. I have noticed that too. Not just that, Dex. I'm gonna tell you, like, okay, like even since with Flight, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been kicking it with Flight. I've been watching Flight, and I've been watching how his station been growing and how his numbers been growing and things he be putting on, his videos he be dropping like that. Because Flight believe in dropping them videos. Flight to tell you real fast, you understand me? If you want to get off into this, you drop them videos, that's what's going to pick you up and pull you up real fast. But really what really the point is and what the good part is, you drop them videos on things that are going on to the public right now. You understand me? And usually when you drop your videos on those, you try to stay true to those like that. You understand me? Say, for instance, like I said before, even with Flight was doing things, was still doing the thing with what's going on out there with Colorado with Coach Prime. Smart thing because it puts him in that lane right there. And then other people can see his videos and he can get hits and views on those. And the hits and the views brings about subscribers. Really, what you want to get into the YouTube thing. That's what really start paying off. I'm not telling you nothing you don't already know. I know this, but what I'm saying is exposure and what it is in the lane. Even like with Kid Austin. Even like with the Ball family, I'm telling you, man, those three right there get you going. Even like right now, see, 3 years up into this, and then you see his growth in his numbers. You understand me? They could be bigger, yeah, they could be bigger. All you got to do is just stay true to what you is. It's gonna hit off real soon because your video's gonna go back and show your growth and what you've been doing, sticking true to what you be doing. You're not jumping all over the place. So you have a foundation. Flight got a foundation. All he can do is just build and grow from that.
I want to thank y'all. I want to join in this conversation. I was listening to the whole time.
Yeah.
Man, I want to thank. First things first, I need to thank all of y'all. You understand? I'm always gonna give credit. Of course, thank Dex. You know, like I said, it's impossible. The connection, you know, is unbelievable. We like Shaq and Kobe. For anybody who don't like flight sports, their worst nightmare is me and Dex locked in and focused.
Yeah.
That's gonna be the worst nightmare for the history of YouTube.
Yeah.
You remember I tell you that. Yeah. You know, if we focus, it's over.
Man, you gotta stay focused. Gotta stay fully focused, not just focused. Flight fully focused and dedicated with this is what you do, and that's how you do. You come on, you drop shit up, you drop stuff all day. You go live, you drop stuff all day. You drop videos. I'm telling you, man, that stuff go back, and it's like a record. Right. You like say, dude doing this, dude doing that. You can see where the growth is right there. It's like a record, man, for real.
Yeah, and big ups to Flight for giving us the opportunity to join him on his pilgrimage as we pay homage to the various things that a lot of people predict and showcase and the excitement and all. And when you look at the vault of Flight Sports TV, there's a wealth of information. I'm talking about terabytes of data that sit down there in Flight Sports TV vault. When you go down and look at his library, it's a symposium of mashed potatoes of sports talk. Did you hear what I just said? A symposium of mashed potatoes of sports talk. You follow what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest with you. There's never a banal moment on Flight Sports TV. It's always exciting. It's always enthusiastic. It could be combative at times. It could be hostile. But in the end, it smooths out. It's like a tornado coming through. And then, you know, everything gets leveled out and everything is moved around. But it's smooth, and the brotherhood, the sisterhood, it just grows. You know, I see Flight Sports TV as an isolation from mundane sports talk. I really do. I really see it as an isolation from mundane sports talk. You never get a banal moment.
Oh, Dex, I didn't know this Flight. I don't know if you know it too. You know the old man was on last other day. Floyd Schofield Jr. was on the other day. Did you
which
see
one
that?
on from USA Boxing?
I think it was. He was talking about Martin.
I missed that. I didn't know he was on there.
Man, whoa! This is Flight. Let me tell you what he said. He said, "Look here, Frank Martin, you a punk. Look here, I'll put up my son's purse and everything else and put it up for that fight, just to fight with you, young man. We want to get at you. Yeah. I want my son to whoop your butt." That's how he said it, just like that. Flight.
Yeah, before we talk about that, I want to talk about, because I heard all y'all what y'all was saying.
Go ahead, Flight.
About Kid Austin in general, just to see where that's at right now is just unbelievable. You know, like I said, prior to us getting him, you know, obviously Dex's with Freeway Rick Ross, you know, us basically getting gifted that, you know, and basically that being put on us, you know, and and I felt like it was a responsibility of ours. And like I said, I took that very seriously and still take it very seriously to make sure that, we are one of the top dogs at covering him. And like I said, and we're going to keep pushing the line. Like, I remember making a Kid Austin video, made like 30 views, 20 views. And I don't give a damn about the views. You know, I always looked at the Kid Austin videos as like a passion project. I really love what I was doing with it. I didn't give a shit about nothing. You know, I just, whatever's going to happen. And like I said, all he has ever done was become a bigger superstar, you know. And like, I remember you told me, Uncle Vern, a while ago, like, yo, you got these fighters Yeah, I was like, these guys, like he said, he's just growing and growing. Like, we got him at his very earliest inception.
Right.
Like I said, and I don't think people understand. That's a major blessing.
It is. Because
that's nothing to fool around with.
Already know. Already, and that's the blessing too. The blessing came in was the fact that Dex had taken down the real freeway Rick Ross.
Yes, that connection. See, that's another thing here in flight sports, and another thing people. Dex is responsible for a lot of things that goes on in this ball verse. You know that I feel like he not getting the proper homage, and I'm telling you, it's gonna be hell to pay in a minute. We coming back to the homage. I'm telling you.
Right.
You know, time is up. We need the homage now. All Access was doing a lot of things at the Drew League a few years back, and established a connection with the Triple Bs, you know, and brought the ball verse, you know, at a heightened level than it was before, you know. And like I said, we're looking to sustain that, and like I said, you know, lead the next group of people. You know, Triple Bs is here to stay. Wait till the game slow down. We're gonna get firing away. We got many ideas. Ain't nothing. We got the lottery coming up. Don't get it twisted. We Triple Bs first. But we attacking a lot of different things. Right. But you're right, man. Like I said, it's unbelievable. Like I said, we always got to understand the source of where it happened. You know, Kid Austin didn't just drop out of the sky. The connection, the connection with Dex and Freeway Rick Ross, their relationship birthed that. You understand? Which brought Kid Austin to a well-oiled machine like me, who love professional wrestling anyway. Like this boxing shit is really just in line with me because I always wanted to be in the WWE. And boxing is actually a real sport, real fighting, but they do sports and entertainment aspects to sell the fight. And I think I have a lot of potential there, you know, even in the future. Like I could be a serious talker, man. I'm telling you, you know, all jokes aside, I want to be that. I could be that guy, you know, to sell Kid Austin and many other fighters as well. You know, I could do that.
Yeah. Hey, Flight, I'm gonna tell you something. I be watching a lot of sports talk show hosts, how they be doing their shows and stuff like that. But I noticed one thing about them: they always like wrestling, and they be into those games y'all be into, the what's the name games. Boy, I'm telling you, Flight, I wish I'd have did that little stuff. I never did no watch no wrestling because I knew it was fake. I wasn't fooled, and I never did get off into the videos and stuff like that because it was too much like smart people stuff. You understand me? Flight, I missed out on half my life trying to sit up there and grow up. I grew up too fast. I knew when everything you saw coming around, it was good. I was too old to get into it. You know what I mean, Flight?
Yeah.
I'm saying I missed out on. I'm sorry, Flight, but I'm glad. You up, Flat. You got a good life out there, young man. Continue to be good, man. Do what you do. You blessed, bro.
I like what I'm doing. Like I said, we just getting started, man. To be honest with you, you know, we ain't where we want to be just yet. You know, but it's we moving. You know, we got a lot of things to do. Focus is there.
Oh yeah. Stay focused, Flight.
Yeah. Right now, like I said, I'm getting ready for the draft lottery. I can't wait to get the Triple Bs going back again. You know, like I said, that's my favorite thing to talk about. So it's coming soon. You know, so just everybody buckle up.
Right.
We put on an unbelievable show too. The last time we had what was on, man? Sam Dracula was in the building. That was a very professional situation. And this time around with the Triple Bs, like I want to be very serious. I want, like I said, grown man business. You know, when we come around with the Triple Bs, it ain't gonna be a lot of playing. There ain't gonna be a lot of joking. There's gonna be a lot of seriousness. You know, so I just want everybody to understand that they're gonna be grown man business.
Right.
If anybody been noticing that, I want more of a serious tone. You know, when we discussing ball family content.
Yeah.
Right.
But that gonna play itself out anyway because the Melo and Jello and Alonzo on the court did that actually plays his own self out.
Yes.
And what they doing. Yeah. And what they doing. So because they're out there on the court.
We're right there. Go ahead.
Right. If they're out there on the court, they're gonna be out there handling their business. So they're gonna dictate what they do. What their game is gonna dictate what we're gonna be talking about. That was
we monitor. We got a lot of things. We got Miles coming back. We there. We put out a lot of content.
Right.
We making sure that We Triple B. Don't ever get it twisted.
Right. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like I said, the next round is going to be days where there aren't games, because right now you're going to have a game every single day. But when we have days where there are no games, we're going to start telling a lot of Triple B stories. I heard y'all mention something about Dex mentioned something about people liking Lonzo, people liking Fox. You know, I got a lot of things to discuss involving that as well, because I feel like they had De'Aaron Fox. I know I got some shit here. So I can't get to everything, but basically these guys were running their mouth on these not social networks, basically on these fucking networks that they were on, talking about how Fox was just so superior and he should have been drafted. This is more recent too, like since they was in the post. This one they was up on the Warriors. They was really rubbing it in. It was just like coming at Lonzo and I just said I wasn't pleased with all of that, and I feel like Fox was being elevated, to shit on Lonzo. So I got a lot of things to discuss, involving Lonzo and involving Melo, Melo, Triple B's, everything involving Ball family, and like I said, who knows what's gonna happen with Jello? You never know. Shit, we might have some news to break. Not might, we will. So you never know. It's Flight Sports TV, man.
I hear you, Flight.
Right. I salute to everybody that's rocking with me, man.
Oh yeah.
Salute to everybody that's in the chat, and people that's not talking in the chat. Anybody that come to the channel.
Yeah. Salute to Jessica.
Give us some ideas, man, which y'all want to talk about too in the chat. Who knows? We might get to it. We working around here. No days off.
Yeah, yes we are. Yes, you are.
Salute to y'all, man.
Yeah, salute.
Yeah, we're gonna get shout out Jessica. We're gonna get to some Zion and all that. Don't worry about that. That's coming. Just be patient with us. Be patient with us. We coming that way. There's a lot of things over there with them Pelicans.
Yeah, Zion might be changing locations real soon.
You never know. You see what's going on with RJ. RJ doing his thing. Shit.
So what's up?
RJ still playing.
What's up with the Knicks? What's up with the Knicks? What's the record?
They're not in the best situation, but they're winning. And RJ Barrett is the only guy still in the postseason. So as much as people want to shit on him, and RJ been balling. He ain't just chilling. He's actually been a focal point. So give this man some credit, RJ Barrett.
All right. So what? What?
It's 1-1.
3-1.
It's 1-1.
Oh, 1-1. I'm sorry. I bet. Right. Okay, they play tomorrow then.
Yeah, I believe so. I looked at the schedule.
Right. I bet. My bad. I think they should be playing tomorrow.
Right.
Yeah. All right. I thought I missed something.
Yeah. So let us know what y'all might want to hear. Like I said, we're waiting for the draft lottery. Shout out Basil says if Hornets getting oh my goodness. If they get the number 1 pick, shit, it's gonna be a celebration. It's gonna be unbelievable. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Should I luck, we're gonna be in here going crazy. We're gonna get screwed over. Some telling me we're gonna get done dirty out here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I know. I mean, the Hornets not getting what we want. Who knows? I mean, I'm just a Knicks fan, so let me not put my stuff on you. I remember when we was trying to get Zion, and we got screwed.
Yeah.
LaMelo need to be at the podium of Jordan. Remember, Magic was there at the lottery when he was representing the Lakers. He didn't send fucking Pelinka or whoever the hell. He went.
No, he went there. He went.
He made sure he secured that pick. Jordan need to take his ass down there, to the lottery. I know it's beneath him, or you either send him or you send Melo. You can't send PJ Washington down there. You got to go get somebody for real.
No, sit up. What's his name? The one that just got almost went to jail. Sit him.
Nah, come on, man.
Real though. Do it just to be. You know what I'm saying? And then give him for sale side too. No. Give one of them jackets with it got say for sale on the back of it.
I know Patrick. When we got the 3rd pick, Patrick said, "Oh," I said, "Oh, damn." I was praying that night. That was crazy. I wasn't doing streams. I didn't know any of y'all, at this time. But I I mean, I was sitting in front of that TV just praying. I was talking to God. Everything I could do, man. You know, and we got screwed.
Yeah.
So hopefully, though, it's not in the cards for the Hornets. Hopefully, y'all can get what the hell we want. You know, in Charlotte. Salute to the Hornets, man. I really want them to do something. Oh, they ain't gonna lose Melo. I mean, something's gonna happen. You know, so I mean, I'm trying. The number one will secure it. You know, Melo around for a while.
Yeah.
Who knows?
You know, it's like I tell my Quez. You know, you can't serve.
Oh, yes. Speaking of Mark, they just fired the damn coach.
Who?
All right, we could talk about that. Budenholzer. They made the right decision.
What, the Bucks coach?
Yeah, that shit just flew over your head, didn't it? You remember, I found out. I didn't find out just now, but I found out a few hours ago. But when I found out, the news was out maybe 2 hours ago, so I found out 2 hours late about Budenholzer. So they made the right decision, though. People say Damian Lillard is up here talking about they firing championship coaches and shit, but he made the right decision. Budenholzer is some limitations with him. You know, he need to go coach a different team, like get some shit up started. That's the kind of coach he is. He ain't no coach that's gonna sustain the shit. You need to send him somewhere, get the shit going.
Well,
you know, send him to
because of his record. Why would you?
We gonna send him to Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit would be good. Hell yeah, Detroit. He gonna get Detroit to the playoffs.
Right, he gonna get everybody to the playoffs. That's what he
but he ain't gonna get them to no championship, even though they won one. They won one out the share will of Giannis. You know, I mean,
Come on, at Middleton.
I don't want to shit on Budenholzer. Go ahead, my bad.
No, that's all right. I'm gonna leave that alone, Flack, because we gonna be here for another 3 hours sitting up and discussing that.
No.
that ain't the ridiculous, but that's what my great grandnephew said to say. He said, "Don't say it's stupid, say it's ridiculous." Flack, that ain't the ridiculous thing you ever said out your mouth, man.
Who
all got fired this year? We already know that Silas got fired. We know that
they kept Nurse.
Nick Nurse got fired. Who else got fired? The boy, what's the boy from Detroit? Dwayne Casey. Dwayne Casey got fired.
He gonna get a job. Budenholzer
got fired.
You know it don't, Flack. Thank you.
He gonna get hired right away.
I know it. And then you know what I'm telling you what the stupidest thing will be. They'll come back and put the same team that hire them. They'll come back and put the Bucks out of the playoffs the next year.
No, they're fine. I'll tell you what, they should wait for the Sixers. Let me tell you something. If the Sixers lose, shout out Hoop Jargon. If the Sixers lose,
shout out to HJ.
If the Sixers lose in this round, they're gonna fire Doc Rivers. So I would wait that job. If I'm Budenholzer, I wait the job for Philly.
You got that right. Yeah, you right. Okay, now I see why they did Budenholzer, because of the fact that Doc gonna be going next year.
You know, well, no, that's not 100% for certain though, because
yes, it is. Yes, it is.
No, I think if they get to the conference finals, I think he might be okay, depending on how they lose. If they lose,
yeah, they got to get past this round.
Yeah,
because the Sixers been at this round for I don't know how many times, the second round. They got to get to the finals.
Yeah,
I mean the Eastern Conference Championship.
Yeah, if the Sixers lose, like I said, Doc is gone and he will be available. He's gonna get hired right away. And I think Budenholzer could just slide right over there to Philly. That'd be perfect for him. And he
could be a switch, right? Doc can go over to Milwaukee and Budenholzer over to Philly.
That's what I was thinking.
That'd be perfect for them. And I think Budenholzer get them to the finals. Budenholzer get him there. Budenholzer might get him to the finals.
What about the Boston coach though?
Yeah, but
you think he's safe? You think he's safe?
Didn't they hire him?
I don't know.
I don't know. Somebody need to help us out.
I'm quite sure they hired him, but they don't got Boston ain't got no problem firing that dude.
Yeah,
they're not firing him right away.
And for Doc Rivers to come back or Budenholzer, because Boston needs somebody who know how to win a championship.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's still on that replacement contract. Like, okay, you know, they didn't decide to put the whole out.
No, look out for Cleveland. I say hold out. Cleveland, they're gonna fire him by next year. Trust, they're gonna flame him out again. They playing games with Bickerstaff. I don't know how the hell he got it. He don't deserve that job. And no disrespect to him. But
Cleveland, but listen, Flight, Cleveland was abysmal When they gave them that job, Cleveland was like at the bottom. But what happened? Garlis had a tremendous year. Then they drafted Mobley.
Right.
Then they brought over Laurie Marketing with Jared Allen. All of a sudden now they was formidable because when they had the boy from Alabama, what's the point guard from Alabama?
I'm not sure.
Collins Sexton.
Yeah. My bad. I forgot about him.
So when they had Colin Sexton, I mean, they was just trading away everything. I mean, Ricky Rubio, Rondo, you know what I'm saying? There was just a mess over at Cleveland. And then all of a sudden, a few moves here or there, people want to come. You follow what I'm saying?
Budenholzer, go to Cleveland. Give it to a Budenholzer. Go to Cleveland. Create that monster they need over there. Go ahead to Cleveland, Budenholzer. Get rid of that coach they got over there, Cleveland, and get Budenholzer. I'm going to tell you, stick it to a Budenholzer, because you the one they need. Well, they'll get rid of you and get who? If that ain't the stupidest thing I ever heard nothing worse. Get rid of you and get who?
So you don't want them to do that?
Man, that's stupid. He cash money. He gonna get you in the playoffs every day.
But they can get another coach that can do just as well or even better than Budenholzer. I'm telling you, because they got to get a coach. Listen, Vern, you're not looking at it right. They have to get a coach that can resonate with the players. That's what everybody's forgetting. It's not like it used to be, Vern, when we was younger playing basketball. We gave the coach our attentive attention, right? We put the coach as the big guy. But these players ain't doing that no more. So the hard-nosed line coaches are fading out. They need coaches that can relate to the star player and a few other ancillary players. As long as you get that, you can have a winning team.
Oh, okay, let me.
What happened? Isn't that what happened with Darvish Ham? With Westbrook?
Darvish Ham came up through who?
Budenholzer.
Thank you.
But what I'm saying
came up to who?
Coach Popovich.
Okay, there you go. So I mean,
listen what I'm telling you though. Listen to this dynamic. You missing the dynamic I'm trying to spread. Because Russell Westbrook. But listen, Russell Westbrook thought he was the linchpin to the Los Angeles Lakers. He really thought that in his head for some reason. Nobody believed that but Russell.
What they got to do with Price is Right?
And he had a hard time getting that out of his head. He thought that he can come to LA and be, as he was a homegrown native, and just be beloved. Wow. And that wasn't the case with Westbrook, because when you put on that purple and gold, you have to earn your keep. And Russell just thought it was going to just be handed to him because he's been one of them stars coming out of high school, coming to UCLA, getting drafted at OKC. Everything's practically been handed to Russ. Even though he's a dynamic player, we ain't taking that from him.
What they got to do with
that? But you said you don't agree?
I said I do.
Oh, no, what that got to do with Russ is that Darvin Ham came over there to change the culture. And Russ was an inhibitor to that process.
Right.
And so they've been trying to get Russ up out of there for the longest, but they couldn't because nobody could get the contract. And then guess what? Adam Silver said enough. You guys don't want to deal with the Lakers? I'm forcing you to deal with the Lakers. You guys ain't trying to do nothing? Okay, they need players. You guys ain't trying to do nothing? Okay. You don't want to deal with D'Angelo Russell no more? You think Anthony Edwards is the answer? Okay, we'll get rid of D'Angelo Russell. We're going to figure something out because we cannot have the Los Angeles Lakers being where they are. They have to be contenders. Whether they win or not, it doesn't even matter. But people have to feel that they can win.
They're back to tampering. So you're saying they're back to tampering again.
Hell yeah, they tampering. It's a $1 billion industry, and I'm talking about billions, damn near close to $1 trillion. It's at least what? How much? Maybe almost a $200 billion industry.
Okay.
You follow what I'm saying?
I'm already understanding that. I agree with you.
So that's why they have commissioners, because the owners will fight each other. So they have to have somebody that's smart enough that can get the owners to see the black line. You follow what I'm saying? The bottom line is the black line because you always want to stay in the black. You don't want to go in the red. So all this civil war amongst the owners, no, we got a central figure that's going to make sure the pieces are where they are so we all can get richer. We don't need to get rich because we're already rich. We need to get richer, and we need to be filled with power and dominance. You understand what I'm saying? And so this is why David Stern was who he was, and this is why Adam Silver is who he is, and this is why the owners are not saying much. You think that was a fluke that Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving asked for a trade at the same time at the trading deadline after they have amicably mended their differences with the ownership of the Brooklyn Nets? Of course, that was orchestrated. And that's why it went so smooth. And the players that was traded for them, some people didn't feel it was equal value. But the only thing Joe Tsai and Commissioner Adam Silver, they just wanted Brooklyn to be competitive to the point that that New York borough had something to cheer for and they wouldn't tune out. You understand? Yeah, of course they tune out because they lost and the Knicks are just acting the fool. So, the Knicks are the big brother.
Yeah, they never was going to have a shot at taking New York. That never was going to. I don't give a fuck who the hell they had. They was, even when they had Kevin Durant and Kyrie, the Knicks still was on time. People was messing with them the shit with the Nets, but people
exactly, Hoop. If you ain't tampering, you ain't trying.
There was a lot of that going on.
But my point is that it's too much money. It's too much money, Uncle Vern, just to be thinking that they just hanging in the balance and this thing is not being directed. Now, I'm not saying they're choosing the winners. Because if they was going to choose winners, San Antonio would never have a championship. You follow what I'm saying? They would let Detroit beat San Antonio because Detroit is a bigger city. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, you have.
What was Kyrie doing at the game? Speaking of tampering, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying the commissioner of the league, his job is to keep the league intact and make the league prosperous. I'm talking about making it as lucrative as possible because these owners not here to hold up trophies. Those days are gone. I mean, Dr. Jerry Buss was the last of the dying breed who was really trying to get his team to win. The Red Auerbachs of the world, those guys are gone. You know what I'm saying? They really was trying to get their team to win. Now these owners, a lot of them are investment groups, if you ever notice that. So if you're an investment group, you're here to make some money. You don't give a damn about no damn championship. If the championship gets you money, okay, I'll take the championship. But if I can get money without winning the championship, i.e. Michael Jordan, I'm taking the money.
You have to, because there's 30-something teams in the league. I mean, goddamn, how many championships you gonna think you're gonna be getting out of 30?
I mean, damn, can you be competitive? I mean, damn.
Yeah, you can. But you want to be competitive.
Some teams can get by not being competitive. You know what I'm saying? Some teams can get by, but the big market teams can't get by. Like the Houston Rockets, they can't get by. The Detroit Pistons, excuse me, they can't get by. They have to be competitive. They have to be relevant.
I want to say something to you about those teams. All of those teams have proven that they will do something. You see in Detroit, they have pedigree. What was the other team? Houston. They just got out the Harden era. They could get aggressive out there. I mean, what's up with Charlotte? What's up with their aggressive?
Why you think they fired their coach? Okay, we done with the development running up and down the damn court. Because that's all Coach Silas was letting them do. Just run up and down the court. Just get the feel of the game. Get a couple of years under your belt. And then, of course, what K&T called him, a bridge coach. I think that's where I first heard that from, K&T, a bridge coach. Some of these coaches are just really bridge coaches. They have a good assistant coach resume, but they don't have head coach resume. Because when you're a head coach, you have to basically run the organization from a personnel standpoint. And now these guys are running up and down the court, the Jalen Greens of the world, the what's his name? The Aspen Cat, and all these other guys that play for the Houston and the Detroit, the Cade Cunninghams, and all these young guys run up and down the court. Now it's time to run up and down the court and be relative and be somewhat competitive, that when you get on TV, people want to watch you. You follow what I'm saying? So you already passed training camp. Basically, that's what they call Hell Week. That was a Hell Week, even though it was a full season. You know, running up and down the court, jumping, dunking, you know, taking their bruises, learn how to play with pain, learn how to deal with the media. It was a training course. So now Houston cannot be in the gutter for too long. That's a no-no. You follow what I'm saying? Houston is a pillar city. You know what I'm saying? It's water surrounding Houston. They down in the Gulf of Mexico, for crying out loud. There's a lot of oil and stuff going on. They can't be a piss poor basketball team. They have to be an attraction. Same with Detroit. Detroit got surrounded by all those damn lakes. They can't just be, you know, anytime you're surrounded by that type of water, that's money, man. It's money coming in and out of those cities. You feel me? Because it's a port. So they cannot stay down for too long. So the NBA will have to try to do something to try to get these teams competitive. So you can imagine when the draft comes, it's going to be a lot of shifting going on. Now, I'm not saying these teams going to make playoffs or whatever, but they at least have to be in some type of position where the fan base feel that, oh my God, we got a chance. We got a chance to be in the play-in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like you said, okay, now I'm saying what you saying, the commissioner is being forced to start put his foot down and start making some changes as far as these whereabouts where these players are tend to make their decisions on where to go to, going with their friends or going over here, going over there. They're gonna start being more stern.
Right.
More
I agree with that.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man. The bottom line is Charlotte need to do something. I don't give a shit about all these owners prove they're gonna do something competitively. We could get upset about James Dolan all we want. You know, he done did more, you know, for the Knicks than Michael Jordan has done. And he's the only black owner, just like Dex alludes to a lot, you know. And it's unfortunate that he ain't really got shit off the ground, you know, up there in Charlotte. I don't know what that's all about. But it would be nice to see him get the #1 pick since he ain't going to spend no money. You know, at least let him get another young player for the cheap. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, though, if I was young, I know that my experience with Michael Jordan is more pleasurable than some of the newer guys, you know, that's young guys that's around experience with Michael Jordan, because they didn't feel the energy. Now, when you in that basketball loop or that basketball circle, that's all you listening to is Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James. You follow what I'm saying? You listening to the Shaqs, the Kevin Garnett's, in those terms, the Kevin Durant's, the Karl Malones. Now, even though they didn't play where these youngsters can see them, but those names are still in conversations as being the great of their position. And then you only have a few, the Steph Curry as well, you only have a few that's been in the conversation of GOAT of all positions. You feel me? And you're going to tell me, as long as this man been out of basketball, but he's still connected to the youth, they wear his shoes, they wear his apparel, they say his name, they compare modern dunkers to him, they compare older dunkers to him, and you telling me that he can't acquire and sustain youthful talent in the city of Charlotte? I just find that hard to believe. I know people, the last time we had this discussion, people say, oh, he's an asshole. You know how many assholes that's our owners? 30. Shit. You got 30 assholes as owners. You don't get to that top. You don't get to the top of that pillar without being an asshole. What nice billionaire do you ever know of? What nice millionaire you know of? Hell, you can only make 6 figures and not be that nice. You feel me?
Right.
Because the paradigm of the world is doggy dog. And the paradigm of the world is nice guys finish last, whether you adhere to that or not. So it's impossible that you're going to tell me because he's an asshole, nobody don't want to play for him. When you got 29 other assholes that everybody don't have no problem playing with. I'm talking about I'm talking about owners getting in trouble. Flight. I'm talking about owners smoking crack cocaine, dating prostitutes. Oh my God. I'm talking owners, not players, not executives. owners smoking crack cocaine, going on cocaine binge, and having prostitutes in sky level hotels. You follow what I'm saying? I'm talking about hotels I can't even pronounce.
Damn, it's
running in and out. Running in and out.
They're having too
And
much
you telling
fun
me,
out there with all that
and
money.
they can have players, Hall of Fame players, arguably the GOATs of their profession, playing for them. And you're gonna tell me Michael Jordan can't acquire talent and sustain the talent?
There's
And he don't
something
have
going
none
on.
of that. Something going on. He
There's
don't have
something
none of that
bigger than
going
that.
on.
The only black owner, and they got him out here looking crazy.
You don't see Michael Jordan in the news with controversy. The only time he was in the news with controversy is when his dad passed and he had the little gambling issue. That's it. But all these players gamble. Listen, what happened with Jim Buss? Look at his life and his legacy with the Lakers. Think about that. Do you know what kind of man Jim Buss is? He's a freaking socialite.
I want to ask
He's a player.
I don't mean to cut you off because I wasn't around so much for the gambling days. What was that like in the atmosphere of the NBA when Michael Jordan got in that gambling scandal? Talk to us. Like, give us a brief
From my
overview.
perspective, I mean, a Chicagoan can probably be more specific with it because I'm on the West Coast and I'm a Laker fan. So we were just getting the fringe of that aspect. It's only when Michael Jordan retired, people start saying, man, maybe that shit was real. And when his dad died, people are saying, maybe that's connected. You follow what I'm saying? They will start having these conspiracy theories surrounding Michael Jordan. But somebody from Chicago, and when that one guy came on the show, he pinpointed it. I mean, he gave us all the information we needed. You follow what I'm saying? And he said he can verify it. But nevertheless, you know, we had our suspicions because, you know, Chuck, who was it? Chuck, what's his name? Charles Barkley. You know, Charles Barkley used to sprinkle little stuff out there because people had Charles Barkley as the bad guy because he's throwing people out of windows, spitting on kids, pushing people out the way, denying autograph, socking people in the face. Charles Barkley was a mess, and he was just running amok being the bad guy. And then he made the commercial that I'm not a role model. So, you know, Charles sprinkled some stuff every now and then how competitive Michael is. He called it competitive, but it was a euphemism for gambling. You know what I'm saying? He called him extremely competitive. And he's competitive in anything. I don't care if it's ping pong, racquetball, tetherball, hopscotch. This guy is ultra competitive. But read between the lines, you know, he Michael gambled on anything, basically. You know what I'm saying? He'll gamble on flipping a coin, heads or tails, for $6,000. You know, but nevertheless, those Chicagoans can be more in depth in that situation with Michael Jordan. But despite that, those was the only controversies of Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was a beloved basketball player, period. You follow what I'm saying? And by Michael Jordan coming out of that Bobby Brown, James Brown, Wesley Snipes, you know, all those dark-skinned black men, bringing them to the forefront after having a swell of light-skinned black men representing the masculinity of black men. It was a freaking breath of fresh air. And then Michael had his head shaved. He had the earring on. You know what I'm saying? He was swag. He was drip back then. And then he was the best basketball player amongst the basketball players. Even though he didn't win in his early years, people knew that he was up and coming. And once he got to that plateau, it was no looking back. And it panned out. Almost like a kind of like a LeBron James for a certain. You know, they saw LeBron James, they saw his build, they saw his prototype, his archetype, and his anatomical structure. And it was like, this guy's going to be dominating the game as long as he have his head on right. And basically, that's what we basically see from LeBron James. That's how the Michael Jordan era was. But the difference was, once Mike got to the big game, nobody could beat him. So when you go to the big game, and as Wesley Snipes say, never bet against black, that's how it was with Michael Jordan. So regardless that what happened to you for that year, once Michael got into the playoffs, If you betted on, listen to what I'm telling you. If you betted on Michael, you never fucking lost. Only that one time when he came back briefly and the Orlando Magic beat him. But people knew that Michael wasn't Michael. You follow what I'm saying? So that was an iffy situation if you was going to put some skin on that, if you're going to lay some chalk. But those people that dealt with Michael, reason why they so awe-inspired of Jeffrey Jordan, is because people was laying down mortgages on this man. You hear what I'm telling you, Flight? No matter how much, what their financial income was for that year, betting on various sports and doing different things, going on trips or whatever they're doing with their lives, they knew once the Chicago Bulls got into the playoffs, you can put whatever you want on the series and you won. Think about that. So how many times did Michael Jordan go? He went 3 times in 1 year, right? So when you count the numbers, you count the first round, you count the second round, and then you count the Eastern Conference, right? And then you count the championship. So you got 4 freaking opportunities to lay whatever you want to lay on Michael Jordan, and you getting that. Then that's just 1 year. So you multiply that by 3. Then he retires, and it seemed like the whole basketball world just went up in smoke. They didn't know what was what, who was who. Mike comes back and win 3 more. So you time that by 3 all over again. And you wonder why Michael Jordan and people relish in the bastion of his glory, because people was laying money on Mike and never lost.
I hate the fact that you're right now, Dex.
Oh, Chance, what's up, my brother?
I hate the fact that you're right now.
Can you imagine that, though, Chance? Just think about that now.
Oh, I remember. I remember.
Exactly. That's why I could talk about it. No matter what your finance was, I don't care if you had $60, you land $60 on Mike, and you land on player performance, Mike and 30. That's your parlay.
Every time I bet against Mike, every time I bet against him, I lost. Every single time I bet against him, I lost.
23 red.
I hated Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm a Magic fan all day. You know what I'm saying? I still think
me
Magic's
too.
the greatest of all time.
Right, me too. Me too. Yeah, I'm a Magic fan, no matter what. I know Magic's not the GOAT or nothing like that, but I'm just still, that's my guy. Magic's my guy.
GOAT. To me, he the GOAT, because I ain't never seen no player.
Yeah, it's a personal preference, but the numbers doesn't say so. But nevertheless, Magic lost. Bird lost. I don't care how much you love Magic and Bird, which was an ultimate duel for basketball. I don't think no other duel matches that in the annals of the history of the game, right? Magic and Bird, not even Wilt and Kareem don't match that.
No.
You follow what I'm saying? So when Michael came on the scene, and once he got to that plateau, he never lost. So just imagine betting on every series.
Well, no. He never lost in the finals, but he lost in the playoffs.
No, I'm talking about once he got to that plateau. The plateau.
Oh, okay.
Playoffs ain't no plateau. That's not everybody's goal.
No, you're right.
Once he got in that finals, he never lost. But then, even going up to that, like that year he played Magic, and everybody knew that Chicago was a better team. Everybody knew. They knew Magic. Listen.
Magic
that Laker team squeaked into the playoffs, beating Portland, because they was outcoached. Dunleavy outcoached Outerman. That's all that was.
It wasn't even that. It was even that. The Lakers was old. That whole team was old.
But listen to what I'm only talking about leading up to that series that Michael Jordan beat them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When they beat Portland, they was the underdog. Portland was supposed to beat them. But what happened was
Lakers got lucky.
Divock made that crazy shot.
Yeah.
And you already know the Perkins shot. You know what I'm saying? Yep. They just got lucky and they beat Buck Williams and all them damn Portland.
But look how old that team was too, though. That team was on Geritol. Like I think that team was like.
That's why they was not supposed to win. They just went on a streak and they caught lightning in the bottle at the right time. But they knew they weren't going to beat Michael Jordan. They were so happy that they won the first game. Like the Lakers won the first game. Oh shit, this is gonna be a series. I remember. I remember how I felt. I remember how devastated I was when they lost, because I let my emotion. That's why I was trying to tell KNT. I let my emotion get on my sleeve, and my feelings get on my sleeve, my heart on my sleeve, is when the Lakers won that first game against Chicago. It was a struggle, but they won. And I was like, oh shit, they got a chance.
Hey, but Dex, think about back then though, how many players, like literally how many teams had like star players on their teams? Everybody.
Yep.
Like every team that Michael Jordan had to go through, at least had some star players on their team that he had to face. And he just made it look like it was cake, man.
But I'm just speaking about far as financial implications. You know what I'm saying? The financial implications, that's what draw people to be adamant about Michael Jordan being the GOAT. We already know he has the numbers. We already know he has stats. Yeah. But LeBron busts that out the window. But it's that winning percentage.
Does he bust that out?
Oh, yeah, he busts all that out. He busts all Michael Jordan's stats out.
Yeah.
But this is what I'm saying. I'm talking money talk now.
Oh, okay.
If you was a gambler, right, and you bet on Michael Jordan in the series, and you just have a two-leg parlay, the Chicago Bulls, Michael in 30, or Michael in 25, or something like that.
Killing me, man, because I bet against him against the Utah Jazz, and I thought I had that. If he didn't push Russell, that would have been a different ball game.
Well, that was only game 6.
He still didn't have to push him.
Another day. Yeah, it still was another day.
But
the thing of it was, you felt it on the other end, on the other spectrum. But this thing about those who bet on Michael and won, I'm talking about every playoff series since.
But you wasn't going to be big unless you put big money, because everybody had Michael scoring big and winning every playoff. Like,
but what I'm saying is, you don't lose.
Well, of course you don't lose, but you don't win so big either, though, because his numbers, like, you already knew what it was going to be every time. So it's not like you were going to bank off of Michael either. You just weren't going to lose.
No, you can bank off Michael. What you mean?
If you put up enough money.
But that's what I'm talking money. I ain't talking about. I'm not just.
No, I'm saying if you bet enough against Michael. I mean, if you bet enough
1,000 or better, you can bet 1,000 or better.
Yeah, 1,000 or better.
Winning. Because listen, what I'm saying, your money multiplies not 1, not 2. Not 3, but 4 times, and that's just a single. That's just single bet.
No. But this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. If you betting, right, because I gambles. So if you betting, right, if you ain't got a good parlay, or and like something you got a halftime bet or something stupid like that can kill your whole parlay, yeah, you can lose, and you got to put up about $1,000 to win on Michael, though. And even then, you're only going to win about $2,500.
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying even then you're only going to win about $2,500.
But you multiply it by 4, bro.
I know, but it's still a risk because you're not betting.
Ain't no risk. He never lost.
No. If you bet on Michael, yeah, but with a parlay, you're always gonna have to bet on something else that Michael has nothing Michael can't control.
You're only gonna bet Mike. You're gonna bet Bulls and Mike. You can't trust everybody. You can't trust Scottie Pippen. You can't trust Tony Kukoc. You can't. Yeah. Well, you can trust Rodman to an extent. But Rodman was on the second half.
Rodman on rebounds.
Rodman is on the second half of that. But the first half was really nobody else you can really trust.
But it was the over under that used to mess people up a lot of times with Michael Jordan, because nobody else would score and Michael would score, but then the score would be under.
Right.
But you bet
basketball was a lot of unders back in the day, though. Back in the day, a lot of basketball was under. But I'm just talking about Mike. I ain't talking about anything else. Mike, Chicago Bulls, and Mike. You match that up, right? You match that up as a parlay first, and then you go single on the series.
Yeah.
Because you get better odds on the series because it's more games played, so anything can happen. Injuries, not to Mike, but to somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you get a better odds on the series. So you go Mike series, 1 parlay, then you go single leg with just series as just the backup.
Yeah.
You never lose.
Yeah. You gotta put up a good amount of money. Can't put up like $200.
I'm not speaking about that crowd. I'm speaking about people that's got big time mortgages to pay.
1,000 and up. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? 1,000, 2,000, 5,000, 10,000. I knew somebody put 100,000 on fucking Floyd Mayweather one time. He put up $110,000. He waited and waited and waited, and the odds went up. I can't remember what fight it was. It might have been De La Hoya fight. I can't remember. And the odds went up. Soon as that odds went up before the fight, like 5 minutes, he put 110,000 on Floyd Mayweather.
I put what?
He put another 40,000 on Shane Mosley and Oscar De La Hoya fight and won. And Shane was the underdog.
The most I
can't remember how much he won.
The most I ever put down was 2,000, and that was on Dwayne Wade scoring more than LeBron James in a ball game.
Yeah, but my point is this. This is why I don't want to lose anybody. I kind of digress a little bit. But my point is this. If you put that on Michael Jordan, and then you never lost, and then you have a GOAT argument, and not only did he do it in one cycle, he left, came back, and did it another cycle. So you multiply your earnings 1, 2, 3, 4 in one season, right? 5, well, actually 5, huh? Like first round, second round, third round, finals, 4, right? 4. That's one season. He do that 2 additional more seasons, right? Because he went 3 peats. That's good money. And then he leaves, you cry, you don't know what to do. You don't know if you want to bet on New York, you want to bet on Houston, you don't Elijah, you don't know if you want to bet on Houston or you want to bet on Shaq and Penny. You follow what I'm saying? What a lot of people did. A lot of people bet on Shaq and Penny. And they got spanked. They got spanked.
Oh my God, that was a wrap. I thought it was a wrap.
Lucky Shaq went to the Lakers because they was dragging Shaq through the mud. What Elijah did to him.
He drugged him though. Man, he made him look like horrible.
Shaq got his numbers, but he just couldn't win. You got Anderson missing those free throws and laughing. You got D3 missing 3-pointers that's wide open that he shrunk. D3 shrunk, and Nick Anderson shrunk.
Nick Anderson shrunk.
Shaq and Penny got their numbers.
Yeah. But I'm sorry though. Elijah wanted to make Shaq look bad. Like Shaq's numbers didn't even look quality compared to how Elijah
Horace Grant was iffy. Horace Grant was iffy. So Shaq and Horace Grant had to come to the Lakers and revive their career because they was dragging them, and they cost people so much money. But anyway, my point is that you get so much joy when you win. You get so much bragging rights when you win. And so you did that for 3 years straight. Then you turn around and do it for 3 years again straight. So that's 6 years of just bragging about all the loot you won. Plus the guy that got you the loot, you got to name him the GOAT. Because he never lost. He never lost you anything. Chance, do you not understand what I'm saying, bro? I'm not talking about he's an overall GOAT. That's debatable. I'm talking about from a perspective of a gambler winning with this guy and his team, with this team.
No, you have a perfect.
That's the only thing I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, I feel you. You got a perfect percentage.
That's the only thing I'm talking about. And just think about if you betted with him through the rungs of those rings. You never lost. So how can somebody tell you that this man is not the GOAT? You understand what I'm saying? When you have never had that feeling, that joy, or the consistency of multiplying your math, your numbers since then.
But it was so bad. It was so bad it was so bad that you had to gamble on how many points Michael Jordan was actually going to score that day. Like, forget if you're a win or lose. Like, how many is Michael going to actually score tonight? Like, that's how bad it was, man. It was like, forget the rest of the team. What is Michael scoring tonight, period?
And that's why Michael was extracted, really, and honestly, Michael was extracted from the Bulls. You know that. He was basically extracted from the Bulls. You know how they be having those little pictures, and then in some softwares, you just can take somebody out the picture and then move them forward in 3D. That's how it appears. You can crop them out and then move them forward, and it looks like it's a space between them and anybody else in that picture. That's what they did with Michael. It was the Bulls, and then they extracted Michael and just put him right in front and then focus on him, and people were just winning buku money.
I mean, they did that in North Carolina, though. They had him coming out just like they did LeBron James out of high school. Like, they did the same exact thing, except for Michael Jordan came out of college and LeBron came out of high school. But it was the exact same thing. Like, they pumped him up, fed him to the world, and basically had him as the Messiah before he even played the game.
And so in my presentation, this is why people will argue, debate, dialogue, discuss, or even discord about Michael Jordan and his elevation to the GOAT based on they cheered for this guy and they won more than they lost.
But even betting against him, you still gotta give him his like you still gotta give him all that love too and the admiration. He broke your heart so many times.
Because he broke your heart so many times. Exactly. Yeah. You'd be like, oh my God, when I'm gonna learn to bet with this guy. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Why am I betting against this guy every time?
That's what Floyd did. And this is why these type of people are so controversial. Because there's people out there betting big money against Floyd.
Well, I mean, I can't.
Can you imagine that? They did Mike Tyson the same way, but Mike Tyson, you know, he rewarded some people.
Fixed, though.
Especially when Mike Tyson, who did Mike Tyson fight that big white guy? What was that big white guy name? Was it Jelly Bean?
No.
Who was that big white guy that beat Mike Tyson?
I forgot his name. Not Bruno. I forgot his name.
No, not Frank Bruno. But those people that bet against Mike Tyson in that fight was heavily rewarded.
Yeah, but those weren't fixed, man.
But I'm just saying, I'm not going there or here or there. I'm just saying you can't go into the sports book thinking that the fight is fixed, right? You're gonna bet how you feel is gonna win.
You're gonna bet how you feel. No, you're right. Because I bet against Floyd so many times and I lost my money. So you're right.
And this is why Floyd is so beloved in Vegas. Now, outside of Vegas, I mean, who cares really, right?
Yeah.
But in Vegas, Floyd's a god, man. I've been around that situation.
Hey, that's why
he's literally a god.
That's why
he can do whatever he wants. Won't get a speeding ticket. I done seen him run that damn Bugatti up the strip with all them people walking around, and no cops pursue him.
Oh yeah, I lived out in Vegas. I done seen him a couple of times. Trained at the gym.
Now, I can't say that it was Floyd or somebody in this camp, but it's his car.
Dude,
and I don't think anybody else can drive with impunity like that.
Like for as much as I don't like Floyd as a boxer, I can't say he's not a good person. Because when I met him and I trained at a gym for 2 weeks, like he was, you know what I mean? He was a great guy to me. You know what I mean? He didn't look at me any different, you know. And he taught me a couple of things. So I can't knock him on that.
Dude, I seen Floyd come to a strip club and they literally damn near kicked everybody out. That's how much money he was spending.
Yeah,
we don't need you guys.
You
know what I'm saying? They was like, you guys gotta leave. You ain't got a section. You ain't got a section. Y'all gotta leave. Everybody gotta leave. And some people in the section is gonna have to leave.
He pulled out that Gucci bag. It's over.
I knew a female. She came on Flight Sports TV. I won't expose who she is, but she came on Flight Sports TV. She earned $19,000, and it wasn't her. It was her and about 8 girls. While Floyd was just throwing money while they were dancing. And this is not this was more of a what's it called, a barskelette? Whatever that shit called. It wasn't even a nudity. It wasn't even nudity. Burlesque, yeah, burlesque. Yeah. It was like more so of a burlesque.
Yeah.
And this girl earned her split was $19,000. Floyd is a god in Vegas, I'm telling you.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt.
And that's because he never lost. Never. I don't care if it was exhibition.
Hey,
you put money on Floyd, you won.
Hey, he keep filling them seats the way he be filling them seats. That's why they love him.
You feel me? When he fought Connors, that was one of the biggest grossing fights of all time.
It don't matter what the controversy is, he gonna fill them seats.
No matter what.
Hey, Dex, when you
yes, sir.
When you had started saying that at first, because you know when you had talked about Floyd Mayweather.
Hey, salute, OG Vernon. Salute.
Salute, Cash. Who's
the Chance?
Chance.
Yeah.
My bad.
No, you can feel now. Keep your thought. Go ahead, do your thing. You couldn't.
What I was saying about that though, Dex, Floyd.
Frank Bruno is not white.
Yeah,
Bruno.
Just think if you just knew from the future that he was going to be undefeated, going all the way through them fights that he had, 35 of them, 85, however it was, and you just bet it.
50. No, 50.
Yeah, 50 fights.
He had 50 legit fights, and then he had the expositions after that.
You just bet it accordingly to him because a lot of people could see it. They said, man, ain't nobody going to be able to beat this young boy. It's safe to bet on him. Look here, and I feel that same way about Floyd Schofield III, bro. I'm telling you, Dex, ain't nobody gonna be beating that young boy. It's safe.
Hold on one second, LeBron. Hold on one second, Vern.
Go ahead.
A lot of people didn't think that, Vern. A lot of people betted against Floyd on a lot of his fights.
I already know it.
Especially the De La Hoya fight.
The De La Hoya, the Pacquiao. I mean, they wish they had Pacquiao a little sooner. They wish they had Pacquiao sooner.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it was still numbers on Pacquiao because when you look at the odds, it kind of indicates where the money's at. And the odds was kind of
Floyd was the favorite of that fight. I remember that fight, cold-hearted boy. I was betting. I lost $300.
I'm not saying he wasn't favored. Floyd was damn near favored in every fight, but I'm not saying he was favored. But the odds come up from a little bit when the money starts to even out. So that shows you that the money is kind of even on fighters, even though more people gonna put money on Floyd, but you're not gonna win that much.
Nah.
You want to put big money like my boy did. He put 110,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you put 110,000, I think I don't know if he won like 60-some thousand, 80-some thousand, something like that. But you ain't gonna win 110,000. You're never gonna get an even odds on Floyd.
You ain't gonna double it. Yeah, you ain't gonna double your money.
Yeah, you ain't gonna double your money. But if you bet enough, it's still a nice purse. You feel me? And that's what you were saying earlier about the Mike situation. You gotta bet a lot to get some
win a little, basically. Yeah.
Well, I won't say win a little. But you know why people also betted on Floyd, Chance? Because Floyd betted on Floyd. Floyd used to announce, I don't put $1 million on me. I put $5 million on me.
Look, if you got the contract already fixed up, ready to roll, fam, I'll bet on me too. Yeah, I'm gonna bet that for sure too. Then I already know what. Look, I already know what happened. I already know what goes on with that because he just followed De La Hoya's. He followed De La Hoya's rule. So, yeah. Smart business though. Smart business.
Real smart.
Very smart business. And that's what Javante doing now. That's what he kind of did with the Garcia fight.
Hey, Dex, but I had mentioned it at first. So you didn't see what Floyd Schofield Jr. was saying about that Martin fight. You didn't see that.
No, but I think did Flight make a video?
I don't know if you did or not. I didn't even go back to see.
I saw something come on my timeline where he was standing up, but I don't think I clicked on the video.
Oh man, yeah, he came out hard.
But I remember him standing up, and I looked to see was it Flight video, and I don't think it was Flight video.
Yeah,
but it was somebody else that came on my timeline, but I didn't click it.
He came out.
But it's nothing he can say that I ain't already heard.
He came out hard.
You know what I'm saying?
To the Ghost man, he told the Ghost man, "Look here, man, this young boy. He said, but fight it, winner take all. Just put it up if you're able."
Yeah, I heard that.
Oh, you heard that part, huh?
Yeah, I heard that.
That's all need to be said, then,
winner take all. Yeah, winner take all. Yeah.
The Ghost running, man. Why the Ghost running from people? Ghost ain't supposed to be running from nobody. I heard. That's what I know. The Ghost ain't no.
I did hear that when he said winner take all. Yes.
Yeah. You know, hey, Ghost don't run. Well, Ghost ain't gonna run from that. Ghost better stand up, man. Stand up, be a man, Ghost. I'm telling you, I want to see that happen. Yeah, it's time for that young boy to start getting at these.
His dad want to move. I think his dad figured it's a slow climb, but he want him up there a little bit. Yeah. Maybe not all the way to the top, but he needs to eat up some of that division.
Yeah,
within that top from 2 on down. From 2 to 7. He needs to eat that up.
Kid Austin, I'm talking about Frank Martin.
Oh yeah.
No, that Doug, what's the name? That other bum too. Keyshawn Douglas. Yeah, him. I want Davis. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. They want that bum too. If he out there listening, yeah, we want you. They want you too. Yeah, they want you too, Keyshawn. He got 7 fights. The man got 8 fights. Dex, they know, and they know his name, but they don't even know Kid Austin. I don't get that Kid Austin 14 though. It's all right, though.
What's up with that Spence, man? Is that Spence in which call ever going to happen? Or are they going to try to drag it out like the Pacquiao Mayweather?
Drag it out.
That's what I told everybody 2 years ago that they was going to be doing this. Yeah. They're going to do it just like Pacquiao Mayweather. I told everybody this, and nobody's going to want to see the fight no more.
Spence gonna get beat like he's.
I mean, who knows now? If you beat, you're gonna be fighting an old man.
Yeah, right. Well, who you talking about? Spence against what's Crawford?
Bud, yeah. Bud gonna be old as hell then.
Be that old Bud gonna be around long. Bud still got.
Bud gonna be like 41, 42 years old.
I know it.
If you want to fight, if you want to stay in that long.
Pace he fighting, yeah, it'll be about that. It'll be about that. I agree with you, Chance. Yeah, I agree with
this fight should have been happening, man. Like, and they're trying to blame Bud for it, and Bud been asking for this fight forever. And then Spence like, nah, Bud trying to run. I'm like, man, that is not what's going on, bro. They offered you a contract 5 times.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I'm gonna tell you something. But yeah, Bud Crawford getting Spencer ass all day, man. Spencer got problems. He got personal problems. He got demons. You know what's going on with him. He got to address them demons. You know, before.
But if he ain't gonna fight Bud Crawford, then he got to fight Haney or Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur Stevenson. Well, okay, Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur the next big thing.
First of all, Crawford is fighting at what, 140 something, bro? 140, what, 147?
I think 135.
Shakur Stevenson. What he fighting at? He fighting the same class as the same weight class as them.
They all fight in the same weight class.
Okay, them two do. But then the other one, who you just mentioned, who else you mentioned just now?
Shakur Stevenson and David Haney.
Haney fighting at 135. He can move up, but Haney ain't moved up yet.
Yeah, okay.
Haney's still at 135.
Well, you give him that big fight, I guarantee he gonna move up quick.
Haney finna fight, dude. Man, Haney finna lose. Man, Haney finna lose, dude. Man, they already got this signed already.
Him and Shakur Stevenson about to fight.
He finna fight Lomachenko. Lomachenko ain't no
bum. Lomachenko old. He about to, look. David Haney just about to do his thing and get that win. We already know how it is. It's gonna go to 12 rounds. He's gonna get the decision, and they're gonna try to set up that Shakur Stevenson fight.
Okay, man. Let me tell you something. That Lomachenko gonna do the business, man. He gonna get business.
Lomachenko ain't that, man. It ain't the same Lomachenko man we used to know.
Lomachenko is gonna give dude the business. Dude gonna go up to 140. So,
that ain't the dude we used to know, man. I'm telling you, that ain't the same Lomachenko, man. He got slow.
Seen him get beat that one time, bro. That's nothing, bro.
Oh no, just the one time. I'm just saying he getting slow. He old. Remember Lomachenko old.
No, whoa, listen. When that dude, but he know how to get in at you, man. The one thing about Haney know how to keep a person up on him because he got that jab. One thing Lomachenko know how to do, get in on him. You know that.
Yeah, but the thing that David Haney does wrong, and he does loosely, is he puts his head, he leaves his head in there.
Lomachenko don't have to knock you out. All he have to do is make you quit. That's what he do.
No. And David Haney will leave that chin in there. So he has, Lomachenko has a shot to tap that chin because he leaves that chin in there.
Okay, say, boy, I'm telling you, and he know how to get up close and personal. He gonna make it a point to get up close and personal. He gonna make it healthy. He gonna make it uncomfortable for Haney. Same way with Kid Austin to fight him too. He'll give him the same kind of fight because he'll get in. He'll be hard to keep him out.
But ain't nobody gonna give Kid Austin that lovely matchup right now. He gonna have to win about 5 more fights.
I already know it. I'm gonna tell you something. I be going all over everywhere. I be telling about that boy, about that young boy, man.
We've been watching that boy since forever.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. He's one well kept secret, ain't he?
They don't want to touch him, bro. That's a set. Look, if you set up that fight for yourself and he ain't even got that big name yet, you just literally shot yourself in the foot as far as your rankings.
Yeah, because
he gonna give you an L. He gonna give you an L.
It won't help you. It'll hurt you.
Because even if you don't win, you still lose because he's gonna make you look bad. He's gonna expose you.
Yeah, and not only that, that's too. But a lot of big players that know that's what's going to happen, and also the fact that they say they make it seem like, well, he ain't got no name. You understand me?
That's the scary part.
He ain't. Well, it's like with Frank Martin. Frank Martin said, "Look, well, what I want to fight him for, I ain't getting nothing out of it. It's not going to adjust my up my standings going up trying to fight these other guys." So he'll be a fool to fight Kid Austin.
See, this is why I miss back in the day boxing. You had to fight the next person up.
But understand what I'm saying this though. One thing, well, who won't be a fool to fight Kid Austin, but he will be a fool to fight Kid Austin is that Keyshawn Davis. He'll be a fool to fight Kid Austin because he get his ass whooped. He'll be a fool to fight Kid Austin because that can help him move up. But
it doesn't matter. He's gonna have to fight him regardless if he wants to move up.
I'm already knowing.
Yeah, so that's predetermined. But my thing is, I just miss the days when you had to fight the next person up. You know what I mean? You didn't get to choose who. You know what I mean? No, it's the next person up, man. The next opponent is your next opponent, no matter who it is.
The thing about that, see, what I like about the lightweight division is the fact it's what's happening now in boxing. This division, 135 class, is what's happening. That's where your best money fighter or your pay-per-view fighter is going to be at right there in this range right here, because the heavyweight division ain't doing jack.
Yeah, but they ain't fighting each other though. That's the problem. They all run away from each other.
Running because they scared, because they not top fighters. They're more or less, you know what I'm just saying. They
nah, look. This is boxing, right? If I'm the best fighter in that division and you the best fighter in that division, there's no way we don't collide. And we need to stop this, man. In boxing, man, we need to stop letting them pick honeycomb fights. And no, I'm not gonna fight him. I'm not gonna fight him. Look, both of you guys got the belt.
Right. Well, see, there you go. That's a problem right there. It's them belts, them peanut butter belts. You know.
Yeah, man, you got like 15 belts now.
Right.
Everybody
Right. There lies the problem. Yeah, there lies.
Everybody the champion.
Boy, I'm telling you. Yeah. But yeah, man, Kid Austin, man. Like I said before, that's what I wish if I had known that if I had some money, a couple of dollars or something, I'd have put it down on what's that, Floyd Mayweather, and then I'd let that money grow through all the fights and just run it back. Don't worry about it, just run it back. I know he ain't gonna win, he ain't gonna lose.
You know what boxing you put your money on now? Benavidez.
But who is he?
David Benavidez.
Man, he a bum.
What? That dude undefeated 28-0 with like 26 knockouts.
All right, Chad. I would take that chance, Chad.
And he just beat up Caleb Plant.
All right. What he boxed at?
He's at 160, 167, 165, something like that.
All right, I'll check him out. I heard that name before, and I knew he was top ranked too, but I just didn't check.
That's the guy that Canelo Alvarez. They talking about Canelo Alvarez want to try to get in with. And I'm like, dude, after Bivol just beat you up like that, you really don't want none of David Benavidez.
They want that pay. They want that big payday. That's all.
Yeah, but he punched too hard.
Yeah, they going for the big payday.
You'll see the way he was beating up on Caleb Plant. You'll see.
Right. But okay, I'm gonna check him out.
Hey, what you think of Boots?
Who?
What you think of Boots?
Who is this?
Boots Ennis.
Oh, Ennis, man, he good, he nice. But what do you fight at? 147?
Yeah.
Yeah, he nice. I like him.
I believe he's full welter.
Yeah, I like him at 147. As long as he ain't fucking around at 135, he nice.
But Spence or Bud ain't gonna give him the time.
I already know, and that's who I see getting off into Crawford. And
yeah, I want to see that fight. Like actually, like that should be the next up fight for Crawford, but Crawford don't want that business.
I thought Crawford said he gonna fight Spence.
Well, I mean, he wants to fight Spence, but Spence ain't signing no contract's been signed. I don't know what's going on with that fight, man.
Spence on drugs, bro.
But I mean, how long do you want to be out the ring, bro? You're gonna be rusty.
He on drugs, bro. He getting out. Dude getting out.
You gonna go on like what, a year and a half out of the ring? That's bro, you got ring rust.
Right. That's what it is. What it is. We're just saying though. But yeah.
And Bud Crawford coming up on a long time since his last fight, ain't
it? Yeah. Well, it ain't been no long time. It ain't been that long, have it? They've been 6 months.
About a year? Yeah, about a year now.
Who's the last fight he had?
The last big fight he had, what you call it? That he sat down.
Okay.
Porter.
Yeah.
Sean Porter.
Yeah, sure was. Porter, wasn't it? That was his last fight?
Yep.
I know that was his last big fight. I don't know if that was his last fight. Well, I've been watching his what's his name? I've been watching his reruns.
It might, you know what? He might have fought a Mexican guy after that or something like that. But I believe that's what I was
thinking. Yeah, fought some Mexican dude or something too. But I've been watching his reruns though. I be watching them because I don't like his manager. What's that? Who he worked for? I don't like that old dude.
Oh, the old dude.
Yeah, I don't like him. He filthy rich though.
Yeah.
Filthy freaking rich.
Yeah.
I don't know why I hate rich people. Just the dog, the dog kings of the world,
But everybody ain't Don King though, man. Like, you can't. Don King kind of messed up that reputation, man.
Yeah. You know, that's just straight out hating, man. I'm just telling you. I
feel you.
I ain't no hater, man, but that's just hate, man. Why you got to get Don King? It ain't his fault.
Hey, Don King did got mess up with black promoters though.
Yeah. He's still in the business, ain't he?
A little bit here and there. You don't really hear too many people messing with Don King too much anymore.
I don't hear his name like out there. You know, his face always on somebody's video.
And De La Hoya keep messing up. Ain't nobody gonna be hearing about De La Hoya name in the promoting company no more either.
Well, right, I agree with you. Because of the fact that I have to disagree because of the fact that Golden Boy got a lot of Hispanics and they don't really too much be caring about. You know, as long as he in the business, he got them fighters on this side.
But they don't have no top ranked fighters, and they can't. So who you gonna, you know what I mean? Who you gonna bring out to bring some big money and you know put some revenue back in your promotion company?
Right.
They're not gonna be. Garcia's a flop. Canelo gone. So
he want to go over there to top rank. I mean, not top rank. He want to go over there with what's his name?
He want to go over there with Canelo.
Yeah.
So Canelo left you, and now your other dude want to go over there with Canelo with the dude that left you.
Yeah,
that's all bad.
Yeah, I already know. Yeah,
that's just like AD. I was like, man, how you lose Javante, bro? Like Javante was like he was devoted and down like all 100 with you. And he's doing stupid, trying to be like Mayweather. You just let him go off to Mayweather, bro. Let Mayweather get all that love and man, Mayweather's doing so much for Javante. I'm like, bro, Javante barely even liked the dude when they even kicked it or met at first. Like that's not true.
you see how fast he got out of that relationship with yeah. As
he
far as
was
the publicity side of it is a different thing. The money side of it is one thing, but the publicity side of it is a different thing. He got out on that money side of it because that way dude won't be getting too much of his money now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, cool. I mean, his last fight with Ryan Garcia was his own promotion company, so
right.
He got all that.
And then the thing
was, you got Mayweather still riding his coattails a little bit, like, oh yeah, Javante, and they always asking Mayweather about Javante. Javante, like, hold on, man, ask me about me. Like, don't ask Mayweather. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't even kick it like that. Like,
right. Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you know, what I don't like is how he like what really made me mad though about this last fight with Javante was how he was very disrespectful towards corner man. If I'm talking to you in your corner, if I'm talking to you and I'm giving you instructions in your corner, why are you talking to Floyd Mayweather out the side of the ring?
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Yeah, I caught that. He was, and then he wasn't never listening to his corner man at all anyway.
Not the whole fight, bro. It's like his corner man talking, he turned his head right to Mayweather. I'm like, bro, what did you do, bro? That's disrespectful.
Yeah, I get you.
You know what I'm saying? Like, look, do you want Mayweather in here to coach you then? Like, what is we doing, bro? I've had you since you was a pup, and now I tell you something, your head immediately goes to Floyd Mayweather outside of the ring.
Hey, but whoa, Chance, let me wire you up on something. That ain't the first time he did that. That wasn't the last time he gonna do it.
Yeah, nah.
He been doing it like that for a long time since he been doing with Mayweather. He been listening to Mayweather on the outside, then he been listening to his trainer.
Yeah, the last three fights that he had, that's exactly what the first fight, it wasn't that bad. The second fight, it was very bad.
Right.
And then this fight, it was just blatant, just disrespectful. Like, I don't even care what you're saying right now. I'm gonna talk over you and I'm gonna just listen to Floyd right quick.
Right.
And it's like, dang, bro, like it got to the point. I think one of the rounds, like the coach was saying something, and he got 2 words out. He went straight to Floyd Mayweather. Coach didn't say nothing the rest of the round.
Right, okay. Because I was thinking that he heard him, but he wasn't listening. I was thinking, like he was listening, but he wasn't looking at him or acknowledging him.
I mean, I like Javante, but I ain't gonna say he's the brightest. You know, I ain't gonna say he's the brightest.
He's just a little small tank.
Yeah. He ain't the brightest crayon in the box. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really believe that he's listening to his trainer and listening to Floyd Mayweather at the same time. No, I think he just really cut his coach out, man. Just was like, yeah, whatever. Let me listen for what Floyd talking about.
Right. It's like he paying him for nothing.
Yeah, for real. I'd be like, bro, if that's what you want, bro, do your thing. You know
especially the night of the fight, he might as well not have been in there.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if that's what you want to do, bro, hey, do your thing, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna exit myself out the ring then. You know what I'm saying?
No,
I make some good money with you.
I wouldn't cut out if I was a coach. I wouldn't. If I was a trainer or coach, I wouldn't cut off my nose just to spite my face, just to spite him. I'd be like, hey,
I mean, you already made good money with him. So I mean, you made good money with him. You got a good reputation, so you're gonna get good fighters again.
Exactly. You already got good fighters.
Yeah, but as a coach, though, you got to show yourself some respect too, so other fighters respect you, right?
Right.
So if they seen Javante do this to me, then what about when they try to get like Javante and then they start doing it?
Right.
Nah, we gotta cut that off somewhere.
Right, and then you can also do that like that with what's the name? Merriweather and his father came into that situation where Merriweather was sitting up there with him for the fight one fighter, and it turns out that his father is sitting up there coaching this fighter.
Oh, you talking about De La Hoya? Yeah, you talking about the De La Hoya fight?
Right, Rizzo Rizai.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So it's in that situation. So that's the way it goes.
So like that was my whole thing about the fight. I love the I love the way he fought. Something told me that he was gonna get an early knockdown because I already knew Garcia wasn't ready. He ain't fought in a long time, and he's not that good anyway.
He's not. He's fast. He's fast. He's fast and pretty. He's fast and he's fast and he's real fast and he's real pretty. Ball.
Bro, he's a YouTube fighter, bro.
I know it. Look good on TV, baby.
Yeah. All these new fighters are YouTube fighters, bro.
Yeah.
So,
ain't dope.
Javante better not disrespect his coach like that again. Though I know that, man. That wasn't cool. If his coach is a man about his, he need to speak up. I don't care how much money you getting paid. You got to speak up sometime.
He can get all other kind of fighters, but he can always go to different.
You're on national television like that.
Yeah, I don't think Tank is still. Although he getting this training, you know what I'm saying, he good. As long as he getting this training, he ain't got too much going on in this camp to bring a disruption and stuff. He good. He getting his money. That little money he paying off to do, there ain't really no big old design.
But I don't even think Tank did it out of like malice and like, you know what I'm saying. I just don't think he was being mindful.
Yeah, no, I don't either. I think he was focusing on things outside of the ring.
Yeah,
doing that. He been doing that to a certain extent, like you said, especially for his last three fights. I've noticed that in his last three fights that he's been focused on stuff outside the ring, which got to do with Floyd Mayweather. Money out there talking, and then you want to get that. It's just like I'm gonna tell you something. I don't understand this too. See, which would make sense though. Look who he get that information from though. You know, it ain't like he's listening to his girlfriend out there. You know,
I mean, but you guys literally don't even have the same fighting style.
Who?
At all. So what are you coaching?
But see,
what can you teach him more if you guys don't like? You guys clearly don't have the same fighting style at all.
Chaz, what he's telling him is to do is sit up there, bring this to him, bring that to him. Okay, you got him like that, bring this to him. He doing this, bring that to him. That's all it is. That don't take coaching. That's just taking being aware of.
I know. That's why you got to coach, man. I don't need no outside voices, especially as a coach.
Yeah,
it's just like when a head coach.
Yeah,
it's just like when a head coach speaking.
They look at it. Go to that body. Go to that body. He weak at that body. He flinched last time you went to that body. Go to that body. Go to that body.
But I take it like when the head coach speaking, right? The assistant coaches don't start speaking over the head coach.
I look at it like this, Chance. I'm gonna tell you something. I'd rather get advice. If I'm getting advice from a billionaire, then I'm gonna get advice from billionaires. There's some dang fool that's sitting up there trying to coach make billionaires. I don't get that part. That coach ain't that good, so he's just another coach. That man you sitting down there getting that information from down there is worth more than gold.
Well, that's business wise. That ain't got nothing to do with the fight. Because I mean, you can't teach me how to fight my fight.
Business, your business. That trainer's your business wise, but you know how much you gonna get from out of him. It ain't like you getting that much. Chaz, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you how much power that trainer got. That trainer can stop the fight. It's only 3 people that can really stop the fight. That's the referee and the trainer.
Well, and yourself, yeah.
Yeah. So it's only, I don't think the judges can even stop fights.
Well, the doctors can stop the fight.
Yeah, the doctor. Yeah, you're right.
Except for, yeah.
So those are only 3 people that can do it. So Floyd Scope, or what's his name? Mayweather could stop it. But just like he was doing, give advice. He only got so much time to get that advice.
But bro, you can give advice. Look, it's a 12-round fight, right? You can give advice every other round. You know what I'm saying? Every couple of rounds. But every round, I got my fighter turning straight to you. Like, nah, I got a problem with that now. Like just as a man, like I've been coaching this guy since he was 13 years old. Like,
who name is on the checks?
No. Totally understand that. Totally get that. But I would never see Manny Pacquiao ever disrespect what you call it like that.
All right.
You ain't never seen Buddy McGirt get disrespected like that.
Right. Right. You don't right. You right. You don't see De La Hoya out there telling Kid Austin how to fight and what to do and all so stuff. You don't see him doing all that all in the video and stuff like that. You right. I get that.
That's just like P. Diddy trying to be all in the video.
Right.
All in, like, bro, we know you're there, bro. We know you're there.
Right. I get you.
And it's like, and Javante even said it. Like, he said, like, when you say my name, I don't want you to always say my name and just say Mayweather's name. But you kind of make it like Mayweather's kind of, without you even thinking about it or even knowing, he's kind of doing that to you.
Sound like it was all right when it started off doing that, equating his name with that one, and now all of a sudden he's so big now he don't want nobody equating his name with Floyd Mayweather, huh?
No. What you talking about? Floyd? You talking about Floyd or Javante?
What I'm saying, it sounded like you just said that Tank Davis said stop equating me with Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, that's what he said a long time ago in his interview.
Man,
not like equating them, but just like every time you say Javante Davis, you say Floyd Mayweather. And he's like, nah, man, like I'm, you know what I mean? I'm Tank. Like
right.
Floyd does him, I do me. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
And if anything, I'm closer to AB. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's my boy. That's who brought me in.
Oh, yeah. You showed is right. I'm gonna tell you something. Look, young man. I'm gonna tell you something, Chance. I'm tell you. Yeah, you one thing about Bronner, he a fool. Yeah, you right. And Tank Davis is a fool too. They not really. Neither one of them got an IQ of 36.
I'm telling you. But I like that Tank. But I like that Tank went out and got his own business.
15 and 16 ain't 36. You get it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get it.
The very low IQ.
Yeah, I mean, you got a low IQ teacher, somebody a low IQ, like you can't,
I'll tell you, boy. It's just like you want to go out and steal a car. Yeah, that's a nice car right there. Let's go steal it. Next thing you do, you get in the car and everything else. You find out you don't know how to drive a stick.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, they're not prepared.
No, at all.
Yeah.
At all. But Floyd know what he's doing. He know what he's pimping.
Yeah.
He know to stay close. You know, just in case purposes, just in case I got to promote something or step in, you know what I mean, help you out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And, but then that's going to cost you, you know what I'm saying? You're going to look out after me. You're going to look out for me though, right? If I look out for you.
Yeah. And I had to think about what I was saying about Golden Boy too. I think the reason why Golden Boy ain't all out in the videos and everything else, because he's too deep in that closet he got at home. You know what I mean?
That too. But I just don't think he has. He doesn't have enough fighters in his stable. Like he doesn't have no headliners. He doesn't have no champions.
And another thing that he got going against him, he got that dude, his partner, he ain't got a lot of marbles also.
Bernard Hopkins not. He just got in with De La Hoya because they was cool. Also. Yeah, he's got it. He's piggybacking De La Hoya's company. You know what I'm saying? He's got in because it was cool.
Yeah, like, he understand the business. Yeah.
He under square business.
Yeah. But one thing Golden Boy got going for him, out them Golden Boys he got out there, he can just go get a tribe up and just fight all day and all night. He can go 50, 500 all the way through his career. And be
but the thing is though, fighters are getting smarter. They're starting to understand that they don't need Golden Boy.
What about you talk about the fighters? What about the Hispanic fighters? They don't
need him.
He got a lot on all of them.
Look at all these new Hispanic fighters that are promoting themselves. They don't need them.
Right. You right. I got that.
Why do I need you? I can go to Charlo.
I got you. That makes sense.
Like I could easily just go to Charlo's company. I can go to what you call this company? Garcia's.
Yeah.
The Garcia's.
Yeah.
He's a great trainer already.
Yeah. The father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah. De La Hoya, but man, I'm telling you, boy, you better quit wearing them pantyhose with the lace and stuff and get it together. Tell you, boy, wearing them lace pantyhose got his head messed up.
Yeah, boy, I'll tell you. Chad, but it is what it is, and it ain't gonna be no different than what it's gonna be. So if it be that, then that's what it be. That's what they want. That's what hey, I ain't for me to say.
Hey, so where do you think this heavyweight division is gonna go? See, I knew this was gonna come.
The
right?
hell in the hand basket.
I knew this was gonna come. Where they was just gonna promote somebody real quick.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Later on, it's gonna get better. Like, it'll get greater later. I think in the next couple of years, however long you got to go. But it's gonna get greater because the dude, Big Baby gonna bring some fresh blood into it.
Yeah, but you gotta have opponents though. I don't see no heavyweight champion, like no heavyweight fighters.
I don't either. They're not American anyway. Not American.
Not even the British ones. Like they don't look, bro. They have no chins. They don't even they don't look credible, bro. Like they don't look like everybody's not gonna be a Tyson Fury. You feel what I'm saying? So yeah, it's looking grim. I've been checking the heavyweight division, and then Nigerian Nightmare or wherever he was supposed to be, he got knocked.
Yeah,
the dude that was scaring people when they came into the ring, he got knocked.
Okay,
everybody found out history of the suspect.
Yeah, I ain't surprised. And then heavyweight, like I said before, heavyweight heavyweight division is a joke.
It just seemed like they bringing up a gang of people that used to like play offensive line or defensive line in college. Like now they teaching them how to throw a couple of punches.
Right, and those skills.
Yeah. Just teach them how to throw a couple of punches and throw them out there right quick. Give them some shabby fighters that don't know how to throw punches either. And then I can just build up a record that looks good, but it ain't really that good because you ain't fought nobody.
That lightweight class is gonna be nice, man. Watch this.
That's always gonna be,
for the next 10, at least for the next 10 years, that lightweight class is gonna be nice because there's gonna be a lot of competition in it, a lot of pay-per-view fights.
Well, the lighter classes have always dominated boxing. It's just you had heavyweight boxing that at moments in time during years that would dominate the headlines because you had some nice heavyweight fighters, and then all of a sudden they would die out. But all along, while that's dying out, in and out, you always had the lightweights. You always had the welterweights and the lightweights.
Right. Yep. Yeah, but this is the time of the lightweights now, Chaz. They show this. And it's some pretty good ones. They're okay. You got some good okay ones.
Oh, yeah. They just got to fight each other.
Yeah, that's the good part. They got to eventually. They can't run forever. But I mean, they better be young.
And I'm tired of seeing 5 champions. Like, how do you have 5 champions in one division?
Say it again.
How do you have 5 champions and 5 belts in one division?
You see?
I thought it was supposed to be like 2 belts, 3 at the most. Like WBA, WBC, IBF. That's what I remember. Now they got like, oh my God. Triple IBF.
Lomachenko got some belts. Haiti got some belts. They're going to be fighting for each other belts.
But how Lomachenko got belts and he just lost his last fight?
Who? Lomachenko?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. But he got a chance to pick up another one out from Haiti.
It's crazy. All these damn belts.
Yeah.
I don't know who's the real champion, who ain't the real champion.
Yeah, that's why you turn around, everybody calling everybody champ. Hey, champ. Yeah, hey, champ. Hey, champ. Hey, champ. Hey, champ. Yeah, it's 2 champs in the house. Hey, champ. Boy, I'm telling you.
Man.
Yeah. We'll see.
Junior divisions, like every division has to have a junior. Like juniors, super welterweight, junior welterweight.
Right.
I feel like it was like Pop Warner football, like Mighty Mike's Junior Pee Wees.
Oh yeah. More money.
I mean, it breaks up the fights and it doesn't allow for good fights to happen.
Oh yeah.
That's why UFC was starting to make more money, and Conor McGregor was making more money in his fights than any boxer ever could.
Right. That's
why people was mad at Conor, because he came to boxing and made more money than you could ever make in your lifetime trying to box and get popular.
And that one other dude is doing it too. That other white guy with the red hair, he's doing it also now. Yeah. Smart. That's real smart.
He got to fight Mayweather. All you guys been crying for Mayweather to fight y'all. He got to fight Mayweather. But he's suing Mayweather too, though.
With no strings attached.
He's suing Mayweather, though. He said Mayweather didn't pay him his money from the fight.
He didn't pay him all of it.
Yeah.
He got paid.
No, but he said Mayweather. He said basically Mayweather owed him like $14 million.
I ain't surprised. If not Mayweather, somebody else within that organization, within who does the handling the bills and the money.
No, that's a TM. That's a TMT. That is Mayweather.
Right. They have to sue him because he's the head of it. Right.
I don't care who. It's a TMT.
Yeah.
That's what you.
Yeah, money change. Yeah, money change.
But yeah, boxing going downhill. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody really watching right now.
I don't know what you mean by boxing. When you say boxing, you can't put all of them in the same category. Like I told you, the middleweight.
No, you're right. Like if it ain't Javante or it ain't the big names, like anybody watching.
Yeah, but they can care.
I told you about Benavidez. You don't even know who Benavidez is. You're like, who? Benavidez is one of the best boxers out there. But you don't know.
I don't watch anything over 135. I know who Crawford is because of the fact he boxed in 131, 140 something. He boxed.
But just think about that. They don't even promote middleweight. They don't even promote the middleweight division no more.
It ain't that many of them.
Used to be that division, bro.
Right. Well, because it ain't that. Because it ain't in the middleweight. In the middleweight division, really ain't that many of them though.
Yeah, because it
ain't no more. What's the name? Ernst
Hagler.
Fields.
Yeah.
Yeah, or what's the name? Or Tommy Hearns.
Hearns, Hagler, Sugar Ray, Pryor, Aguilar.
So now you see that. Now you see what I mean. Like the middleweight division ain't as attractive as the light.
No. I totally understand that. I totally know why.
Yeah.
But it's just like it was when Pernell Whitaker and what you call it came out until they found out he had no chin.
Who was that?
Remember that? What was that wild punch? Jermaine. What was his name? Jermaine what? The one that fought Rinky Wright. I forgot his name.
Why you equate that with Pernell? What about Pernell Whitaker?
Huh?
You said Pernell Whitaker in his chin.
I said Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, it sounded like you said Pernell Whitaker had a weak chin.
No. I said I said damn, what was his name? No, I said Jermaine. Oh, Jermaine Taylor.
Oh, what about him?
No, like the Winky Wright, Jermaine Taylor, middleweight, all that. You know what I mean? Yeah, good times. And then they just don't promote, or they just lose their luster. But it's always the lighter weight divisions that just keep the luster coming.
Right. I understand. Yeah, but yeah, that's what it is. The lightweight, lightweight division. Yeah, lightweight division. That's the best part. That's the
Pacquiao and Mayweather just kept it up for the last 10 years. Like 10 so odd years. Like it was nothing but Mayweather and Pacquiao. So.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I wanted that fight early. That would have been a beautiful fight, man. Them both still young.
Who is this?
Mayweather Pacquiao. That would have happened early. Instead of Mayweather waiting 5 years.
Oh, well, you wouldn't like the outcome. You didn't like the fact that Pacquiao got beat because you thought he was
old? Pacquiao would have dusted Mayweather off.
I don't know about that. I think Mayweather would give a problem.
I mean, he would give a problem.
Mayweather still gave him that problem that Pacquiao still couldn't deal with, and that was speed.
What are you talking? Look, Mayweather had nothing that was ever going to stop Pacquiao. Pacquiao's been hit with the hardest punches and not the hardest punches. And believe me, Mayweather is not one of the hardest hitters out there.
Well, he's one of the
smartest fighters.
He's one of the boxers that is hard to hit. Let's put it like that.
Look, the only thing they say about Mayweather, he's the greatest defensive fighter of all time. defensive fighter.
Boy, hey, well, see,
I didn't even know that was a category until Mayweather came up. Until it came up with Mayweather's name.
We talking apples and oranges. I just say he hard to hit. You say he's the best defensive fighter.
No, I'm saying that. No, that's what they named him. That's what they named him, the best defensive fighter of all time. I've never even heard of that phrase before Mayweather. I've never heard of the greatest defensive fighter of all time.
That means he's hard to hit. That's what I mean. He's really hard to hit. Now, if the man's not that hard to hit, and you do it all you can to hit him, and you can't hit him, what?
So was Cornell Whitaker. They never said he was the greatest. Like they never said that about his defense being the greatest.
Sweet Pea, one of the greatest. One of them. I ain't saying the greatest, but he
literally beat up on Julio Cesar Chavez, and they stole the fight from him.
Beat him like he stole some. Beat the lights. Beat the brakes off.
The Mexicans was mad. They knew that he lost that fight, and then they said he won. I was like, oh my God, what a highway robbery!
Hey, look here. You know who? Speaking of that, you know who I pay money to watch him get his ass whooped. Is Theophilo. What is his name? Theo.
Who?
Theo Telefano. Whatever the hell his name.
Oh, Telefimo.
Yeah, thank you, Chance. Chance, I appreciate you, Chance. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he talk real big, but he get in there. He's
a bum.
Yeah, he not good at all.
Yeah, he's a bum. Yeah.
I knew
He's a bum. Yeah, he's a disgrace to the race. You know, he get. You know, some people get you know, fighters a bad, you give racers a bad name. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know.
These fighters these days, it seems like everybody's like a Mayweather branch off somehow. They just want to talk big, run in there, not really fight, but act like they're fighting. It's like, dude, this is no, man.
Right. See, they try to protect that brand, and they know that brand can't take too many losses, because the more losses that brand takes, the downer and down it goes. But if you're swimming in a pond full of sharks, you know, one or two sharks are gonna be getting eaten. You know what I mean?
Okay, put it like this though. You know who Mickey Ward is, right?
Yeah.
He lost plenty of fights, but you still know who Mickey Ward is, right?
Right.
So the losses don't mean nothing, because you would still want to see a Mickey Ward fight. Why? Because you know he's gonna go in there and either you gonna beat him or he gonna whoop you.
Right.
It's gonna be a great fight.
Right.
Back in the day, all the champions weren't undefeated. No champions were undefeated.
Yeah.
Except for Rocky Marciano, and everybody, you know, Rocky Marciano, he was the only one.
Oh, yeah,
and that's still suspect because he fought the same fighter 4 times.
Yeah, but they wasn't like they didn't retire undefeated. Not too many fighters who ever retire undefeated. I ain't never known too many. Like you said, we talk about what's the name, Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah.
I can't mention.
He was trying to get to that Rocky Marciano record.
Yeah. And then they say Ali got losses, and he was the greatest fighter ever was.
Exactly.
Tyson got losses.
Jack Johnson got losses.
Yep. So yeah, I understand that.
So it ain't about the losses. It's about how you fight.
Right, and it's about who you fighting also. So yeah.
If you go there and give me your all,
it's safe to run than to stick around and get fights, because 9 times out, because it's always a possibility you're gonna take a loss. But it's always that possibility anyway. But still, we got a brand to protect.
Everybody's just in it for the highest paycheck now.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm gonna just get the paycheck and just make, you know what I mean, just take the dive or something. Like, I ain't gonna take too much of a beat.
Well, that's the case. You might as well just go ahead and go to get paid being a sparrer.
Yeah, basically. It's like they know. It's like they already know they're going to be beat on the scorecards or something like that. So it's like, you know what? Yeah, why try?
Yep.
Why try? Because if you watch Caleb Plant against Benavidez last weekend, and you watch Caleb Plant against Canelo Alvarez, Canelo, bro, 2 different fighters, bro. He barely even threw a punch against Canelo. He was throwing it, man. He was throwing and sticking and moving all kind of punches against Benavidez. I'm like, bro, what is going on here, bro? Like, it reminded me of that Mayweather Mosley fight, where Mosley was digging him out for the first 6 rounds, and all of a sudden he just stopped punching.
Okay.
Yeah, man, I tell you.
How many fights Mayweather had with Mosley?
Oh yeah, he only had one.
Okay.
And that was a late fight too. That fight was supposed to happen earlier.
Oh, okay. So we're going now you say Mosley lost because he was on.
No, Mosley was winning the first 6 rounds. He was beating on Mosley. He was beating on Mayweather the first 6 rounds, and then after the 6th round, he just stopped punching.
Right.
I don't know why. He just stopped. No injury, no nothing. He just stopped. And just went into a half shell.
I got to go back and watch that again.
Yeah,
I think I stopped watching that fight at the 6th round. I think it was at the 6th round when I stopped watching it.
Man, I was at the casino. Everybody mad because Mayweather getting beat on. Literally, 7th round come out, he just stopped punching. Went into like just straight defense. I was like, what's going on? Wait, hold on, Mosley, what are you doing?
Yeah, because that's supposed to be one of his toughest fights.
Mm-hmm. That was just like the Zab Judah fight. First half of the Zab Judah fight.
Yeah, I like that fight with Judah too, but he gonna whoop Judah, boy. Judah had it coming, man. He was
but Judah was whooping him in the first 6 rounds.
I already know. I knew he was gonna get Judah though. I knew why, because he was gonna get Judah because Judah couldn't think like he think. You know what I'm saying?
Judah wasn't disciplined. That's why he was.
Right, that's what I mean.
He a hood dude. He a hood dude that can box.
That's what I mean. That's it. You're right. Exactly. You took the words out of my mouth.
Judah wanted to be on the block with the homies. You know what I mean? He ain't worried about. You know what I mean?
Right. He thought he was gonna get the win and just go ahead and talk about it the next day. All that other street out there, I whooped that. You know, and not like that. Yeah.
Yeah. He was just relying on the fact that he was good and had natural talent, and that's why every 8th round he would gas out.
Right. And then that came to show and made on his career too.
Yep.
Yeah.
He would just gas out.
Yeah. A lot of times in professional ranks, you know, when the person figure out your weakness, they utilize that against you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Just like when Prince Nassim, remember when Prince Nassim came in?
Say it again.
Remember that dude Prince Nassim came in?
Yeah, Prince, yeah.
Like doing all that flashy, stupid stuff?
Right.
And then he went up against a Mexican fighter, and what happened?
Got what?
Morales put him on his butt.
Right. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them come through. Hector Camacho, all of them, you know, all them type of fighters.
Well, Camacho was a little different though.
Yeah.
Camacho was fighting when like great fighters was around, and he was doing his thing.
Yeah.
He just couldn't stop using drugs.
Right. Exactly.
But when he was winning titles and he was on the top of his game, man, Camacho was no joke. I used to like watching Camacho.
Yeah.
Him and Pernell Whitaker, man. Those were my guys, man.
Right.
Sweet Pea was my guy, man.
Right.
I just knew Sweet Pea was better than Sugar Ray Leonard to me. But he couldn't stop using coke.
Right. Man, I'm trying to think of that one dude named he used to box real good. He used to box out here in Milwaukee. I can't remember his name, but he got paralyzed though.
Oh, are you talking about the tall one?
Yeah, I can't remember his name. Real good, light-skinned brother, long arms. I can't remember his name. But
he looked like a turtle.
Say it again.
He had a bald head.
Yeah, well, not necessarily a bald head. The dude that he was fighting got the bald head. That the Mugabe Beast dude that did it. What's the Mugabe the Beast? And he the one that did that. Yeah, I think it was him. What is his name?
Paul Williams.
Paul Williams.
Yeah. You talking about the one that got in a car accident or a motorcycle accident or whatever? And paralyzed?
No, he got paralyzed. No, he got paralyzed in the ring. What is dude's name? Because what's the name? Stan was is in his corner. What is dude's name, man? It'll come to me. I can't remember his name. He was champion. What is his name? Drew McCullum.
Who?
McCullum.
Oh, McCullum was heavyweight though.
McCullum wasn't heavyweight. He wasn't heavyweight.
Or light heavyweight or something like that?
Light heavyweight.
Yeah, light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. Joe McCullum was light heavyweight. He fought with what's his name? Marvin Hagler and him. He fought with he fought in the weight class with them.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in that weight class. Yeah. Gerald McCullum. He didn't fight long because he fought that dude Mugabe the beast the beast Mugabe. That dude paralyzed him. Yeah. Paralyzed him in the ring.
I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah.
What was old boy's name? Remember the other McCullum that cried in the ring?
Say it again.
Remember the other dude McCullum? I think he was a heavyweight. McCullum, he cried in the ring against his opponent. He broke down the corner.
I remember a fighter doing that. He started crying right in the box. He stopped fighting and started crying.
I'm about to get up out of here, man. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
Salute, fam. Appreciate you.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I roll with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.